One moment. Do you see the bag that may contain a blanket?
Yes.
Okay. Could you look at that bag, please?
I'm going to go ahead and
Yes,
Hold
open
it.
it and see if you can identify what it is.
I have it partially open and I can identify it.
Okay. What is it?
It is a fleece blanket.
Okay. Any other descriptive things that you can reference about that blanket? What does it look like?
So it's gray and white and has a like a running pattern through it.
Okay. And do you know where that was located?
Yes, this was inside the trash can.
Okay. And where was it located inside the trash can?
It was around the victim.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 205.
No objection. Full exhibit 205.
Am I taking this out or putting it back in?
Just one moment. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, if you could just show that to the jury, again, with the same thoughts to try to be as careful as you can.
It was in this bag.
Is there anything else in it? Take about 15. One stand, please.
you to believe and now I'm asking about the investigation in full, before and after Evelyn's body was found. Anything that led you to believe that her body had been moved to Tommy's property after the defendant had been moved to Tommy's property after law enforcement had already been there?
Oh, no.
Okay. 1 minute. Anything that led law enforcement to believe that Tommy Boswell was somehow involved in Evelyn's body being placed in that playhouse?
Objection, cause for speculation.
I can ask it in a different way.
Sustained as to the form of the question
Okay.
at this point.
Based upon your full investigation, did anything pursuant to your investigation lead you to believe that Tommy Boswell was involved?
No.
Did anything in your investigation lead you to believe that Tommy Boswell knew that Evelyn's body was in that playhouse?
No.
Okay. Ethan Perry, did he fully cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes, Mr. Perry cooperated.
Was Ethan Perry fully investigated?
Yes, he was.
Was Ethan Perry eliminated as a suspect in this case?
Yes, Mr. Perry was eliminated.
Was law enforcement able to determine that the story Megan Boswell told law enforcement about Ethan having Evelyn was a lie? That's a lot of words. I mean,
Objection sustained in part, overruled in part.
I'm going to try to ask this in a different, less wordy way. Do you recall the story that the defendant gave you about Ethan Perry?
Yes, I recall that.
What did she tell you about Ethan Perry initially?
The defendant told us that Ethan Perry had Evelyn Boswell.
Okay. And again, when you're looking at your investigation as a whole from beginning until the end, were you able to determine whether or not what the defendant told you about Ethan was the truth?
Yes, we were able to determine whether that was true.
Okay, and what was your determination?
It was not true.
Okay. The defendant's boyfriend at the time, Hunter Wood, did he cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. Was Hunter Wood investigated?
Yes, he was investigated.
Was Hunter Wood eliminated as a suspect?
Yes, he was.
Anything at all that led you to believe that Hunter Wood was involved in Evelyn's death and or disappearance?
No.
Angela Boswell, the defendant's mom, and her boyfriend, Will McLeod, did they both cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes, both Angela Boswell and William McLeod cooperated.
Were they both investigated?
Yes, they were both investigated.
Were they eliminated as suspects?
Yes, both of them were eliminated.
Do you recall what Megan Boswell told you about Angela or Angel her mom at the beginning of the investigation?
At the very beginning, or
What did she tell you about her mom?
well, after a few days into the investigation, the defendant told us that Angela had Evelyn Boswell.
Okay. And based upon the entire investigation, were you able to determine whether or not that was the truth or not?
We were able to determine whether that was true. Yes.
Okay, and what was your determination?
That was not true.
Is there any individual that the investigation continued to point at?
There was one individual.
Okay, who was that?
It was the defendant.
Okay. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
Morning, Mr. Gratz. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing fine. How are you?
Good.
Thank you.
I'm going to start kind of where Miss Massengill left off.
Okay.
She asked you if they're about clearing certain suspects.
Correct.
And she used words and asking you about Hunter Wood, if there's anything at all about him that caused you all to disbelieve him as not being a suspect. In other words, y'all conclusively concluded he's not a suspect.
We did after we investigated him.
Okay. As part of that investigation, I'm sure, did you collect his DNA?
No, I did not.
Matter of fact, he refused his DNA to law enforcement, didn't he?
I think at some point he did.
Okay. So his DNA cannot be compared with any of the DNA where the body was found.
That would be a question better answered by the lab personnel. As
You were the case agent. Do you know if it
Yeah.
was?
I'm sorry.
You were the case agent.
Yes, I was.
And as the case agent, you're basically in charge of the case. You give directives about what to do and so forth.
Maybe not quite that far, but I am the lead investigator for the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
And do you know if his DNA was processed against anything? If you know.
No.
You don't know, or it wasn't?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was not.
Did you obtain fingerprints from him?
I'm almost certain I collected his standard of fingerprints, yes.
And you say you're almost certain. Do you know for sure or not?
I think I collected them from the booking at the jail. When someone's booked into jail,
Okay, so
their fingerprint.
he'd been arrested for something before, is what you're saying?
Yes.
At the time of the investigation, were you aware that Mr. Wood was schizophrenic?
No.
Did you look into that at any point during this investigation, his mental health?
At a much later date.
And did you all investigate any connection between people with schizophrenia and people that tinfoil hats? Mr. Gratz, we were talking about Hunter Wood,
Yes.
and you indicated that sometime later you become aware that he was schizophrenic.
I knew he was having some mental health issues. I'm not sure that I knew the actual diagnosis, but I am aware of issues.
Did you investigate his health issues in relation to this case? And for instance, what I'm asking is, the first time I asked you about schizophrenia, you seemed to indicate that you knew that.
I knew he had some type of mental health issues, yes.
Did you investigate, give consideration to the possibility that the tinfoil could be related on the baby, could have been placed there by someone with mental health issues?
We did a significant investigation into the tinfoil, yes, and it underwent what I would call significant forensic analysis to determine whether there is any type of DNA or fingerprints on that on the tinfoil.
Okay, but short of forensic analysis, did you all investigate, is there something that might make someone place tinfoil on a child? Like, for instance, people with schizophrenia are known to wear tinfoil hats.
Your Honor, may we approach?
I think we've covered it.
All right, objection sustained in part, overruled in part.
Agent Gratz, did you investigate any connection between mental health and whoever placed the tinfoil on this child?
I'm not aware of any theories of like mental health issues is concerned with tinfoil, so nothing specific like that was ever investigated. Does that answer your question?
To your knowledge, did anyone in your prosecution team do that?
As far as mental health issues and tinfoil hats?
Yes.
Not that I'm aware of. No.
So going back to Hunter Wood, you said he declined to give you his DNA.
Not me. I don't remember ever having many face-to-face interactions with Mr. Wood, and I don't recall that it was me that asked for it.
But he did decline to give it to law enforcement.
I believe so at some point.
So that wouldn't be 100% cooperative with the investigation, would it?
I guess it depends on how you look at it. I think that could be answered as a yes or no.
Let's go back to the investigation at the Boswell property.
Okay.
And as the case agent, I assume you're aware of what searches were conducted when and the results thereof.
Generally speaking, there are a lot of moving parts, and in an investigation this large with this many agencies involved, I did my best to really maintain a clear chain of information and make sure everything that was happening was being documented on paper, memorialized in some type of form, and brought back to me or to someone who would later bring it to me to put it in a file.
And Tommy Boswell's property was searched on February 23rd, is that correct?
With that specific date, I would have to go back and look.
Do you have something that would refresh your memory as to that? Do you have notes?
In the case file, yes.
Is that something you could easily access?
Relatively, it might take a moment to look through.
Judge, I'd ask to refresh his memory with his notes.
You want me to?
Can he sit down to get those?
Can you give me that date one more time, please?
February 23rd.
Thank you.
Oh. I guess he's not on the microphone, but I would ask for any other date it was searched as well.
That'll just go.
Okay.
Jenna, have him do that somewhere other than right in front of you. Mr. Gratz, have you had a chance to review your notes, refresh your memory?
Yes, I did.
Was a search conducted of Tommy Boswell's property on February the 23rd?
Yes, it appeared that after looking at my notes that Mr. Boswell Sr. had given written consent and permission for law enforcement to search his property.
And do you recall who searched the property?
Yes, that there were a team, or was a team there. There were members of the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office present, as well as at least one member, or I suppose two, of the Union County Sheriff's Office. And that would be Union County, Tennessee.
And a cadaver dog searched the property that day and provided no hits, is that correct?
That, according to the report.
Would the report would be correct to the best of your knowledge?
I would have to defer to the officer that conducted that to those that were present.
Well, is your report, Ms. Gratz, IR 115, author is David Gratz.
Mm-hmm.
You agree with me about that?
Yes, correct.
So you would have recorded the information you were provided by the team, whether or not the dog hit, correct?
My report essentially reflects that there was another report issued. So the other report was issued by the Union County Sheriff's Office.
On February 21st was a search done of the Boswell Trailer Park on, I believe it's Sugar Hollow Road.
Yes, I believe a team had gone out there.
And were cadaver dogs taken that day?
I know they were taken at some point. The specific day, I'm just not sure.
You don't remember?
No, I don't. I do know they were taken out there.
Would your report from that day refresh your memory?
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you.
Ms. Gratz, that report indicates that property was searched on February 21st, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And it also, does it indicate that 3 cadaver dogs were taken around the trailer of Megan Boswell?
And that's the property at
Sugar Hollow.
Sugar Hollow Road.
The report I just showed you.
Yes.
And does it also indicate that there were no final responses from the cadaver dog search?
It does.
I want to go back to Hunter Wood's fingerprints that you obtained from the jail.
Okay.
Did you obtain palm prints or just fingerprints?
It would be the standard prints they take, which I think are what we would refer to as major case prints.
Could you explain that, please?
Sure. It's a small standardized document that has a box for each finger of each hand, and I think at the bottom there is an area for some larger, like a box area for larger parts of the hand to be fingerprinted, and they are filled out depending on the department, either in ink or electronically.
And do you know one way or the other if Hunter Wood's palm print was taken?
I would have to look at his major case or his prints to determine that.
Are you also aware there was a palm print on that trash can where Evelyn was found?
I would have to defer to forensic scientist David Hoover for that.
You're unaware of that?
I know there were prints found on the can. I am aware of that. To say palm print versus fingerprint, I'm not sure.
Okay. Can I approach the court reporter, please? Grass, I want to show you what's been previously marked as Exhibit 17.
Flip, there you go.
You recognize that photo?
Yes, I do.
As I understand it, you were the photographer on scene, and
Yes, that is correct.
so did you take this photo?
Yes.
Is that where the trash can was when you all entered the building?
Yes.
I see in the top of that trash can, it looks like there's a white trash bag and a black trash bag. Can you see that?
Yes.
The black trash bag, was it fully removed in there? Did you fully remove it from the can in there?
Oh, we removed everything.
Inside of the building? Or inside or outside?
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
Well, I think we've seen pictures here that show stuff being removed from the trash can outside. What was removed from the trash can inside of the building?
The best I can remember, like, there were the part of those bags would have been moved back, which is when we initially saw that skin. Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Yes. So part of that would have been disturbed, moved, however you want to characterize it. And when we saw what we believed was human flesh.
And that black trash bag, was it at some point taken out of the can inside of the building?
Was it taken out of that can while it was inside the
Yes.
playhouse? I want to say we removed all of that after we had set the trash can out on the porch.
I'll show you what's been marked as Exhibit 15.
Mhm.
That black trash bag appears that it's been moved.
Yes, we moved those bags.
Okay, is it your testimony that you could see around the trash bag in that condition to see the body?
When you're standing above it, you could see part of the body, yes.
So that bag, it wasn't taken out and placed back, is what I'm asking you. Was it taken out and placed back in the can?
Was like totally removed from the trash can and then pushed back in there?
Or set back in there like that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Is it possible?
Yeah, sure.
What about the other bag, specifically the bag containing the body? Is it possible that it was moved somewhat in the can by your all's investigation?
Not until we were really out there processing that, as you could tell from their photographs when it was first removed, it still really had that shape of the can.
Did it move at all?
I'm sorry.
The bag with the body, did it move at all in the can while you were all going through it and moving it?
We were systematically pulling things out of there, so at some point the bag certainly moved.
Okay. The bag with the baby.
Yes.
You went through some photographs with various items in the trash can here, I think Saturday we were going through it.
Oh, yes.
Do you recall the contents? Let's ask you this way. There were no leaves in the trash can, were there?
Leaves?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
None at all?
No.
Okay, just a minute. Is it, going back to the fingerprints of Hunter Woods, you said you obtained those from a jail?
I'm fairly certain that I went to the booking area and obtained his prints,
Was
yes.
that here from the Sullivan County Jail?
Yes,
And you know which arrest that was from?
I do not.
That's all the questions I have, Judge.
Redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. How many interviews of what we call lay witnesses do you think were conducted during this investigation?
More than I could sit here and count. I mean, there were a lot. A lot of people were interviewed. Several witnesses were interviewed multiple times.
Okay. More than 20?
Yes,
Okay. More than 30?
probably.
Okay. And at the same time, you're conducting an investigation with law enforcement, is that right? Law enforcement is conducting a full investigation.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
And I think I asked you this on Saturday. Do you feel like you followed every credible lead that you could?
We followed everything that came in.
Out of every person that was interviewed, did any say that they ever saw Hunter Wood with Evelyn Boswell?
Objection, Your Honor, the call figures.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Objection sustained.
One moment. Okay. All right. No other questions, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Is this witness free to go?
He is. We would ask that he stay in here.
I would ask him subject to recall, and he has things to get back to work on, but I would ask him to be subject to recall.
Mr. Brett, you're going, not being released from your subpoena, you're still subject to recall. You don't have to stay here at the courthouse, just so long as we can get a hold of you and get you that kind of.
Thank you.
And I'm assuming Detective Price is next.
He is Judge. State would call Detective Matt Price.
State your name.
Matthew Price.
You solemnly swear from testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir, I did.
You are Detective Matt Price, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
And where are you employed?
Sullivan County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your position there at the Sheriff's Office?
Currently, I'm Lieutenant over Criminal Investigations Division.
All right. How long have you been in that position?
I've been lieutenant for about 3 years, 3.5 years,
How long have you been in the Criminal Investigations Division?
since 2009.
All right. And how long have you been in the Sheriff's Department?
May will be 23 years.
Lieutenant Price, were you working in the Criminal Investigations Division back on February the 18th of 2020?
Yes, sir, I was.
All right, and what was your assignment there?
I was sergeant in CID at that time.
Okay. Were you called out at that time to assist in the investigation into a missing child by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, I was.
And if you would, tell the jury a little bit about what your role was in the investigation.
Most of my time was spent in the office conducting interviews, most of that time being with Agent David Gratz with the TBI, and myself interviewed Megan Boswell multiple times.
All right. I'm going to kind of walk you through things, maybe starting a little bit at the end and walking back forward. But on March the 6th, did you all eventually locate Evelyn's body and go to the property there where Tommy Boswell's out on Muddy Creek?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And in conjunction with, we've heard testimony about the body being recovered, was there also additional evidence that was recovered from there in the playhouse?
Yes, there was.
Okay, and what was that?
There was multiple trash bags that was also located inside the playhouse. Those items were collected, and we went through those. We brought them to our headquarters at the sheriff's office and processed those here.
Okay. Did you take photographs of the process as you went through the items that were in those trash
Yes,
bags?
I did.
Okay. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you 5 photographs and ask if you can identify what's shown in those.
Yes, I do.
And if you would, tell us what those are.
Items from those trash bags that were recovered from Muddy Creek in the playhouse.
Okay. Are those photos of some of the items in the trash that you took that night?
Yes,
You
that's
processed?
correct.
All right. Judge, we would introduce those. Are they true and accurate photographs?
Yes, they are.
We moved to make those, I think we're up to 206. Yes.
Any objections? Good. Full exhibits, 206 through 210.
Judge, if we could, I'd ask the permission to publish those at this time. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to show you what's been introduced as Exhibit 206. Go ahead, tell the jury what we're looking at here.
It's one of the white trash bags that we've located inside the playhouse. Inside that white trash bag was another paper trash bag, and inside that was multiple items of trash, including baby bottles and baby food containers. Just
Okay. And this is a photo taken before, I guess you had inventoried or removed any of those items?
correct. This was just as soon as we'd opened the bag.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 207. And again, if you would, tell the jury what we're looking at there.
It's another white trash bag that we removed from the playhouse, dollhouse on Muddy Creek, and again inside of it was numerous other other items of trash.
Now showing you Exhibit 208.
Yes, that was an egg carton that was found in one of those trash bags with the expiration date.
All right, I'm going to go back real quick and show you 207 again. Is that the egg carton that we're
It
seeing
is.
there?
Yes, it is.
All right. Now, go back again to 208. Is there an expiration or best buy date on that egg carton there?
Yes, October the 6th, 19.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 209. What are we looking at there?
Trash, again, trash bag with trash inside of it, including a most prominent thing is a milk container.
All right. And again, does that milk container have an expiration date on it?
It does.
I don't know if you can see it or not. I'll zoom in on it. It's a sell by date, sorry.
October 20th.
And I'm now showing you Exhibit 210. What are we looking at there?
There's a receipt, Northeast State Bookstore with Megan Boswell's information on it.
All right. And that was removed from the
Trash can,
as
yes,
well.
sir.
Thank you.
I see that last exhibit.
If we could hand Lieutenant, and, well, before we do that, Lieutenant Price, you indicated that you all went through the process of inventorying the items that were found in those trash bags we just showed the jury. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you remove several items that you thought perhaps had potential evidentiary value?
Yes, we did.
Okay, what were some of those items?
Bottles, baby bottles, water bottles, like drinking water bottles. There was also a tissue that had some kind of reddish brown stain on it. There was a pair of latex gloves that were removed.
Okay. And did you all package those separately and
Yes,
put them
we
in-
did, and
put them in evidence bags so they could be sent to the TBI lab?
that's correct.
All right. Now, if we could hand Lieutenant Price what's been marked for identification as Exhibit 200. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's a Dasani water bottle.
All right. And is that the Dasani water bottle that you recovered from the trash bags that were taken from the playhouse?
That's correct.
All right. And again, you've mentioned that it was packaged in one of your evidence bags to be sent to the lab.
Right. Yes.
All right. Judge, it's previously been moved as identification only. We would move to make it a full exhibit at this time.
Full exhibit, 200.
All right. And ask to publish it to the jury if we could.
Go ahead.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another bag and ask if you can identify what has just been handed to you.
Yes, I can.
All right, and what is it, sir?
It's a great value water bottle.
All right, and was that object removed and recovered from the trash bags that you inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
All right, again, was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI crime lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that full exhibit 211.
Any objection? No, sir. The full exhibit will be handed in.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you can recognize what's been handed to you.
Yes.
And what is it?
It is another water bottle, a Misty Mountain water
All
bottle.
right. And again, that water bottle was recovered from those trash bags that you inventoried.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And just so we're clear, these were the two trash bags that were separate from the trash can, correct?
That's right.
None
Yes,
of these items that you testified to were found with the victim's body.
correct.
All right, they were in the trash bags, I believe. I'll pull a photo up here in a minute, but they were separate. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. Judge, we move to make that exhibit number 212.
Any objection? No, sir. Full exhibit 212.
Permission to publish that, Judge?
Yes.
If I could, I'm going to pass you another piece of evidence, ask you if you can identify that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a great value, or food club water bottle.
All right. And was that water bottle also recovered from those trash bags?
Yes, it was.
All right, and it was secured separately in an evidence bag to be sent to the lab?
Yes.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 213.
Any objection? No, sir. The full exhibit 213.
Ask that it be published to the jury. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you can identify what's contained in that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a white tissue with some kind of stain on it.
All right. And was that tissue recovered from inside the trash bags that you were inventorying that night?
Yes, it was.
And was it packaged in a separate evidence container bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Correct.
Judge, we've moved to make that exhibit 214.
Any objection? No, sir. The full exhibit 214.
Ask permission to publish that to the jury. hand you another item and ask if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes.
What is it?
It is a baby bottle.
All right. And was that baby bottle found in the trash bags that you inventoried?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
There's also, the lab has, some of the liquid that was in the bottle, looks like the lab has put in a separate container.
Okay. Is that actually in a separate?
In a separate, like, plastic container, like a test tube kind of thing.
Okay. Judge, can we make that the exhibit 216, perhaps maybe?
Any objection? Baby bottle will be 215. The container with the rest will be 216.
That's permission to publish 215 to the jury at this time.
We need to mark
The
this.
baby bottle.
Mark it first, or
Is it marked? 215.
it's not.
Okay. Okay. So you mark it first.
There's another bag in there from the lab. It doesn't appear to have anything at all in it. It's just a clear plastic bag.
You want to inspect it?
Let's That's exhibit 216. Is there you said there's another bag in
Yes, and I believe this was the.
Hold on.
Where's the other bag?
Right here.
Okay. Exhibits. Lieutenant Price, I may have you identify, there's a separate plastic bag that's in there.
Correct.
Does it appear to have TBI agents and evidence tape on it?
It does, yes.
Okay, I'm just trying not to lead you, but does that appear to be the original bag where the bottle was
Yes.
processed at the lab?
Correct, yes.
Okay. I think we'll just leave that in the bag with it. If you would, publish Exhibit 215 at this point. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another item and ask you if you can identify that. You recognize it?
Yes.
And what is it?
Blue latex glove.
Okay. And were those collected from the contents of the trash bags that you inventory?
Yes, they were.
And were they secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
That is correct.
All right. Judge, we move to make those exhibit 217.
No, sir.
Before we did it, 217.
Judge, we'd ask permission to publish those to the jury.
Go ahead.
Probably obvious to the jury at this point in time, but are those gloves all one piece or have they been broken apart? or-
Broken apart.
Okay. You all did not break them apart.
No, sir.
All right,
They were like that.
that's the condition they were in when you
Correct.
collected them. All right. I'm going to hand you another item and ask if you can identify that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a cold and cough nighttime medicine bottle.
And was that bottle collected from the trash bags that you all inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
And was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit number 218.
Any objection?
All right. Lieutenant Price, I want to go back now. You mentioned that your, I guess, primary role, the primary duties that you had during this investigation was speaking with Megan Boswell along with Agent Gratz. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you talk with Ms. Boswell or interview her on multiple occasions during the course of this investigation?
Yes, I did.
All right. Now, I know you did not do the initial first interviews with Ms. Boswell. Is that correct?
Correct, I did not.
Okay. Were you present, or did you speak with the detectives and other individuals who had spoken with her initially?
Yes.
Okay. So you were aware of the initial information that she gave to them about the child being with Ethan Perry?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Now, on February 20th of 2020, did Ms. Boswell show back up at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Was that something that you all had planned, or had you requested her to come to the Sheriff's Office?
No, we had not. She just showed up in the lobby and wanted to talk.
Okay. Did you ask her why she was there at the Sheriff's Office?
I did.
And what did she say?
She said she wanted to try to help us.
All right. And as a result of that, did you all, again, and when I say you all, I'm talking about you and Agent Gratz, did you all then interview her again on February the 20th?
We did.
Okay. And where did that interview take place?
At the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, just outside our CID, we have 2 interview rooms, and one of those interview rooms is where we talk to her.
Okay. And is that interview room fitted with audio and video recording equipment?
Yes, it is.
And was that particular interview recorded?
Yes, it was.
All right. And I know you said that the interview room is in the sheriff's office. That's here in Blumpville and Sullivan County.
Correct.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to watch the video of that interview prior to coming to court here today?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate copy of your interview with Ms. Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'm going to move to make that Exhibit 219.
Any objection?
No,
Be full exhibit 219.
And Judge, I'm going to ask to show that to the jury.
All right.
Are we ready, Judge?
I am.
And we'll just put the time, because the time's a little bit different now. So before we ask you any questions, you must understand your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. You do not answer any questions. If you do answer any questions, your answer can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to consult a lawyer before you ask a question. If you're not a court lawyer, will be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now, that lawyer will be present. You will still have the right to stop and answer questions anytime until you talk to a lawyer. I have read or have read the manual constitutional rights. Understand what my rights are. I'm willing to make a statement and answer questions while the lawyer is present. Good with that?
You want to talk to us, right? I mean, you called us this morning.
Well, this over with. Tell you what, just sign your name right there again. How about that? Right next to your name. Or initial it, however you want to do it. I'm going to sign next to Ms. Darby's. I have Matt be a witness, okay? And, if you would. I'm going to add the time right under that, so 1:58 p.m., okay?
So I'm on minute come here on time. I had said that somebody told him that she was here on time.
Who wish you would have?
You and me both.
Oh, so what's been going on since last night when I talked to you? What time did I leave here? 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. Okay.
Where'd you go?
So that place.
We transported her, right? Sullivan County.
Okay, I mean,
Okay, I talked to Dad this morning, and he was going on that, like, sometimes my mom says words I don't understand what they mean. 'Cause they're in another language. Yeah, Dad knew what I was talking about, apparently. But he was going on that she was like, whenever, he told her the night before he called you all, and he was going to, and she was going on, oh, she's going to jail, like, she can't be around here anymore, she'll have to leave and not come back and stuff like that.
your mom told your dad that?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I don't know, but that's, a big thing.
Well, let me ask you this.
And then yesterday in the car, he tried to start towards like Mendota, Virginia, and I was like, hey, like if you're not taking me up there, that's fine. Like pull over, like I'll call myself and come get me.
What's in Mendota, Virginia?
I don't know.
Mendota, I said.
Yeah. Is that how you say that?
That's right, Mendota, M-E-N-D-O-T-A, Virginia.
That was a question for me.
Yeah, yeah. So, does she know people out there?
Not that I know of.
Do you know people out there?
No.
So then what is that?
Just that when she dropped Elijah off, that she was like freaking out and like crying, like she was never gonna see him again and stuff like that.
And this was,
The 18th.
okay,
They met at Eagles.
Eagles in Colorado Heights?
Dad thought that she was gonna like take off with him. This is what he told me. He thought that she was gonna take off with him. So he said that DCS was doing like a home visit. He had him by 12. Was a home visit.
For Elijah and,
Charlotte, yeah. There was never a home visit. He just said that to give Elijah one home.
so you think your dad's playing your mom against the system? Or like DCS and all that, trying to keep custody of, just that being difficult with your mom over those two kids?
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know, she was.
Let's face it. I mean, I've talked to you a lot, right? And you've had a pretty hard life. Would you agree with that? Growing up, I mean, would you consider your relationship with your family, specifically your father, Tommy, and your mom, growing up, was it good?
No,
Not good.
no.
I don't think it's been good, from what I know about it. And I hate that for you. You know, it's hard to grow up in an environment like that. I know. Because, I mean, you were in foster care, right? What was the deal there?
Truancy.
They put you in foster care for truancy?
Mhm.
Because you couldn't,
I ended up missing a lot of school until I got like literally like dehydrated to the point that I could not walk when I was pregnant with Evelyn because I just couldn't keep anything down like at all.
and they put you in foster care. But did you have a strained relationship with your mother growing up?
Mhm.
I mean, was it difficult?
I mean, like I was more with my grandparents than them. Like,
So your grandparents raised you?
yeah.
Mama didn't care much about you, or Mama was strung out on dope?
So,
Right?
yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine having to live in a home where my mom don't know where I'm at half the time, or how she can't function because she's so screwed up all the time. You know, jacked up on meth, or she on meth, is that her drug of choice?
Her and my dad used to do both.
Cocaine?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's tough for a kid growing up in an environment like that. I get it.
So I guess since I got older, like me and Mom talk like every day. Like we'll take spouts where we don't talk for a little bit, but like since me and her started like really talking again, like I talk to her every day.
Except for yesterday.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
What's the deal there?
Yesterday she dropped me off and she was like, well, you didn't go to talk to these people, I don't want to be involved in it, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, that's fine, you don't take me up there. I was like, you just pull over and I'll have them come get
She
me.
doesn't want to be involved in it.
That's what she said.
Why would she say that?
I mean,
Why would she be involved in it in the first place? Explain that to me.
I really don't. If I did, I would tell you. And I asked Dad if he talked to her at first. He's like, well, I'm not telling you if I have or haven't. He's like, why do you want to know? And I was like, we're trying to find her. He's like, well, no, I haven't.
Yeah, we're trying to find her. I mean, like I told you last night, we've got, I'd say there's 80 people right now, probably more than that, across the state of Tennessee that are doing nothing but look for this job. Nothing. That's it. Okay? There's probably 50 of them up here right now. And like I told you before, last night, you know, there's got to be more. I mean, you're not a dumbass. I know this.
Yeah.
And I'm not a dumbass. And I've been 100% honest with you since, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I told you, you yell, scream, jump up and down, beat the table. But there's got to be more to this story.
Well, Mom used to tell me that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
When?
Whenever her and I first started talking, because it was kind of like a little bit after January.
Your mother told you that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
She did.
And how was she doing that?
On the phone. She never specified.
Okay. Do you think she was calling him, talking to him like we are, or texting him, Facebook message, what?
She says on the phone.
Okay.
I don't know if that means text or phone.
You assume it to be phone calls?
Yeah. But that's just my assumption.
Right. Could be other ways.
She doesn't have a Facebook, but will have a Facebook.
what changed?
What do you mean what changed?
I mean, what changed? Something has changed in the past 24 to 48 hours, maybe just a little bit more, with you and your mother. Something has changed.
She just kept getting mad at me yesterday. She's like,
Well,
we need to
and-
talk to them.
but-
She was like, don't involve me in it. I
And
don't
you
need
told me
to
that
involve
and told me that. I know. You told me that 100 times
Well,
last
that's all
time.
she told me.
There's gotta be more.
That's all she
There's
told me.
gotta be more. Your mom that you just told me 10 minutes ago that you
Well,
had this great
apparently,
relationship
she told
with.
Dad that she was going to jail.
I'm talking about what she told you. And you had this great relationship. Just come here now. Me and Mom, we've got back together since I grew up. We got a good relationship and this and that. And you talking every day. And then you go to not talk to her at all. Something
I had tried to
happened.
talk to her.
Something happened.
I had tried to talk
Something
to her.
happened. Something happened between the two of you all.
She got mad and I made her drop me back up here. When she dropped me down to the animal shelter.
But there's more. The conversation that happened. There's more.
Well, she just
Had
kept
to
trying
be.
to go to Virginia, and I was like, why are we going up there? And she's like, we just need to go. And I was like, no, like, I can't do that. Like, I need to be up there. And she's like, we're going to Virginia. And I was like, no, we can't do that. And then just kind of went like back and forth. And she was like, well, we have to go up there. And she's like, I have to drop the wheel off somewhere.
It doesn't have to go through it doesn't have to do with going to Virginia. It has to do with why you're here and why we're trying to talk to her and Evelyn and the whole deal. That's what the conversation was about. There's no doubt in my mind. Y'all had a conversation.
She had asked me what I told you all, or
Okay.
what you have told me that she said. And I kept saying nothing. She was like, okay, keep it that way. And she was like,
So
if
you
you ask me,
wait. Slow down. Your mom told you to not talk to us, and if we ask you anything, not to tell her anything.
yeah, and I'll tell
Okay,
her
why?
anything.
Why?
I don't know, but she didn't
You
want
don't know
you to
why.
know
Why?
about her. She didn't want you to know anything where she was or anything like that.
Why not?
If I knew, I would tell you.
Well, you got an idea.
Well, I really didn't think of it until Dad told me today.
Oh, you got an idea.
Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to
Listen
her.
to me. Listen. You know. Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to her. What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, she's kind of just taken off.
When do you think Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel?
Maybe before he left her back.
Let's
Me and my mom weren't really like on a talking day-to-day basis at that point, though.
Well, let's just assume for a minute that's true. Okay. Let's say Ethan has Evelyn on the 26th. We'll say the 27th. He says, Angel, yeah, I've got Evelyn, you come get her. Okay. Why didn't your mom tell you, hey, I've got Evelyn?
I don't know.
Did your mom tell you she has Evelyn?
No. I even asked her, and she just kind of get mad at me.
When did you ask her? You told me yesterday that
She dropped me off up here. You know that.
I do.
Well, I asked her if she had her. I said, do you know where she is?
And what did she tell you?
She wouldn't answer me. She just kept going on, you don't need to go up there, you don't need to talk to them, you don't need to tell them anything.
Have you talked to anyone today that could help besides your mom?
No.
We know you talked to Tommy, your dad.
Yeah.
Who else you talked to?
That's it.
You talked to Hunter. When did you talk to Hunter?
A little bit before I came up here.
What did you talk about?
Well, he was going on about Facebook, and apparently somebody called and said that they were going to kill me and give me the chicken shack.
Dad's comment. Dad's been blowing me up. The dad cares about the baby. Listen. Hear what you said just a minute ago. Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel. What you just said.
Maybe.
No. It's not how you, that's what you said, but it's how you said it. Okay?
I don't know for
Listen to
sure.
me. Listen.
I'm going to be honest with you, okay?
Let me talk.
Okay.
I've been doing this a long time. I've talked to a lot of people. They're sitting right there in the same position you are. I know when you're not being 100% honest. Just like I knew yesterday when I told you that you didn't run out of gas and walk down the road. Mom dropped you off. I knew that. I know you told me one thing, but I knew something else.
Okay, well, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I don't know for sure, but that's just my gut feeling at this point.
What if we reword that statement a little bit?
Okay.
What if we
worded it to say, maybe Maggie gave Evelyn to Angel?
I did not. Me and Mom were talking at that point.
Well, at any point.
No. The only time that she's ever kept Evelyn is one time she kept her overnight for me, because me and my were into it, and she was at her parents'. I didn't really have anywhere to stay, so I slept in my car that night. But Evelyn was inside the house, and then she kept her for me for maybe like a couple hours a few times.
What if there was a time that you couldn't get in touch with Ethan and you needed a break?
No.
Maybe you went to your mom, said, here's Evelyn,
No.
and you trusted your mom,
No.
and she never brought Evelyn back. It's not possible.
Not possible.
Let's go back to Hunter. What did you and Hunter talk about? Facebook?
Yeah, he said that
What about Facebook?
people were talking about him, and that somebody called the chicken shack and threatened to kill me and him.
Okay. How'd that make you feel?
Well, I mean, he was just like, I'm upset and this and that, and then I was like, okay, can I come get my stuff at some point? And he was like, yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay. Did you ask him where Evelyn was?
No.
Did you call anybody today to try to find Evelyn?
I tried to call my mom on every number that I have for her, and she's not answered.
Okay.
I have 3 numbers for her.
Of all the people in the world, of all the things you could be doing to find Evelyn, you keep calling your mom. Why?
Because I think she knows something. I don't know for sure. I'm not going to lie to you. Please don't be like, you're not being 100% honest with me. I am.
It's the first time I've heard that. I've talked to you now for coming up on 5 hours. First time I've heard that, Maggie. Okay,
Am I going to be in trouble for not saying that before?
Look, we are concerned about Evelyn. We want Evelyn.
What did I tell you last night? We will go to the end of the freaking earth and back. Like he told you, they've got 2 damn planes they'll put in the air.
But I have no idea where she's at. I've called her maybe like 100 times.
Maybe you don't, okay, maybe you don't know where she's at right now.
I might have an idea though.
Okay,
Of the
tell us.
area.
Tell us
Okay.
the idea.
She used to stay on Jenkins Hollow Road in Elizabeth.
All right, you told me that last night.
Okay.
What makes you think she's there right now?
These are the only places I know that she would go
The
to.
3 we talked about last night.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then her and Willie used to camp a lot. I don't know where she got like exactly her like trespassing and assault charge in like Scott County, but I know it was close to that river.
Pretty close to be, excuse me.
Stockton, Virginia?
Pretty cold to be camping.
Will
Okay.
has to cancel.
Okay.
Mendoza, Virginia? Scott County?
Yeah.
Tell me where they're at.
I don't know exactly where they're at.
You got a good idea.
You know, yesterday when I had you taking me to places,
Huh?
those are like the only ideas that I have.
Answer my question.
Okay.
Whose profile picture is that?
Mom.
Alright. I'm gonna read something to you.
Okay.
How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. Oh, she hates me. I don't have a child to inform you about, sadly. Not yet.
What? What do you mean I don't have a child to inform you about?
That's what somebody said to you.
Can I see that?
You can. How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. January 26th.
Okay, what's your point?
Tell me about it.
I didn't want to tell anybody that I didn't know where she was at.
So instead of saying, I don't know where she is, you just say she's mean as fuck.
She is mean.
Okay?
God, you know,
That's new information. That's new information. Last night she was the sweetest baby to ever grace this earth. Now she's mean. That's what you said. You said
She's a sweet baby.
she's a sweet baby. She never cried. Was never a problem. Always
take
held
care
her.
of.
Now she's mean as fuck.
And you need a break.
Tell us about it.
I just knew anybody know that I didn't have her.
Okay.
So I make up excuses why I didn't have
Why
her.
not?
Because I feel like it made me look like a bad mom, and I really didn't want like.
Well, look. Let me ask you this way. I don't think you've been in there to see how many people we've got. We're not exaggerating. The number of people in there pales in comparison to the number of people on the ground. We have an entire unit in Nashville, Tennessee working on this. We've got an entire unit in Washington, D.C. that's working on this, okay? Those people are stationed in offices. They're controlling people out on the ground. These people got people out on the ground a bunch of people, okay? You say you think it would make you look like a bad mom, okay, or a bad person or whatever. Why didn't you just tell somebody a month ago, 3 weeks ago? Hey,
The only
my
person
baby's
I've talked to about it is Mom.
missing? Okay.
And she's told me that she talked to Ethan.
Okay. Why didn't you go to someone? Did you see the extent? We go tell me, have you passed the billboard that has the Amber Alert on it?
Mm-hmm.
They're all up and down the interstate. I bet I passed 3 coming in this morning. Passed probably 3 of them going home last night. Do you know how the Amber Alerts work? Sends out a text message to everyone. Okay?
Yeah.
People are willing to help. Our first thought is not, hey, let's judge the mom and talk about how bad of a mom she is. Our first thought is, let's find this baby. Help us.
Like I said, I don't know for sure that my mom had a drink. I would just tell you to get it over with.
To get it over with.
But I have to
Because it's the right thing to do.
to find her.
But to get it over with or because it's the right thing to do?
But I don't know for sure.
Now listen. You know more than you're telling us. Please don't hold back. Honestly, we've got, this is no shit, we've got 10 billion people out here doing whatever we need to do working on this case. And we get that many more if we thought we needed. But right now, it all boils down, really, 90% of it in my mind boils down to what's happening right here, right now, in this room with you. Because you hold that key. Okay? I want to ask you one more time, maybe in a little different way.
Okay.
You, right here, right now, we've got internet, cell phones, everything. We can give you access to things. You've had access to a phone at some point this morning. Out of everything in the world you could have been doing, why did you only call your mom? We need to know that.
I think she has Evelyn.
You think she has Evelyn? You think she has Evelyn, or you know?
I don't know she does because she wouldn't tell me.
Well, okay. What makes you think she has Evelyn?
Just because the way she's been acting and stuff like that.
So you think she's okay? You think Evelyn's okay?
I hope she is.
That's not right.
I don't think Mom would do anything to hurt her. I think she's okay, yes, but I just don't know where she's at. But every time I would try to ask Mom anything about it, she'd just beat around the bush and be like, well, you don't need to talk to him.
Was that yesterday or the day before?
Whenever she dropped me off.
Days are running together now, right?
Oh.
But they are for me.
Whenever she dropped me off.
I get it. Okay. Okay. Think, instead of your mom, I'm writing down Angel. It's easier for me. Thinks Angel knows something. That transforms into thinks Angel has Evelyn. You're not out here calling Ethan saying, where's my baby? Because last night that was the story. I think Ethan had it. Okay. You say Ethan had Evelyn on December 26th. Okay. It's time for us to lay it all out there. We know that's not true. Okay. Ethan didn't have her on Christmas. We know that's not true. Okay. Are you tracking me?
Okay, if I tell you what happened, am I going to be in trouble for not telling you the first time?
For Jesus. What did I tell you last night? We want to know where Evelyn is. We are concerned about Evelyn's health. Okay? Will be. But put that last night's 3.5 hours in the past. Okay?
Okay.
Right here, right now. Tell us where Evelyn is.
Okay, Mom came and got her from my trailer.
When?
I was working and Mom came over to my trailer to babysit.
When?
I don't know an exact. It was
Today? Yesterday?
no,
3
it was
days
like
ago?
a week or so after I started work because I had nobody else to watch
When did
it.
you start work?
The 2nd.
Of December?
Yeah.
The 2nd of December?
Yeah.
Okay, 12/2. Angel got Evelyn.
No, it was a week after that.
Okay.
It was my second week of work. I'm sorry.
Around 12/7.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens next?
Well, she stayed at my trailer for a little bit. And
Who
she
stayed at your trailer?
Mom.
At the trailer at Buffalo Road.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know I told you this. I was at that trailer last night. Okay?
Yeah.
I looked in it. I looked around it. I looked everywhere for Evelyn. I looked in the shed, okay? I know where that trailer is.
Okay.
Evelyn was in that trailer the first week of December.
Yes.
What happens next?
Okay. Mom got mad at me and she left, and she took Evelyn with her.
With your permission?
No.
Okay. When was this? Same day?
No, it was a couple days after. She stayed with me for maybe like 3-4 days.
So what day are we talking about? The 10th, 11th, 12th December, something
Around
like
that time.
12,
that? Okay.
10.
And then what happens?
I didn't talk to her for over a month, and then she called the chicken shack and said that she needed to talk to me.
When did she call the chicken shack?
Sometime in January, I don't remember the exact date.
Angel called.
It would have had to been after, like, I want to say it was maybe like, I went to court the day that she called me.
Why were you
For
in
what?
court?
Reckless driving,
Okay.
Where at?
Washington County.
Okay.
Court, Washington County, the day she called you.
Mhm.
Okay. What happens next?
She took me to her place in Elizabeth, and Evelyn was not there. She would not answer any questions about her. All she would tell me was that she was okay, and if I gave her time, she would give her back to me.
So Angel took Maggie to Elizabeth.
So that house on Beacon Hollows Road.
Okay. Evelyn is not there.
No.
This is still in January,
Mhm.
about the first week, second week of January.
Yeah.
Angel says she's safe.
You
Right?
believe her?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Then what?
we're getting closer.
She kept saying that if I just gave her time, she'd give her back to me and stuff like that. And then yesterday when she was like, we're going to Virginia, I was like, is that where Evelyn is? Is that where Evelyn is? Are you taking her to me? And she wouldn't answer me.
Okay, let me ask you this. When is the last time you saw Evelyn alive?
Whenever Mom left with her.
When? Back in December? Okay. Who has seen Evelyn alive since then?
Just Mom.
So, what do you think happened to her?
I don't know if she's up in Virginia or somebody that Mom knows, because she used to like stay up there or something.
Why would she take her from you and not give her back?
I don't know.
Why in the hell did you not tell us this to begin with?
I thought maybe she might do something and you don't like trying to get to her.
Thought your mom might do something? I can understand that.
Sorry.
Listen to me. We want to find this baby.
I thought she might be gone there somewhere, and I just never find her again, so I thought I wasn't talking to you all about her or anything like that.
Okay. Okay.
So-
Maggie, how can we find Evelyn?
I don't know where she's at. I tried to call her yesterday. You know, I tried to call her all day yesterday. We went to exit 7, tried to find her, couldn't find her. I don't know.
What's the one thing you want most in this world right now?
I don't know that.
Where do we go? Where do I leave from here right now? Where do I send 40 people? Where do I send 100 people? Where do I send a plane?
I don't know if she's in Bristol, Virginia or not. All I know is yesterday.
Who is she gonna be with other than
Will.
if she's not in that car? Where else is she gonna be in?
Will has a truck.
Okay,
Will's the boyfriend.
the cloud.
Yeah.
Anybody else in the world? And look, again, I'm not the dope police. I don't give a damn. Who on her dope hang? Who does she hang out with in the dope circle? Because we know she's a doper. Let's just be honest. We know it.
Her brother,
Who's that?
Travis, Joe,
Okay. Travis, where's he live?
somewhere in Bristol. I don't talk to him.
How old is he?
A little bit older than she is.
Okay. Is that where she get her dope from?
I mean, I don't know. Will's friend does stuff like that, dude.
Okay. Listen,
Who can we call and send a message and get word to Angel and say, we don't care about your dope, we care about Evelyn?
The only numbers that are to reach are the ones that I've given you all.
Okay.
Or that you all already have.
Do you have them memorized? Tell me one more time.
375
375
1128.
1128. It's 423.
Yeah.
Okay.
366
366
2004.
2004. 423.
Yeah.
Okay.
647
647
0939.
0939 423.
and which one, you told me yesterday one of those was Will's number.
That's the 647 number.
Okay, and then you knew something specific about another one, which one was it?
The 375 is a text now number, and the middle number is Will's dad's number.
Will's dad? Why did you tell me your mom's?
Cause you called it off of it.
Have you seen, heard, FaceTime, tweeted, Instagram, anything since 12/10 to see Evelyn alive?
No.
Has your mom sent you any pictures? Nothing, text message? All right. One more thing we need, if you to help us. Will you help us? I need your Google account login information, and I need your Facebook account login information. Are you willing to give that to me?
Do I have to?
You're not forced to, but, okay, you're not under any obligation.
I want to talk
but-
to the attorney first.
Okay, that's fine. You wanna talk to an attorney about the Google part, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, can we leave that off in the distance and continue talking about Evelyn?
Yeah.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
Because we're trying to make sure she's safe, okay?
Okay.
And with this Google, Instagram, iCloud, whatever, we don't care about dope, okay?
No,
I don't know.
zero.
Well, that's what's in your head. We don't care about dope. We care about Evelyn. So since you had just told us this, things have changed. Gears are switching. People are
We're trying to find her.
on the move.
We're trying to find mom right now.
I'm sorry.
I'm not saying, I'm not trying to be angry with you, but we've lost
3 days.
Well, I'm just thinking about from last night, we've
Yeah.
lost 12 hours, okay?
From the first time I talked to you, we've lost 3 days. Almost 3 days. So, where can we go find mom?
I have honest gospel in case I know she'd be help.
Alright. What you need? Clean it? Yeah. Sorry. Is there anything else I can get you to make you comfortable? Are you hungry? You want food? You want a Mountain Dew? Coffee? You need to go to the bathroom? You sure? Okay.
I'm sorry, I thought she'd leave with her if I told you all anything and you all were trying to talk.
Look, we're not worried, we're not asking for apologies.
No,
We're
I've
asking
had
for
that.
help.
I'm not,
We're asking
nobody's
for help.
mad.
Okay? Okay? Whenever, well, we'll get to that in a minute. What else, look, we know you said you didn't have a phone in this time period, we've got some evidence that suggests otherwise, okay?
What phone period?
That's 2.5 months.
Yeah.
I'm not telling my third, fourth, and the secret. I used hunters after that.
Where's that phone you had at?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Was the story about you smashing it, is that true?
I sold it.
Okay. I'm not looking to get you in trouble for that. At this point, I don't care if you smashed it, sold it.
Well, I'll be completely honest with you. I
Okay.
sold it.
Who'd you sell it to?
A little kiosk at Kroger.
Kroger where?
Keeping store.
Like you dump it in the machine, get money.
Yeah, an echo thing.
Yeah. Okay. What can we do now?
I don't know.
Alright. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we've been trying to do.
Give us just a second. We'll be right back. You need anything? You sure?
Thank you. You hang out and help us find Evelyn. Can you do that for us? Okay. I'm gonna take all my notes so I can get everything straight here, okay?
We're right back.
I'm trying to, you need to make a phone call. You wanna call, you wanna talk to anybody, you wanna talk to your dad?
Can you call him?
I'll be glad to call him. He called me while we were sitting.
Can you not tell him what I told you though?
What do you want me to tell him?
Just that you don't know what's going on.
Okay. I'll call him in. I'm not gonna call him right this second, but I will, okay?
Thank you.
If you need anything, knock, leave on this door, put your head out the window.
Get you something to drink.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been informed that your lunch is here, so we're going to take a break. We'll be back about 1:15 or so.
One stand, please.
without casting any I don't want any, at least now, I don't want any comments from anybody. I just want to summarize this. After I summarize the situation, then I want the witness to come back in and Mr. Lewis can resume his cross-examination. All right, I received a copy of an email sent by Mr. Siegel. It was last night at 8:32 p.m. and it was addressed to Paul Prislomic and John Lewin and the other participants in the trial with the counsel. And the email states, during the preparation of our summary relating to Louis Levin, who is the next witness, yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
We inadvertently omitted certain information he conveyed to us in August of 2024. An omission we only realized after Mr. Phillips was asked questions about the prop gun's whereabouts on Friday. Accordingly, we met with Mr. Levin today, who reiterated the following information that he conveyed previously. Mr. Levin was involved in the decision-making with Rocky, for Rocky not to carry the prop gun after November 6th of 2021, because it did not serve its intended purpose of acting as a deterrent. Consequently, Mr. Levin took possession of the prop gun after November 6th of 2021 and subsequently contacted a co-writer / co-director on the DMB music video from which it was obtained in order to make arrangements to return it while in New York. In that regard, Mr. Levin met at the Roxy Hotel in New York with the co-writer / co-director and gave him the prop gun and accompanying accessories. Mr. Levin is prepared to provide you, the prosecutors, with the name and contact information for the co-writer / co-director, and also to meet with you tomorrow at 9:30. This is late discovery. Without casting any aspersions, I am not accepting the
prosecution. Sorry.
Who is that? What was that noise?
I opened my laptop and the sound came out. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm not accepting that it was inadvertent. There is a summary that was provided by the defense to the prosecution as required by Penal Code Section 1054, and it lists a number of areas that Mr. Levin is going to be testifying about. There is no mention in the summary about him taking possession of the prop gun and what he did with it after. Now, there's a case called People versus Jackson. That site is 15 Cal. 4th, 1197. In this case, the court completely precluded defense witnesses, a defense witness, because here, I'm going to quote from the case. Here, because the testimony was allegedly exculpatory, the trial court refused to believe defense counsel did not seriously consider calling the witness until moments before he did. Even if withholding the identity of the witness was not willful, lesser sanctions would not have been adequate. Immediate disclosure or contempt of counsel would have been insufficient because the people would not have had a meaningful opportunity to rebut or impeach the statement. Similarly, a continuance would have been inadequate because the declarant's whereabouts were unknown, and thus her unavailability precluded the people from cross-examining her. The people would have been unduly prejudiced by admitting the testimony without an opportunity for cross-examination, and the integrity of the adversary process would have been compromised, as parties with little to lose would be encouraged to not comply with pre-trial discovery rules. The court did not abuse its discretion in precluding the testimony. And this is what the court in Jackson also ruled. Rather than comply with reciprocal discovery rules by giving the people the name of the witness and the proposed testimony, he chose to surprise the people with the statement at trial, admitting such potentially unreliable evidence, untested by cross-examination, would not only have prejudiced the people's case, but would have undermined the discovery process. So the situation we have is not quite like Jackson, but it approaches Jackson. I believe that under Jackson, I would have had the authority to preclude Mr. Levin from giving any testimony about this recently discovered evidence, or this information that was recently turned over to the police about him taking possession of the prop gun and what he did with it. If I did that, however, the defense case would be prejudiced. But then I'm also concerned about prejudice to the people, because this came late in the game. So this is the way I thought it could be remedied, so that neither side is prejudiced and both sides can fully present their case. Before Mr. Levin takes the stand, I required that he agree to a complete interview by the prosecution, and I understand that happened.
Yes, after initially refusing to speak with us, he
All right,
spoke to us a few moments ago.
I also required that the person who took possession of the gun, the director in New York, that he be interviewed on tape by the people, and if Mr. Levin testifies to anything that is inconsistent with any prior statements he made to this person in New York, that the tape can be played to impeach Mr. Levin's testimony, if there is any. So that's the way we're going to remedy to ensure both sides are treated fairly, neither side is prejudiced, both sides get to fully present their case. Now, I understand, Mr. Lewin, you interviewed Mr. Levin for a period of time, and you said some additional information has come forward that you did not have on Friday, which relates to the witness on the stand now?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Both from, it's going to be important, I don't want to disclose it, but I can tell you that based on what we're being told now, there are going to be questions I'm going to have to ask of the current witness on the stand. With that in mind, I'm asking the court for an additional 30 minutes, and I understand the court is given 90. I'm going to ask for an additional 30 minutes, and I can promise the court I will finish during that time.
All right, is this information that you did not have on Friday while you were cross-examining the witness?
Yes, that is correct.
So when did you discover this additional information?
Well, I discovered it in speaking to the individual, and just so it's clear, when they turned over the information last night, they still did not identify who the person was. When the court ordered that it be turned over this morning, they didn't immediately turn it over. I found out who the person was sometime around 8:30 this morning, and we were able to call him, and we interviewed that individual.
Did his identity and contact information come from someone on the defense?
Yes, so eventually they supplied it. I sent a very nasty email explaining to them that I wasn't asking for it, the judge ordered it, and they better turn it over. And they finally turned it over.
All right.
Then you begin this morning. We then interviewed Mr. Levin, and there are, as a result of those two interviews, there are some issues that I now
All right, okay. All right. I had said Friday, 90 minutes, and that was in stone, 90 minutes. However, because of the new information, you'll get the additional 30 minutes.
We appreciate it.
So it's a total of 2 hours and not 121 minutes, 120 minutes.
Right, although you did say, Ron, that you would let my co-counsel have the clock.
Yeah, I don't care who times it, but
You were a little quick on what you're Your Honor.
so it's going to be 2 hours from the time he takes the stand.
Yes.
I just want to remind everybody at council table CCP 177 still applies. I'm not going to tolerate any speaking objections, arguing with a witness, arguing with each other, snide comments made to each other, and arguing with a decision of mine. That still remains in full force and effect. All right, let's bring in the jury.
Your Honor, there's one last thing that we need to put on the record. One, regarding the court's last comment, we just want to make sure we have to get into grounds because we cannot respond if we don't get grounds. The court's ordered it, so I would
Listen,
will
the
not
defense is well aware.
Okay.
If there's an objection, the legal basis has to be, it has to be stated.
The second issue, Your Honor, is the court said the court did not want to, quote, cast aspersions on either side. The court has found that this was not inadvertent.
That's right, and nothing more need be said about it. I did not find it was inadvertent. That's why I came up with the remedy I did. I don't want to talk any more about it than I already have. Let's bring in the jury. Oh, and 12.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, and again, I believe you said this before we watched the video, but she just showed up over at the sheriff's office on that day.
That's right.
All right. Was that the first time you all had heard anything about the fact that perhaps her mother had Evelyn?
The first time we heard that was just in that interview, yes.
Okay, and it probably goes without saying, but did that cause a shift in your all's approach to the investigation?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, what did you all do as a result of what she told you at that point?
We started trying to run that lead down with her mother.
All right. Did you all, on later that day, further interview Miss Boswell about what was going on?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And as part of that, did you also bring her dad, Tommy Boswell, in to speak with her?
We did.
Okay. Was that all part of the same interview?
Yes.
Okay. Were you in the room and present when, well, let me ask you this. Who was in the room initially when that second part of the interview began?
It was just Megan and her father.
Okay. Agent Gratz also
Yes.
around? Okay. Were you, those interview rooms, are you able to watch or monitor the interviews as they proceed live?
Yes, we are.
Okay. And did you watch and monitor the first part of that interview?
Yes.
Okay. And eventually during this interview, does her dad leave the interview room?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And do you enter the interview room?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you and Agent Gratz then proceed to interview Miss Boswell further about her involvement? And her
Correct.
mom's involvement?
We did, yes.
Okay. And you've mentioned before, but this interview took place over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And is that in the same interview room that we just watched you interview her in?
Yes.
Before lunch?
Yes.
All right. So that's located here in Sullivan County?
Yes, it is.
All right. And has audio and video recording capabilities?
Correct, it does.
Prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And is it what you saw a true and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we're exhibit 220.
220. No objection. Before exhibit 220.
And I would move to play that for the jury at this time.
Go ahead.
Are you ready, Judge?
Yeah, can I get something real quick? Yeah, send me those two phones. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, I'm not forcing you, I just thought, you asked me to call him, you wanna talk to him?
Right now?
Yeah.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do? Okay. You wanna talk to him in private? You want me to be in here? You want somebody else to be in here?
I never didn't want to talk to you about what I told you.
Okay, you just wanna talk to him in private?
I mean, I just don't want him to like, know what I have told you.
I'm not holding anything. You want me to sit here while he talks to you, or?
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. It's just right. But anytime you want to have a private conversation, just let me know, I'll step out, you don't talk as long as you want to, okay? Hey, Tom, hey, come on here. So, if you already make yourself comfortable, all right, sure, right here. She said it was okay for me to sit in, if y'all want to talk, but what I was telling her, if y'all want to talk in private at any point, I'm more than happy to step out and let you, mom and daughter sit there and talk, you know?
I have told them they know what's going on now.
You need to tell the truth, honey.
I have told the truth.
Truth comes from her. If you tell lies, you did it home, and you did it yourself out with.
That I literally told him.
Okay.
That's why he called you.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on, and what you tell?
They know, you don't need to know.
Okay.
Okay. that way, okay? They know what's going on.
Y'all know what's going on.
We know what she told us. I'll say that. You know, we know what she's told us. I've been sitting here, as Maggie can tell you, I've been sitting with her, so I've not been out on the ground running down the information, but we know what she's told us.
They're trying to get hold of who has her.
Yeah.
So she's okay.
That's what
They're trying to get hold of who has her.
that's what we've been trying to do the whole time, you know?
I told you from that one night, and you listened to the phone, it's like, that's going on, I got you, and they's gonna thank you for not going to school. It's like, I listened to mom, I said, that's fine, and I'll be back here, so I can send you to school next month. You didn't come back, because I told you I was come back, I'll take you to school, I'll take you up for a report date, and I said, man, if you ever show up before, they're gonna take you. You need to start listening to me, I love you, you're my
I did
father.
listen to you and I talked to you.
I'm not doing nothing against you, I'm not against you. Never been against you. And you tell them the truth, and that was all right, and things.
They're trying to find her.
You passed the lie detector test, I'll hop the bar for a lawyer for you.
They're trying to find her.
Is that your mother's voice?
What?
Wherever she's at or whatever?
Maybe.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I asked her if that's your mom was doing, where the baby's at or
Oh,
whatever.
right, doing, yeah.
They're trying to
She's
find
at, I'm a
mom.
country boy, I speak.
They're-
Yeah, I mean,
They're trying to find mom. She's taken off. I told them everywhere she could possibly be with Evelyn. I've given them every phone number I have for her. They're trying to find her.
Your mom's got Evelyn here, so. No, she don't.
She told me she does.
All right, man. Your mom won't have it. When did she get it?
In December.
No, your mom won't. No, she don't.
That's who took her, Dad.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a story, you gave you a week, right? The truth stands out. You tell the truth.
I have Dad.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
I'm
I'm
not
on.
trying to argue with you. I'm talking to you today. I love you.
Okay.
You tell this lie, that lie, before you know it. You don't know what you told here. And like I told you earlier, I'm a professional painter. When we do grade or do a driveway or a parking lot or whatever, I can drain water, I can do whatever. That's my job. The customer ain't gonna tell me how to do my job. Just like I ain't gonna stand here and tell this man how to do his job. He's a professional at what he does. And he think I know whatever I told you and try to help him.
Absolutely.
Because I know they're professionals, that's their job. And you're full of the best. You ain't full, I mean, you're not gonna sit here and try to tell them shit lies and get one over on you, that's not gonna happen.
I'm not lying, Dad. I've
Okay.
told them everywhere where they can find her.
Like, I mean,
Dad, if you're just gonna sit here and do that, I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not trying, I'm just,
Dad,
okay, man. Did you tell her about Megan Boswell, she walked across the road the other day, she told her? Did you tell her that she's gonna meet you there and say,
yes. Yesterday, we even went to exit 7 to go hunt for her. Or, not me and you, the other, whoever.
but she's a hide and she's guilty of something? Because, I reported all this. That night she called. She said, look what you want to do, look what you got started. I said, I got nothing started. I said, I want to where from that.
Well, yesterday when I met her, she was trying to take me up to Virginia, and I said, no, I'm not going. And she's like, you have to go with me. I'm about to go up there, stuff like that. And I was like, look, if you don't take me up there to talk to these people, I'll get out of the car and find the phone, and they'll come pick me up from where I'm at. So then she dropped me off at the Elmer shelter, and she was supposed to come back, never came back, turned her phone off, can't get hold of her at all. Turned Will's phone off. Not 647.
Are they still driving the team with her?
I told them everything I know about the
Okay,
vehicle.
you need to like, just be honest.
The tail light is out on it. Or not the tail light,
You tell that,
but part of the driver's side tail light's out on
I mean, the front, passenger
They
side,
know.
fender being hit.
it. They know, but then there will, yeah.
I don't know why, the last time she was there, something told me to get the tank.
really,
Did you?
No, I didn't, but something told me to, and then there she left.
So they can look it up.
It's on the black BMW.
Yep.
It's on the dark
Oh,
gray.
you got it,
Yeah, we got
okay.
it. Yeah, you're right, it is gray.
Is it gray? I didn't know if it was dark, gray or white or dark blue.
It's listed as gray, so I think it's what it is.
The truth and honesty.
Yeah, I told them, I can't get hold
Okay,
of
well,
them.
well, okay.
I've tried to call her
I know that,
thousands of
all right,
times. She
so
won't
just
call.
let me explain something to you.
Okay. I should have told them I came in here, I don't want to hear
Yeah,
it.
no, I ain't gonna, there's nothing to do with me. You know, when she had brain damage stuff there and all that stuff happened. Well, you know, I did bullshit, Mike, 'cause I didn't want to go to jail. I don't care a thing. And my lawyer sent me down one day, he said, "Call me, he said, I'll tell you something." He said, "The truth will set you free." He said, "You get in front of that judge with that attitude and lie, and he knows." He said, "You will go to prison." I just told you the truth. I ended up on probation, which she set me up. If I walked in there, she said to kill me and I've been involved in hateful. I know that, but I can't prove it. She's in control of everything because we had a pickup against the business. I told you the truth, exactly what happened. I got probation.
Yeah.
And people talk about probation officers. You give them respect, they give you respect. I can't say one thing bad about them people down there. Not one thing. Because every time I went in there, I give them respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Easy as that.
And things are good. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I mean,
I don't know what's wrong with us. It's like, I'm just trying to teach you something because your mom brings all this crazy stuff.
Okay, and after I talked to you, I told them, okay?
That's what you need to do, is be honest. Did you take lie detector tests?
No.
Why not?
We just ended up not getting into that.
Okay.
Yeah, because she provided us with some information.
The truth will take you further in this world.
And I have told
Okay,
them.
thank you.
And I've told them
Thank
to
you.
go
I
everywhere I
respect you for
can,
that.
everywhere they can
I
find me.
respect you for that.
Yesterday, me and the other, whoever, the FBI agents were here, Jeff and
Yeah.
Todd, Maybe.
Maybe Todd, Kevin, maybe.
no, not Kevin, it was
There's,
just me and Jeff.
there's a handful of them here.
Yeah, okay, well, whoever I talked to, we literally went all through exit 7, they took me like every hotel trying to find her. So, I don't know if she was in exit 7 and she just left because,
Why would she leave that?
I don't know.
That don't matter, since she's guilty, so the reason she's right. Hey, when's the last time you seen her with that?
A couple months ago, we can,
Was that when she was over in the trailer when she had the kids? Because I don't talk Charlotte Wise every day, and she babysitted it at home a couple nights. I could hear her playing when I was talking to her.
yeah, I guess, I don't know. It was never when I was working on the chicken shack.
Well, however it is,
Mom stayed a couple nights at the trailer with me and she took Evelyn.
I know she was there because Ashley told me, but she's guilty
It
of
is
something.
That's never, that's not here nor there at this point. It doesn't matter.
Right, yeah,
We're
but-
worried about that one.
I had to tell her, and I had to tell little 50 y'all that I didn't hear from Angel. I was going to get my son Elijah home.
Yeah.
Because I know if she runs, she'd take him.
Oh, wow.
And I told her, I don't like to lie.
Yeah.
But when it comes, something I had to. I didn't have no choice.
Yeah.
I said, they called the social workers. I said, you gotta have Elijah back there at 12 o'clock, come out here at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
She said, well, who called you? I said, I don't know. I said, y'all said, Ashley called me. Y'all, or Megan said Ashley called. I said, I don't know. Megan didn't call. I said, I don't know who called. They ain't gonna tell me that. But anyway, to make a long story short, she was to her mom's, and she started crying. She said, well, I'm just gonna have to leave from here. Now, are you happy with what you done? And I thought about it. And then when I met her, usually, every time I pick the kids up, she's cussing or telling me what I've done or ends up to belonging. We met her at Dingles.
Well, you know I was in the old car tomorrow.
I didn't know you was in the car.
Not in her car.
I didn't know you was in Dingles. When was it?
When they met.
The day I recorded that morning, whatever. I've been up so long, I ain't got no sleep, man. I feel like it's on.
Same way.
I cried my eyes out over that baby, and I'll get up in the middle of the night and can't go back to the point.
So you met Angel
in, Ingles Park lot, Cole Heights. She's supposed to be there.
So right on the 17th of February?
The other day I recorded, Evelyn, she opened the truck door on my truck, and I told her, we was sitting there, me and Ashley was, and she pulls up, and I tried to get where the cameras could get us, because I don't want to be light on it.
Yeah, yeah.
And, I said, Ashley, I still deal with her, I saw her, she had one today. And Ashley got out. She got out, and opened my truck door up. And we was married 18, 19 years. I know it won't better than anybody. Sure. She got out crying, and I've never seen her cry the way she was crying. And she opened the truck up, put Elijah. Did you see her crying when she was crying? Put Elijah in the back seat in his car seat and buckled him in. And I mean the tears, man, just like you think that bottle of water was rolling down her cheeks.
Is that right?
She never opened her mouth up to me. She never said one word. And I told Ashley then, I said, something's going on. She knows something. She knows that's the last time she's going to lay eyes on that Elijah. Because Elijah's her pick.
Okay.
And I thought about it after I left, me and Ashley got, and I meant to tell y'all, and I've had so much run through my mind and try to speculate and figure and do.
That's fine.
And I told Ashley, I said, I've never seen that woman cry like that.
Yep.
And then it dawned on me, I said, she knows that's the last time she's going to see Elijah.
Fine.
So I don't know what she knows or what she's done, but something like it never did happen. Now, she'd come up and cry and try to get Elijah started, so he wouldn't go along. And
Do you know anybody that she knows in Mendota, Virginia? Because that's where she was hell bent to take me to yesterday, was Mendota, Virginia.
now, if I just got some people,
In Mendota?
not Mendota,
Close to it?
no,
Damascus?
just listen, my girl, finish, I don't know, I've worked over so much, before you get to Smoke Lake,
Well, like I said, she never specified her
Before you
number,
get
and
to
that's the number
Nicholasville.
that's off there.
before you get to Nicholsville, there's a place called Slow Lake back this side of it. Gladys's brother lived there on that farm, and there's some other people.
Gladys is my mom's mom. She passed
Yeah,
away.
yeah, that's your mom. Maybe they can have some people over, I don't know. But
Yeah,
she knows so many people where she's been in and out of jail on what she does
yeah.
that I don't know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that, I don't know.
Well, she wasn't exit 7. I don't think she was there now after yesterday. Like I said, me and the two other guys, sorry, I'm sorry.
Did y'all check it, the motels, was any other register, her register?
I checked. I called every single one of
I
them.
think they checked every motel.
Did they go see if they got somebody else to put
It was Todd and Jeff. Did you check under Michael McLeod?
I didn't go out there with them.
Okay, well, it's William's dad.
I'll do it.
But it was Todd and Jeff. We went like everywhere. And exit 7, tried following her. Nothing.
But that's what I've been telling you from the get-go. You told so many lies, nobody knows to believe you. Like when Ashley first got together, she lied to me about anything. I hear her on the phone line to her mom. I said, Ashley, that's what I'm talking to her. I said, there's no reason you lied. She lied to her mama one day because where her mama's driveway is. Well, Tommy's truck's clean. They've been going down the road. My truck's dirty, man. It's unreal. He don't want to bring up the driveway to get it dirty. I said, what are you talking about? My truck's dirty. I said, we lied to you, mama. She got off the phone from her. That was way back there. Which I broke her from lying. I said, there's no reason to lie. Because if you tell this lie, you tell that.
Yeah, but I really didn't want to think they were looking into her because she took off yesterday when she
Well,
got that idea.
Just when you're trying to make my girl is shit, don't trick her again.
I know.
Now I'm telling you, if you know something, you just don't say a word till I get done. If an accident happened, you need to tell it, because if something did happen to the baby and they get it, you can go to prison for the rest of your life. Child molesters and somebody harms your babies, their life is living in hell prison.
I have told them everything I know.
Now I'm telling you,
I have told them,
am I right or wrong?
You're right.
I have told them every single thing I know.
Okay.
Anywhere I think she could be. Do you have any other numbers for her besides the 3 that I might have given?
They was on Ashley's phone, cause I never called her off this phone, cause she harassed me so much and called and cussed me out.
Okay, well, I have like Will's 647 number and then a 375.
When she was going there last, she called from that text now, whatever.
Yeah, that was 375.
She called from that one, and the last few times she was a blocking the number. That time when I thought, after we asked her about talking, I said, well, we had that number, why would she be blocking the number? And it dawned on me, I said, she might be in a motel somewhere, and they won't get over where she's at, and she's blocking the number. You know, I mean,
I only have the 3 numbers for her.
but if an accident happened, Megan, you're young, you just need to tell them. But did you please, because they be fine if something happened, and get autopsy, come on, no, you don't have to tell them. Technology is too smart. And if you be honest now, right or wrong, y'all go along with her. Long as she's being honest.
We've talked about that several
Yeah,
times.
you know what I'm saying?
Several times today, we've talked about that.
I know, and I told you all clearly.
I'm just agreeing.
Well, like, we're just trying to, we're not one to argue. My girl, I love you.
Yeah.
You're my daughter. I love you regardless. I might not agree with what you do, but that don't stop me from loving you, caring about you, worrying about you. I know when you've already had her disagreements, but that don't stop the way I feel about you. And if you be honest and go before the judge, they'll stand up to the judge and tell them that she was honest. If you keep lying and they go before a judge and tell them what she told us, tell that judge, don't throw the books.
Okay.
Just like I told you that day before we went to court.
I know that, and I came clean to them after I got off the phone. You don't know, and I don't start talking about it after I got off the phone.
Well, we think you come clean, we don't know.
Oh, but yes.
We hope you come clean,
I did.
but back to the fact, it's like that day before we walked in that courtroom, I was like, I was don't worry, your mouth eating that judge, you're trying to overtalk him. You try to overtalk the judge, you use a little mouth, and what did you do? Well, I told you to. So now you better stop fighting the girl.
Okay.
The way everybody looks at it, that's your baby. You're the one responsible. I got Charlotte Elijah home and 2 little ones. Something happens to one of them, I'm responsible. There's nobody for his finger other than me. That's the reason why we're all pointing the finger at you. So you just need to be straight up. Because they done told me you done tell them a bunch of lies earlier. So how do we know we can believe you 100% now? It's going to come out. It's just a matter of time till they find out what went on. They got, how many guys you got, 40-some people working on this?
We got like 40-some people working out of this specific location.
Yeah, like,
That I swear to God, I just told them the truth.
okay, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just a matter of time till it comes out.
I told them the truth just now. Right before he called you.
Okay.
That's when I started talking.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just, it's like a clock on that phone, it's ticking.
Well, do you know where else mom could be?
I don't know where your mom could be. I don't hang out with your mom. And then usually wherever, I don't know where she lived at over at Will, or to your mom and dad's.
Well,
But other than
okay.
that,
Do you know the exact address on Jenkins Hollow Road, or just that it was on Jenkins Hollow Road?
I don't know the address, I can take you there, but I didn't know the road, anything. You know, I'm not well educated, so I don't look at road signs. I'll mark something, this church, or that bridge, or that store, or.
Yeah. There's like a river behind it, and it's a trailer. The guy who lives there, his name's Jesus.
Yeah, if you go just a little ways on that road, there's a bridge that crosses, so before you cross that bridge, I'm trying to picture it in my mind.
It's kind of like a yellowy tan color trailer, and it's got a little porch, and it has like a stove sitting out front of it, and a bunch of other junk.
There's a fence goes in between that, there's a little house, and there's the 2 trailers, there's the 1 trailer right in the house where it was at, because
Yeah.
we went over to, I picked Charlotte up that last time, Elijah, because she told me she was on the cabin. I said, just put me on speaker, let me talk to the kids. She put me on speaker, I said, "Why kids?" I said, "I'm coming to get my kids, you let me have them, I'm bringing them along with me." And I know everybody in there hear me when she put me on speaker. Boy, they they got ants in their pants, me and Charlotte watched them out my book and dry money. Okay. Yeah. See, your mom, yeah, nobody but herself. She don't love you kids as well I love y'all. I lay down and die for, I die for any of you. And we wouldn't make eye about it. She's not that way, man. If you don't love her, something's wrong. She's for herself. Whatever benefits her, whatever keeps her out of trouble, she's for herself. And I've tried to explain it. Mike knows that's the reason Mike been spoke to her, what, 8 years? Why do you think your brother don't talk to her for?
She's found that thing.
She's not that statement. You don't cross your family like that and think your family's gonna love you. You got things your brother in prison. And then she says, oh, that's your fault. You've done all this. And Mikey's a young, smart, intelligent man. He runs that business. He's a good man. And if they don't be raised, he's going right. Goes to work, goes home. But he told me, he said, if I had $1 million laying there, he said, I said, the homeless person, he said, I'd give it to him before I give her $1. I said, son, that's your mom. I said, I'm not giving $1 to Dad. I said, that's the way you feel. I said, that's what you feel. I said, you want to talk to her, do what you want to do. I said, I'm not going to be mad at her for saying one thing. Don't get mad when I say this. I don't think you're telling us the truth.
And telling the truth. I'm giving them every single round that I find her.
Yeah, you might be giving her every single way to find her.
That I'm being
Where's
honest.
Evelyn?
Mom never was.
Well, why did you say he had her?
Because I thought Mom was going to run off. Which now it's a little late for that, don't get me wrong, but you know, I kind of wanted to just take off and leave.
Why would she just take off and leave?
Can you walk out of the room for a second?
Absolutely. They don't want to ever see
I'm gonna just take some of the things so I can get it. Well,
Thank you, I appreciate it.
yeah, thank you, Tom. Thank you.
You know when all that stuff happened and she was still running off that hard and accusing me of doing it?
Yeah.
That was the start of that.
How's it going, Jennifer?
She wanted the money back.
Yeah.
Okay,
So why would she want that?
you're not following on point.
No.
Okay, she stayed at the trade with me for a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
She watched Evelyn while I went to work for a little bit.
Mhm.
And then she started about that money, like, I'm really broke, I don't have, you know, a dime to my name
Mhm.
at this point in my life. And she just, I went to work again. I came back and she was gone.
Mhm.
I called her and she's like, bring me the money and I'll let you have her back. That, I swear to God, right hand to God, that's how it went down.
Well, what'd she do with Evelyn?
That I don't know. Yesterday she kept trying to take me to notice. Every time that I would talk to her between now and like last month when she did finally start talking to me again, every time I asked her about it, she'd be like, she'd say,
Well-
we get her back in a little bit.
Here, I'll just step back in for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you tell her what you was talking?
No,
Thank you.
Look, I don't know, I didn't hear what was being
No,
said
but she
there,
didn't tell
but,
you that.
well, let's just put it like this. I've said it before to her, we'll start fresh again, okay? Everything we talked about.
well, no, it's
Earlier.
all to do with Mom.
I get that, but we're not going to hold against you, okay? We want Evelyn, so what else is there?
Tell him.
Okay, so a while ago, Mom said that I took money off of her debit card, and I did not. And she stayed with me in the trailer for a few days after that whole deal, so I mean, I thought we were good. That's when she was watching her, I was going to work.
All right, so Angel said Maggie took money from debit card. Debit card.
Mom kept Evelyn overnight one night, when the first night that I stayed at Hunter's, and I was late to work the next morning by like 20 minutes.
So Mom kept Evelyn the first night you stayed at Hunter's. When was that?
A week after the chicken shack opened.
So first night Maggie stayed at Hunter's. Help me out with the date. I don't know anything about the chicken shack, don't know when it opened.
Do you have them on the calendar right here, just like that?
What month meeting is it?
December,
Okay?
I guess it would have been 2 weeks after. It probably was around like either the 14th or the 16th.
Okay. 12, 14, or 12, 16.
Okay.
Mom kept Evelyn the first night. Maggie stayed at Hunter's the 14th or the 16th of December.
Okay. I was supposed to be at work at 6 a.m. the next morning, but I stopped by the trailer to check.
Maggie stopped by a trailer where Angel and Evelyn were. All right.
They weren't there, and she started, hey, when you give me all that money back from the debit card, I'll let you have her back.
Angel and Evelyn weren't there. Angel stated, give me the money back you stole from my debit card, and you can have Evelyn back, right?
Right.
We let Bowles.
I guess it was Bessie.
Where was who?
Will, I was
Okay.
He didn't stay at the trailer, that's what you want to know.
Okay, hang on.
back to Will like that?
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel said to you, give me the money back you stole from my debit card, you can have Evelyn back. Text, phone, Facebook?
Phone.
Talking over the phone.
Talking over the
Okay.
phone.
What number were you using then?
Like my number?
Yeah.
It was the 579 number that I should
T-
have known.
Well, tell me the 423
579
579
6173.
6173.
I don't know which number Mom was calling from at that point.
Okay, so Maggie,
At what time did you have that conversation?
Of the day?
this,
Well, I mean, not
It was
that.
early in the morning, Dad, like
that's fine. That's
before
fine.
6:30.
Okay, I do know this. I can't remember when in December, she had my two kids over there,
Yeah,
and she told me she babysat them.
okay.
I did hear that one in the back, but I can't remember the exact date.
Not sure, December, okay. All right, so 12,
14,
14,
she told me
12,
she was
16.
babysat them. She's a hiding somewhere, she wouldn't be running.
What else?
That's it.
Okay.
Now see, you raised your hand to God, and you said you told the truth the first time, that's what comes. I'm not mad at you, I'm not fussing at you, but
Let's,
how many churches she told you?
well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
It's supposed to be on me, but we know it was wrong.
I don't know. We can take what you tell us, but we have to go verify it, you know?
And you're killing time. If Evelyn out there, somebody got her, and tell them this, tell them that, and lead them over here when they should be over here to find her.
They need to go talk to Mom, and I literally told them every way in the world I have to get a hold of her for where she might be.
Well, let's do this. Since I've been doing different things and Matt's been doing different things, can I just...
Mom has family in Oklahoma. You think she'd go there?
Okay. Mom has family. Angel has family in Oklahoma.
Do you know she had money made in Oklahoma?
Angel has family.
Yeah, I know she has family.
I'm sorry, that just popped in my head.
Gladys's brother, ain't it?
Yeah, Howard Jack.
Yeah.
Who?
Howard Jack.
Howard
Jack.
Jack. That's first and last name?
I don't think that's his last name. I don't know his honest.
That's what, how you know.
If that's
Mom
Glad-
just talked about him.
if that was Gladys's brother, Delmer wasn't Delmer.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot about her family in Oklahoma. It's just not popping in my head.
That's fine. Let's do this. Let me
She
get
threatened to go to Oklahoma.
Matt back in here. You okay with talking to Matt again?
Yeah.
What I want to do is try, we're going to plug this in, we're going to narrow that down in our timeline and see when exactly we can say definitively we last saw Evelyn, okay? So, Cubby, if you don't mind, just because of kind of the space, I'm going to get Matt in
That's
there
fine,
and
that's
swap
fine.
you all out.
That's anybody to do it.
Let me step out. Would you like anything to drink? Get this
No,
back
I'm
in.
good, thank you.
Would you like, would you like a bathroom break?
No.
Would you like a Mountain Dew?
No.
Anything to eat? Okay. I'll be right back.
Like, So that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. You go from this to that, we don't know that way you on your house street.
Let's go ahead and step.
All right,
step
right.
forward to find that. You need anything, just wave up. Well, I asked her again, you want something to drink? Something to eat? Mountain Dew, water, something to eat? I'm hungry, I know you're hungry. You not hungry? I'm sleepy. I bet I can find some more of those crackers. You sure? Alright. So, what I was talking about doing was narrowing down this timeline. So I didn't specifically ask, but this 12/14 or 12/16, when Mom said, you owe me money, I'm not going to give you Evelyn back unless you pay me the money. How much money is she saying?
I don't know, because I did not take money out of the other fund.
Did she say, hey, it was $10, it was $1 million?
No, she didn't give me a bond.
She just said money? Okay.
I will say this though.
Well, hang on,
Okay.
keep that thought, all right? Is this the last time you talked to Mom about Evelyn?
No,
Have you seen Evelyn alive since that time?
no.
Okay.
I didn't see her that morning, so it would have been like the night before, because I stayed out hungry that night.
How is it that we could narrow it down and you can say definitively it was the 14th or it was the 16th or?
I don't remember if it was like a Saturday or a Monday, but it was one of the two, because it was like after the second week I started working on Tuesday.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
I loved her money, and I had spent $30 for having clothes on the internet, but she knew about that. So that's not what she was talking about.
Okay. All right. So let me go back. We're gonna try to make a timeline here, okay? Upstairs. Here's where we think Evelyn. So then we have Mom came and got her. Angel got Evelyn. You say 12/7.
She started staying at my house.
Okay. So from the 7th to the 14th or the 16th, did she stay there about a week?
She stayed there like for a couple days, and then she left for a couple days and came back.
Is that all during that week time
Yeah.
frame?
Yeah.
Was it more than a week long?
No.
Okay. Mom got mad and left a couple of days after. Was that when she left? She got mad,
Yeah.
but then came back. What was she getting mad about?
I might miss that part.
I wouldn't let Will come over.
Okay. Don't hold back, something like that, yeah, ain't no big deal. Okay, Angel called Chicken Shack
In January.
in January, that's the day you had court,
Yeah, she asked for me.
and the end of you weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk to Angel that day?
Yeah,
And what court was it again? Washington County?
yeah, Washington County Session.
What'd y'all talk about?
Well, she was like, hey, can you come over later? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She was on speaker, and like there were people out the windows. I really wasn't going into like details.
Okay. Alright, is that the day you went over to Elizabethan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Evelyn wasn't there.
No.
Okay.
Hunter came with me, and me and Mom walked outside, and that's when we started talking about Evelyn.
Hunter was with Maggie. Alright, you walked outside and started talking about Evelyn. What did you talk about?
Well, I kept asking her, and she was like, she's somewhere safe, don't worry about it. Like,
Did you worry?
I mean, no, she told me she's okay.
Okay. That was approximately a month after you'd seen Evelyn?
Around the month.
I mean, let me just ask you this. Were you just wanting a break from Evelyn?
I never told Mom to take her. I just wanted her to help me, like, watch her.
Yeah.
And not that I wouldn't say at Hunter's, yes, I didn't want a break, and I was like, I'm going to be back in the morning for her to work to check on her.
But what I'm saying is we've got about a month time span where you're not seeing Evelyn.
I couldn't get hold of Mom. She changed her phone number.
Right.
I had no clue where she was at.
But you're not like freaking out, oh my God, I need to call the police.
Yeah.
You're just like, hey, I just need a break from Evelyn. I'm tired of raising Evelyn.
Well, I thought she was okay.
Okay. Okay. Yes. So let's say this. We've got as late as the 12th or the 16th. Never talked to your mom from that point to when she called you in January?
I would try to contact her, and I even called her parents and stuff after they knew where she was at, and they told me no.
So
I didn't have like a current phone number for her.
but let me just ask it directly. Did you ever speak to your mom in person during that time frame?
No.
Did you text her?
Facebook message.
She didn't have Facebook. Well, Facebook. I tried to.
Well, I mean,
whatever
like-
number she had, but I couldn't get hold of
Just
her.
here's what I'm asking. Did you all have a conversation through text messages during that time?
No.
Snapchat, Instagram?
She doesn't do anything like that.
Whatever. There's probably something I've never even heard of.
She doesn't do anything like
Do
that.
you do anything like that?
I have Instagram.
Okay. Were you messaging her on anything during that time?
No. I tried to contact her, like I said, in that phone number, like somebody else had at that point.
Okay. So like a month goes by, there's zero communication with you and Angel, right?
Right.
You talk to her maybe, can you tell me at the 1st of January? The end of January?
I really don't remember much. It was definitely in the first part of the month.
Okay.
You go look at my birthday.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
We can, yeah, we can do that.
So it was your court date in Washington County, Tennessee,
Yes.
for reckless driving?
Regular driving. Doing like 90 or 95 and like a 65.
We don't even care about that. We're
No.
trying to
Well, I'm just letting you know so that way it's specified the ticket was for.
I mean, you got a bunch of tickets in January?
Did I?
I'm asking you.
I mean,
don't
no.
know.
I got it in December. I got the ticket in December.
The
Correct.
court date was in January.
Yeah.
And
it-
that's
it
when
was
your
from
mom
Stacy.
went over to you? That's the day you talked to your mom?
Yeah. I remember that because she called while I was gone.
Just out of the blue, hadn't talked to you in a month, roughly,
Yeah.
a couple weeks.
Well, she tried to call a mommy first, and a mom told her I was working at Chicken Shack.
She tried to call where?
A mommy. Dad's mom. Grandma.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Did you call her?
A mommy.
Oh, mommy.
Yeah. I started calling her that when I was little, like old mommy.
I just not
She
heard
raised me.
that. I just not heard that before.
Well, I try not to say that because then it,
Well, it's fine.
it's
I mean,
confusing.
well, as long as we know what you're talking about. Okay. All right. So month-ish goes by. You don't hear from
Yeah.
Angel. You hear from her that day. You go over to Elizabeth, and do you drive with her or follow her? Just meet her there?
No, me and Hunter drove over to the house she was at.
Was she already there?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that was the trailer, Jude's trailer.
Okay.
On the river, you can call over.
Okay. Well, you know which. Well, we'll get to that later. Evelyn's not there.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, me and Hunter, walk outside to talk, and I asked her, and she just kept saying to me, hey, she's somewhere safe, she's not here right now, it's fine, don't worry about it.
What do you do after that?
I mean, me and her went home,
Okay?
and the next day I asked you,
Right up.
back up.
Court date was when?
In January. I had one in February too. It got reset.
Same speeding ticket?
Yeah, I went to London, and like, you know, the guy was like, oh, well, like, if you go in front of the court, like, if you don't get a lawyer, blah, 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 like, I could give you, like, 70 days in jail, and I was like, I want this reset, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, it's a record, that's the first ticket I got.
Okay.
And, they had it reset, and the second time I went, the guy was like, it's a $20 bond. That was on February 13th, the second time.
Okay, and that's the one I found out just now, October 13th.
Yeah.
So your table,
My first court date was in
okay,
January.
we're trailing that, all right.
So you and Hunter leave trailer and Elizabeth, and Evelyn's not there. Your mom says she's safe. Did you say, or did your mom show you pictures of Evelyn?
Mm-mm.
FaceTime,
Mm-mm.
phone call? Did you ask for a picture?
Yes. A
Okay.
few days later, she showed me one picture, but I couldn't tell if it was an older picture or not.
Let's talk about that day.
Okay.
Okay, on that day, did you ask for a picture?
Yeah.
What did
I said, do you have any pictures of her? Like, has she been with you? Did you take any pictures with her? Like, you know, seeing?
What'd your mom say?
She said, I'll show you one later.
Okay, later, like here in a minute, or I'll send you one later tonight.
She meant like she'll send me one later that night. She didn't.
Okay. What'd you do when you didn't get a picture later that night?
I called her the
That
next
night?
morning.
The next morning?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I was like, hey, like, can I have that picture of her? I was like, I just want to see her.
What phone did you call from?
Hunters.
Okay. What number did you call? One of those you gave us, or a different
It was
one?
Jude's number. I don't have it.
You don't know it now?
Is it in Hunter's phone?
Um,
And it would have been called from Hunter's phone in January sometime, early January.
yeah.
And we don't know what Jude's last name is.
Mom just told me, but I don't remember. It's something really funky. I can take you to his house.
Okay. Had Jude and Elizabeth no Evelyn asked for a picture?
January 9th, 2020, was the court date.
Okay, so January 9th, you're confident of your court date, you drove over to Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, January 9th. Now we've got the time frame from, like I said, about a month, the 14th to the 16th. Okay. All right, in January, no Evelyn asked for a picture, did not receive.
I heard you number something too.
Okay, so January, you're saying you didn't get a picture. The next morning, January 10th, you called your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Called Angel. Did you speak to Angel?
Mm-hmm.
You talked to her
She
that
called me
morning?
back,
Okay.
but it was that morning.
Angel called back same morning. What'd she say?
She just said, I'll send you one in a minute. I just thought that was. She ended up showing me like an actual printed picture of Evelyn. Like I won't lie, like I took every step that child made. I was taking pictures of her, so I could remember when I'd taken her, when she'd actually taken. Just to be honest with you, because literally like every time that child did anything, I was like,
Yeah.
let me take a picture.
Well, that was the question I was trying to get at last night. How did you go from being literally obsessed with Evelyn, and I'm not using obsessed in a negative context, I'm using it like you're the mother, you love everything a child does, you're snapping pictures, to, okay, my mom's got my kid, well, maybe somebody else has my kid, I'm not going to worry about it. How did that transition happen?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
Huh?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
I don't understand.
Are you saying that you were afraid that if you came forward and told us that your mom would do something to the
Well, that's why
child?
I didn't tell you yesterday. I thought she might run off there and just like.
Is that
No. Let's go back. Let's go back to
Yeah.
December 12th, 14th, 16th. From November of 2018, you're obsessed with Evelyn. Love every breath she takes. This day comes along, you don't see Evelyn. Everything seems happy-go-lucky. You're with Hunter. You're working at the chicken shack. Everything's cool. I'm not seeing my daughter. How does that work? How do you go from?
I didn't want her to do anything or like take her anywhere with me, like just never get her back.
Okay. Alright, January the 10th, you called Angel for a picture. Picture later, right?
Right.
Send picture later. Alright, did you get a picture January 10th?
No.
Okay, when did you get a picture?
She showed me like a physical hard copy of like a little 4x6 pictures
Yeah.
the next day.
We're in person?
Yeah, in person.
So now we're January
At
11th.
Hollow Road.
How'd you get there?
Hunter took me.
So Hunter drives Maggie to Jude's. Is Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. Evelyn not there. Alright, so you show up hoping to see Evelyn?
Yeah.
She's not there. What did you say?
She just, I forget where she was and she kept saying the same thing. She said, don't worry about it. But she just showed me that picture.
Angel said Evelyn is safe.
I mean, the picture is just of Evelyn, like, sitting in the floor playing. And to be honest with you, like I said, like, I didn't know if I had taken it and maybe she had printed it off or she'd actually taken it.
Yeah. So then Angel shows printed out picture. Printed out pic of Evelyn. How long did you stay?
I mean, every time we went over there, we were usually there for at least an hour or longer.
Okay. January 11th. What happens January 12th? The next day.
We still went over there and it was the same thing.
So y'all are going over every day?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna write.
We might not have went like maybe 1 or 2 days out of like the whole month, but like I was in constant contact with her.
Okay, so you're going over there every single day? Yes? And same story.
Absolutely.
Are you ever getting any pictures of her?
Not after that one,
Never any live pictures?
no.
Facebook,
No.
Instagram, chat,
No.
everything, like a FaceTime?
No.
Were
Mom
you ever,
doesn't have anything like that.
were you ever on the phone with somebody and hear Evelyn's voice?
No.
Okay. How'd you feel about that?
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do anything and piss her off and her like just run and not tell me anything.
Okay. So you were over there for an hour, roughly, every time you went over there, and it's kind of the same conversation.
Yeah.
So we'll take an hour out of 24 hours in a day. The other 23 hours, what are you doing during those days?
I was probably at work.
Working?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was either at work or in bed.
Did you ever worry, hey, where's Evelyn?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I said, that's why yesterday I didn't want to tell you all anything. But now she's already like kind of disappeared, so I mean, let that one.
She's kind of let you hanging out.
Yeah.
Why? We're going over there every day.
To try to get her over to you.
Did Hunter know?
No, I never told him what was going on.
Why did you tell Hunter you were going over there?
Just to see my mom.
So was Hunter not around when you're asking, hey, where's Evelyn?
No, me and mom was walking outside.
Well, let me ask you this, and this may sound crazy, because I don't know the answer. Did Hunter know you had a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. Did Hunter ever say, hey, where's your daughter?
No.
He didn't care?
No.
He didn't want no babies around?
I mean, I'm not saying that, but he's never really like got into the subject.
Okay, what do you think of that?
Think more.
Hunter didn't want no babies around?
I don't think that. No.
I'm just asking, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like. He knows you're his girlfriend, right? Y'all were living together at the time. He's driving you over there every day, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I've got a girlfriend. Did he ever say I love you?
Yeah, well.
So I'm just trying to figure out what your all status was. So I love this girl. She's got a baby, but I don't care anything about it. Right?
Right.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with why you weren't worried about Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to make a note. January the 12th we got to, so it would go over to
Almost every
Jude's.
day. Yeah.
Almost every day.
And then whenever she got at that hotel in Wood Springs, she kept telling me she was only there for 2 or 3 nights, but always like, oh, like the next night I'll bring her over and you can see her. She's never had her.
We say, hang on, let's get to that text. Stay for roughly 1 hour. Go outside. Go outside.
Or Hunter would go out to the car lot, get dipped, and then we talk about it.
Away from Hunter. Then talk about Evelyn, right?
Right.
Did Hunter ever ask about Evelyn?
No.
Hunter never asked about Evelyn. During the time you had a phone, like, I mean, you know how, generally how phones work. I've got a picture on the background of my mountains. Okay. Well, what was the background of your phone?
But then there was on my cover put on Facebook, I wanted Evelyn like that little purple cherry, and she's wearing like the black long sleeve t-shirt.
So it's Evelyn.
Yeah, the green pants.
And you can describe it to a T.
There were leaves in the background.
There you go. You can describe it to a T.
Oh, she had a little camo bow in her hair.
You-
It's just the one where she's like smiling, she's patting her hands on things.
Well, let me ask you
The
this.
same one I sent to you all.
Okay. I remember that one. I remember
The
that one.
purple
So,
little bitch.
you can describe that to a T because you love Evelyn,
Yeah.
right? So, you're around Hunter,
She
right?
had a little bruise on her face because she was walking and fell.
So, I guess at some point, like, you're
It
sitting...
was like probably like right around here on her cheek. It was kind of like up around her cheek.
Really?
Yeah.
So, like, if you and Hunter would be sitting next to each other, if you had your phone something like this, looking at it, text or something, that picture, was your phone bigger than mine? Was it a bigger phone?
It was the iPhone and phone.
So that's pretty good size phone, right?
That's
I'm
not
not
the
sure.
big
Not the
one.
big one? Anyways, but that picture is prominent, right?
Yeah.
Did Hunter ever say, oh, there's Evelyn, oh, she's a cutie, oh, I'd like to meet her, I'd like to hold her, I'd like to... Did you ever miss her? You never asked that? Okay. Alright, so stay for roughly 1 hour, go outside, talk about Evelyn.
Or Hunter would go outside. It's gonna be
Right,
good.
either way. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. You said at some point your mom got a motel hotel room.
Yeah, at Wood Springs Suite.
When was that?
She draws the government check, but
Which spring?
where's February? Yeah, that was on a Saturday, so I guess it was on January 31st that she went there.
So roughly
I was just checking to see if there was anything.
January 31st, Angel moves
Johnson City, yeah, Wood Springs Suite.
here, Johnson City. How many times do you go over there?
Well, she's only there for 3 days.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I was
every day.
about to ask. Okay, stayed for 3 days. You went over every time. Maggie, there, every day.
Yeah.
How long did you stay?
A long time, because that's when she can tell me, oh, I go get there in a little bit, oh, I go get there in a little bit.
Stayed a long time. How'd you get there?
Either Hunter came with me or I went by myself, and it was in the blue Corolla.
Okay. So you went there with and without Hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter. And Mom would say, go ahead. I'll go get her. Mom said, I'll go get her. She said where she was going to get her at? Did you ask?
Yeah, and she wouldn't tell me. I'm like, well, if you want to take the car, go get it, take it.
Take the car, go get it.
Yeah,
Where?
and-
Okay. So, Mom's this motel, right?
right.
She's there for 3 days. She says, baby's not here. And you just, we're good with that? I mean,
I really didn't want to call anybody because I knew she was just going to take off. She's already taken off now, too.
why would she take off?
She doesn't want to talk to dogs.
Let's work some more on our timeline. So now we're at February 2nd-ish.
Yeah.
What happens next? Where's Angel? Where are you? Where's Evelyn?
What was the Super Bowl? That's the day I got kicked out for sure. The Super Bowl.
The what now?
The Super Bowl.
What about? Just say what you said again, mate. That's when they got kicked out?
Was on the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Because our girl got in ours again.
Angel got kicked out of Wood
Well, she didn't
Springs?
have to leave until the morning, but we'll have to leave that night.
Kicked out of Wood Springs,
Yeah.
right?
But she didn't have to leave until 11 a.m. the next day.
Springs.
So that's when
Day.
the cops were calling all that.
February the 2nd. So she was at that hotel on February 2nd.
Yeah.
February 2. Why were the cops called?
Or we'll go ahead and do it.
Right.
Domestic assault or something, we'll have to leave.
Were you there?
No, but she called me and she was like, hey, like Will's like hitting me, pushing me around. We went to a Super Bowl party at Hunter Dan's house, like right up the road from where he lives. It's on the same road.
What, you went to a Super Bowl party about what time? 6, 5?
So I think we got there maybe like 3 to 3:30, and we stayed till like 9:30. Dropped Mom off.
Okay, so Angel is with you at the Super Bowl
Yeah.
party, alright?
Okay. We tried to go get the kids from Dad, and like Dad called the cops on her that day, and it was this big ordeal. And Hunter was like, if you want to go with us, that's fine, you can. So she went with us.
You and Angel went over to Tommy's
Mhm.
to get Charlotte and
Hunter was with us.
Elijah,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Okay. To take them to the Super Bowl party?
I mean, no, if she got them, we would
Oh,
go
no,
back to the
I-
hotel.
Okay. So here's my question. You're riding around with your mom trying to go get Charlotte and Elijah with the plan maybe to go party later. Why aren't you trying to find Evelyn?
I wasn't going to go to the party if she got Charlotte and Elijah. She got them, she was supposed to take me to go get Evelyn. She didn't get them at Hunter. She's like, oh, we'll go to the Super Bowl party.
Okay.
So we went to that.
You ain't seen your kid in a month. Why are you thinking, oh, I'll go to the Super Bowl party instead of go trying to find my kid?
I didn't
The
know.
cops, calling the cops aside, why aren't you out here beating the bushes on your own?
I had nowhere to start to look for her other than Elizabeth, and
Okay.
her parents didn't have her.
Whose parents?
Mom,
Okay.
Wanda David, Jones.
Did you and Hunter ever have a conversation like, hey, because Hunter's got some meetings, right? It's got a car, he owns a business, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, hey, will you help me find my daughter?
Um,
You never asked him that? Why?
he didn't ask about her, so I asked him to go help me with her.
He's the best friend you got at that point, it sounds like, right? Okay. February 2nd, they're kicked out of Wood Springs.
Mom leaves next
The
day.
3rd, whatever.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll just put that. Angel leaves Wood Springs February 3rd. What happens after February 3rd?
I still keep talking to her, and she's still not done anything.
Where's she at?
She went to Wanda David.
Okay, Angel at Wanda and David's. Remind me again who Wanda.
Oh, that's her parents.
Where do they live?
396 West Valley Drive, Lot 7.
396 what?
West Valley Drive.
West Valley. Where is that?
In Kingsport off of Rock Springs Road.
Okay.
It's lot number 7 in the trailer park.
Okay. She is there from February 3rd to when?
Literally the day that I came up here was the day.
Okay. So, Angel here, February to the 17th?
Yeah.
Or
Wood,
18th, something like that?
yeah. Wood Springs sent her like a refund check in the mail. She got it that day,
What day?
the 18th.
Okay. How much?
$441.
How many?
$441.
441 Wood Springs. And it was a check?
Yeah. She got it cashed at Wells Fargo off exit 7.
You know that to be a fact?
I took her there.
Okay.
So yeah, I do know that.
So, I was gonna go run down where she cashed it.
So did you drive over in Kingsport to exit 7 to cash a check?
First we saw at Food City, they wouldn't cash it.
What Food City?
The one in Corner High,
Wait, let me ask a question. Where's the check mailed to?
$100.
Okay, Hunter's house.
Yeah.
And she was staying at,
She didn't know if she could go stay there when she had the check mail. And she didn't know like if they were letting her come stay or not.
but she was at one of those in West Valley.
Mhm.
Did you call her and say, hey, the check's here? Or she call you and ask?
No, this is the whole Eagles ordeal. Like, me and Mom got into it because she called me and she was like, I can't believe, that you would call DCS on Elijah, and I hadn't. This was the morning of the 18th. Okay, and her and I were into it, and she was like, well, bring me the check, or I'll just come set up there until I can come to the mail. And I was like, when it comes to the mail, I will bring it to you.
Okay.
So then, after Dad met her at Ingles, she got in the Lexus, that's what I was driving at the time. We went from Ingles in Colonel Heights to Barefoot Landings in Blockville.
Uh-huh.
Came back because she didn't have her ID on it. She left it in the BMW. She left it parked at Ingles. She rode with me to the house. She didn't have gas. Okay, we pick her ID up. I'm like, I'll take you to Food City, cash check, just $5. Food City won't cash it because it's a Wells Fargo bank check.
Okay.
Okay, we drive to the bank across the road, whatever that is, like First Community or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, they won't cash it either because it's Wells Fargo. They tell me the nearest Wells Fargo is on exit 7.
That's why you go for it.
We go to exit 7 Wells Fargo.
Okay. Just you and her.
No,
Cash.
no, with it.
Okay, what else with you?
Yeah.
Cash to at, say it again,
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo, exit 7?
Yeah.
Exit 7. Alright, let's go back to you sitting at Food City. You might have missed this earlier as me and Tommy in here. You're sitting there at Food City in a different car.
Ingles. That's where they met.
Ingles. Angel is there with Elijah
Yeah.
and Charlotte, or just Elijah?
Just Elijah.
Just Elijah. Tommy pulls up to do custody exchange, right?
Right.
You're over in the parking lot. Tommy doesn't know
I
you're
was
there.
away from them.
Right. So, you know Evelyn, you know that Angel has Elijah, is taking good care of him for what, a couple of days or something, whenever,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Where's Evelyn?
I don't know.
Why weren't you asking that question?
I was asking and she would not tell me. I literally asked her every day from the day that she called me at the chicken shack. And it's always the same answer. She stays so worried about it.
This is the girl that you probably took a million pictures of. And now it's like, hey, where's Evelyn? Well, I don't know. You just shrug your shoulders? Alright. Want me to go back to Hunter?
Well, I didn't really know what to do, and I didn't want her to like leave or do something to Evelyn.
What do you think you should do? Not sit back and wait?
I mean, yeah.
For how long? How long are you going to wait? That's a really good question.
I don't know.
How long are you going to wait? I mean, it's been... The last time you started was when? December 17th? 16th?
14.
Okay. So it's been 1 month and 6 days. 36 days since you've seen your child. And you're okay with that?
I mean, no, but like I genuinely do not know what to do. And yes, I know you're going to tell me, oh, you should have called us. Like,
Well, that's neither here nor there. Whatever it is.
I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand how that you are, that you're okay with this.
well, I wasn't necessarily like okay with it, but like I said, everyone's like I had a lot of options. I'm not going to lie to you.
That you're working every day, going to Super Bowl parties, going here, going there.
But I guess we just go through this way. Now, I think we've established it, but I know we talked about it last night. I was getting zoned out of it. I was tired. We all were. So, I guess you have a birth certificate for Evelyn, right? You're listed as the mother. No father's listed, right? We talked about that. So, you would be the primary parent. Like, you are the mother. You're her legal guardian, right? You're her natural guardian, natural mother. I know you have this extended family that loves her, but you're her go-to, right?
Right.
And you have no idea about her well-being for how long?
A while.
What's a while? A while could be 20 minutes.
The only
okay?
time I saw that picture was on January 12th.
Okay. So we're talking, you have no idea about her well-being. You don't know if she's safe, alive, well-nourished, flourishing. You don't know anything about your child since December the 16th, right?
Good to see that. It's not 36.
So, okay, this timeline, is there anything you've left out?
No.
Is there anything you've lied about in here? Just this?
No.
Okay. Do you have reason to believe that Evelyn is not alive?
No.
Okay. Well, let me ask it the opposite way. what reason do you have to believe Evelyn is still alive?
Hope.
Okay.
They only have a solid reason, that's just all it is.
Yeah. Evelyn is 16 months. Right.
15.
Sorry. 15. What would you now? Right.
I don't know how you go about finding her home.
I would have known where to find her that day in Ingles. He would have called and said, she's at Ingles, come help me.
At the hotel.
At Wood Springs. Hey, she's staying over at Jude's. Hey, she's, hey,
Wanda's
police, I know the police are on their way to Wood Springs. I know that's where she's there. Why don't I just go there and tell the police what's going on? We know where to find her then. I bet if you would have called us December the 14th, we could have found her. You know? So, I don't know.
Can you check with her family or something?
Do what?
That's a lead. I promise you we'll run down. I've told you there is no extent to which we will not
I
go.
can figure out until that they're like going on about like why does the family not my mom and his family
That's
not
fine. We can run that down.
That was always her go-to, like anytime she violated probation or anything, I'm just going to Oklahoma.
Okay. So let's say this. Let's say we find Angel later today. You've seen Angel almost every single day since December 14th. She's never had Evelyn.
We didn't talk until January.
Okay.
9th, because that was where they...
I forgot about that lapse. All right. During that entire time, you don't know that Angel ever had Evelyn. So let's say we find Angel. Let's say they've got her right now. We just don't know about it yet. How do we find Evelyn?
Ask her,
Think she's going to tell us?
maybe.
Maybe. She ain't been beating down her door so far, you know.
Well, maybe if you have to like in person.
Maybe.
Well,
What do we do if she says, I don't know where Evelyn is?
She's the last person who mentioned.
A month and a half ago. What if she says something really bad happened? And what do we do then?
I don't know.
Anything else? Anything you've not told us?
is that the truth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what, you know, we've been around this
I
circle,
know.
around and around and around and around. You know, and we've been nothing but nice to you. Give you every opportunity to tell us. We are trying to help you. Do you understand that?
I do.
And when you tell us lies,
It doesn't help. I know.
when we've got all these resources tied up running down bullshit that you know is exactly that bullshit, like all that with Ethan. You know how much time we wasted on Ethan when we could have been looking somewhere else? You knew. You knew that was bullshit.
Let me go back through it and make sure I got everything straight. So I think on the 17th or maybe the 18th, someone from Sullivan County talks with you, right?
It was the 18th.
And that's when you give the story of, well, I left her with Ethan, right? And I'm not trying to badger you. I just want to go back through it. But at that point, you knew that wasn't true, right?
Right.
And then I guess you kind of fast forward, am I the next person you talk to as far as sitting down in an interview?
No,
You talked to someone else. Was that with the FBI?
no.
No, the first person she talked to was some of our guys.
Okay.
The night we went to your house and found you, brought you up here.
Yeah.
You rode up here with the patrolman, right?
Right.
That was the first night.
Well, they went to the chicken shack and Hunter took me to the chicken shack.
Okay, wherever you came from, somewhere down there on 75 up here and talked to us.
But let me ask you this, so they show up at Chicken Shack looking for you, like, hey, we're here to talk about Evelyn, I guess. So you say to Hunter, hey, can you give me a ride to Chicken Shack? Right?
No, Hunter's dad called, and I answered the phone, he said, hey, let me talk to Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Hunter was like, oh, well, there's like a detective there or something. I'd already talked to him that day.
Okay.
This was a little bit after I talked to him.
Well, Hunter takes you over there to meet detectives, right?
It was just one call.
Well, whatever.
Patrolman brought her up here.
Hunter takes you there.
Yeah.
How far of a drive is it?
Less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, y'all ever talk about what you're fixing to talk about?
No.
Hunter didn't ask.
No.
He didn't say what the police do. Now, if my wife, girlfriend, or whatever, would get
All he told me on the phone, no, I take it back, not on the phone. He came home from work a little bit after the detective had been there, and he was like, some guy called me about your child. And I was like, I know I've already talked to him. I said, okay.
Alright, so Hunter, that says he loves you, on February the 18th, y'all been together for 2 months. At this point, says he loves you. Refers to your world, Evelyn, as your child. Right? Is that what he always called her?
Yeah.
You ever call her anything else?
He never really talked about her to call her anymore.
Did he ever talk about her in a derogatory manner?
No.
Okay. Alright, so then you get brought back up here to talk to some different detectives. Do you stick with the story of I dropped her off with Ethan? Okay. Then you go right around with the FBI looking at motels?
Yeah.
Right?
This was the next day.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
So would that be then the next interview you did was with me and Angie? Or was there one in between that?
What's that? I don't remember.
Well, if you don't remember, that's fine.
It's all jumbled together. I've talked
That's
to so
fine.
many
That's
people
fine.
that,
You remember talking to me last night?
yeah.
We talked and you stuck with the story the 24th and then the 25th. And look, I'll just tell you, I knew you were lying to me last night. I didn't have enough evidence to confront you the way I did today, is the bottom line, okay? I hadn't been briefed on everything that was going on. I got caught up on that. That's why I wanted to talk to you again today, because I knew none of that was true, all right? And you knew none of it was true, right?
Right.
I mean, you knew I had a good reason to be asking,
Right.
right?
Right.
Little girl's missing. And you misled us, you lied to us, right?
Right.
So then, today, for whatever reason, you decide, okay, enough's enough, I'm gonna tell the truth.
Yeah.
Give us a different story.
It is the truth, this one.
Well, that's what I'm just trying to get it right. Okay, so that's where we're at, right? Okay. What else is there that we should know? What else can help us find Evelyn?
Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. Mom was supposed to, what is the 20th? She has an appointment at Kingsport Housing the 25th to get a government apartment.
Think she's gonna show up?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only time I know she's supposed to be somewhere.
Alright. February
The 25th.
25th.
I don't know the time. Could you all maybe call them and get the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
February 25th. Angel appointments at Kingsport Housing.
Yeah.
Alright. What else?
That's all.
Who's Angel's boyfriend right now?
William McLeod.
Nobody else. Jude's out of the picture.
Her and Jude went over together, they just lived with Jude.
Oh, sorry. William McLeod. Seen her?
Will lived with her at Jude.
Okay.
They paid Jude rent.
I didn't know that. Alright. Wes. Hungry?
No.
Let's get some food.
No.
Water. Bathroom break. Walk out, get some fresh air.
Maybe.
Anything? Let's, I think we could use a break too. So maybe we'll step out over here. If you want to walk out, the way this elevator works, you've probably been up it enough. You gotta have somebody go down with you. Okay, we'll give you some there, okay? Sure you don't want something to drink?
No.
All right.
All right, Lieutenant Price, so this is the first time Megan has told you this story about her mom
Correct.
possibly having a child, is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you all go looking for Angela Boswell, and William McLeod?
Yes, we did.
And were you all able to locate them?
They were located, yes.
And where were they?
Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Were you able to locate Evelyn with them?
We were not.
Okay. Did you, in the course of your investigation, find any evidence that Angel Boswell had ever had Evelyn?
That's correct.
So there was no evidence?
None.
Okay. Any evidence during your investigation that Angel Boswell had ever taken Evelyn?
None.
All right. This was not the last interview that you had with Megan Boswell, is that correct?
It was not.
Okay. After you learned that the information she had told you that day was not correct, did you all come up with another strategy as far as how to get additional information from Ms. Boswell?
Yes, we ended up interviewing her again.
All right. And would that have been the next day, February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And on that day, did you all interview her along with various items of evidence that you had collected from Hunter's residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And if you would kind of tell the jury what you did, what your strategy was in interviewing her on that day.
So we were doing our best to narrow down the timeline of the last known credible sighting of Evelyn, who, when the last time we knew her to be alive. And so she had several items that we had gotten from Hunter's house in a box, kind of like, she called it a memory box. And there were different photographs and items and letters and that kind of thing. In that box, and we set it down with her, and we basically asked her, when did this happen? When did this happen? To narrow down. Again, we were trying to narrow that timeline down as close as we could get to what we could prove to be the last time, Evelyn was seen alive.
All right. And obviously at this point in time, you knew Megan Boswell had told you things that were not true.
100%.
Is that correct?
Right.
And did you confront her during that interview with her inconsistencies?
Yes.
All right. And did you record that? You said that interview was the next day, the February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And Was that interview also conducted at your interview room over at the sheriff's office,
Yes, it was.
which again is located here in Bluntville, Sullivan County?
Correct.
Correct. Did you all record that interview?
We did.
And prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate recording of the interview that you had with Megan Boswell on February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Judge, at this time, I would move to make that exhibit 221.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit 221.
Judge, I would ask to publish that interview at this time. Play it for the jury.
No objection.
Let me approach for a second, Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, they just told me this video is a long one. So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break. I thought that was right. We'll go with the officer. It'll take about 15 minutes.
Everyone stand.
strung out everywhere over there. Let me bring this, let me go get, oh my gosh. Has thought something. So, we're with the pictures, we're kind of making that time frame. Hold on, shut the doors, is that okay? Your grandma's downstairs. She's got her. Where was that at?
Time frame pictures.
Where were those pictures? They're right here. That's 50 pictures. These are the other pictures.
Yeah.
I know we kept you here a while. You're kind of in a time crunch. I'm sure your grandmother has got better things to do.
Well, I have nothing better to do. You're trying to call my child, so.
Okay. Well, basically what I'm getting at is, if there's any point in time you need to get up and leave, just go. All right, you're free to leave. He's kind of in your way.
Well, I just kind of wait until you are like, hey, we're done with you.
Okay. I'm just telling you, you're free to go at this point. So, we talked about the pictures. I may get into a little more questions. Are you okay with answering some questions again?
Yeah, do you want me to sign another paper? I don't have to. Like, I'll sign somebody. I'm definitely more than okay with talking to you all, but.
Do you care to do one just in case? I'm gonna get one. I just thought of this. My mind is scrambling everywhere. I'm still trying to figure out why ETSU's calling me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it. The newest phone I have, if I don't have a number saved, the number comes up and it's like it guesses who it is. So like if you call it, it might actually have your name on there, even though I don't have it saved. I don't know how it works. But it does. Alright.
Okay.
Well, I'm kind of getting this stuff together. I'll let you start filling it out. Oh no, it's stuck together. I got some of that stuff on there. I'm so sorry about that.
Okay.
Lord, I done messed up, didn't I? Alright. Okay. What's your birthday?
Mine?
Yep.
Originally 1001.
So this is in November.
Yeah, that was taken out of mommy's house.
When?
On mommy's. Grandmother lives downstairs.
So, I'll let you go ahead. Alright, Amy, agree with me. You've done this before, right?
Yeah, can I just sign it?
Do you understand it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Okay.
Before you ask any questions, you must understand your rights. Your right to make silence, you not answer your questions. If you do answer questions, your answers can be used as evidence against you in court. You have to consult a lawyer before during questioning. Not before a lawyer will be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. All right? You understand all that?
Yep.
All right. At Applebee's, we don't know when. Okay. Is this the same trip?
Yes. They're all.
What day was this on?
The 21st. This picture, I think, if it would have been warm in November, I think it would have been sometime in November. 21st, we're all from the same. I'm wearing the same clothes as you.
Tell me again. November.
I don't know when in November, but I'm pretty sure it was. The only reason I know that is because I went to Applebee's after. The DCS is sending me money for going to school. I went to Applebee's after I got that money for October. Now that I think about it. Because I had money to go to Applebee's. Same trip. Some of those are just the same pictures for another year.
Way earlier.
That is from December 6, 2018.
This pen was messed up. December 6th,
2018. At Wilson Homes in Greenwood.
18.
Yeah. So Evelyn was less than a month old. They had like a family thing for like the children in foster care.
Yeah,
That's what that was.
that's correct. Wait, if I turn these around, I just realized
Now I
that.
can see.
The
This
backwards.
picture was taken on the day that she turned 4 months old to my 18th birthday. The
Help me out.
3/21/2019. Like I
So
said,
now
some days
we're
I remember really
12,
specific.
6, 3.
That one comes after that one. That one's more recent if you're going from.
Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
When was this one?
My dad has the pictures. It was from sometime in February 2018.
So we're like, well, this one was
December 6th. No, that was in February 2019. I'm sorry. Forgive me, because yeah, Evelyn was with us on that trip. My dad has the pictures of like me, him, Ashley, Lodge, Charlotte, Mikey, Sarah, Evelyn.
What about this one? Where's first birthday come in?
That's not first birthday.
First
That's
Christmas?
Christmas.
I'm so
That
sorry.
would come after that.
Right there.
First birthday would have been somewhere between these two. Like right, yeah.
December 21st.
Yeah.
This is,
From 1/11/2020. I see the date on it.
you can see that?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm trying not to touch it.
I'm way off.
That was food we picked up for Jason, the guy who lives in the basement.
Jason and basement.
The set.
That's fine. We're just making time.
The trip to El Paso would have probably been somewhere around like,
Where's that? Right here? Yeah.
yeah.
When was it?
I guess before her birthday. I don't remember exactly, to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Somewhere right here, right in there.
Yeah.
We'll just sit right there.
I got sick like a couple weeks ago. So it would have been after that.
Wait, what?
The
This?
card would have been after the all-door receipt.
This is.
Hundred insurance.
So just put it down here.
I don't know what I wrote down there. You're gonna ask me. I don't know. We were into it because him and his dad were arguing over chicken shack stuff.
Before or after?
After. I cussed him out before I was apologizing. Called his dad something mean.
He did or you did?
He did.
Alright. So,
The ultrasounds were obviously prior to anything.
prior to the pictures.
Yeah. Because she was in my stomach.
Right.
The first speedway night trip, the first time I took her was the 9th day open. Which these pictures are from that, but I took her the very 9th day open.
It's gonna kinda go in weird order.
Okay.
We're gonna start way back here.
Okay.
Ultrasound. Was this,
That was the day I was having her. That was her heartbeat and my contractions. I couldn't give her out just her heartbeat. I just
now we're
wanted-
like right here.
Yeah.
What's next? Right.
Right. That was Christmas. So it would have been with the ornament.
Right. We know what the book is, so I'm gonna put it right here. Birthday.
Nope, my foster mom made that for me for Christmas.
Christmas when? There.
It's just the first week of Evelyn's life, basically.
Right.
All the pictures
Right.
are. None of them are after she was a week old, if that makes sense.
I'm trying to sideways give us some more room.
But Patricia made me that. I'm going to call her Gail.
Huh?
Okay, Gail made me that, like, for Christmas. Because I wanted a picture book of Evelyn.
Okay.
July, that was the July 4th trip. It was the weekend of July 4th of 2018. I was pregnant.
Before or after ultrasounds?
Before. It was the weekend of July 4th, 2018.
So this puts us, we're over here.
I took her the first night they opened.
Was Evelyn with you?
Yes.
Is this
one of the trips you took with Hunter?
No,
Did you ever take trips with Hunter and Speedway Nights?
no.
Okay. So now we're talking like
Uh,
right in here. Or
it was
maybe it
before
was,
that.
maybe it was with this. This is Bristol, right?
I don't know exactly when the book's from, but the first time
Yeah.
that I took her was the first night they opened. So the first time me and her went to Speed Lights would have been November 15th, 2019. Because that's the day that was
So that's
started.
after the birthday.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's put this under the pictures.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So we're in that room. Okay. We don't have a date on that.
It's just good. Those were from when the car too when I was sick. Probably the North Carolina trip, wherever those bullets are.
Blowing Rock.
Yep.
We can tell when that was. Remember why?
Because there's a
We got a
receipt.
receipt.
Yeah. With the date on it.
Maybe. 1/19 of 20. So.
Moving after,
Oh,
before
you
the
pick
car.
that up. You pick
Can I
that
touch
up.
it?
That's fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
Would have been before the car.
Before the card.
Yeah.
All this goes before the card. Seen your pictures, they're like, we're like right over here, right? Or somewhere.
August 20,
We'll put it like right there.
August 2018, yeah.
We're not worried about that. Okay. We went through this, Matt. Let's see if this was part of the memory. That's you. 18. There's that one package. These are things you like eating.
Yeah.
Right.
It's on from that. There's a baby shower the day at the little came. The pictures of her, like of me and her at the Christmas party,
Yeah.
they were way in the back.
There's we'll get the pictures and come back to that.
That's me and Evelyn, the
Same day.
26th. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the same place.
Okay.
That is Evelyn with Santa, her first Santa. First time she met Santa, and that was the same day, at the same Christmas party.
Okay.
At Folsom
So
Home.
then there's all kinds of.
It started at 6 p.m.
Alright, well, we know you didn't have the first birthday party really,
No.
but I mean,
I got her a little cake and let her smash it out in my trailer. But it was just me and her.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't mind if you like wanted to do one day, the other can do that day. I just couldn't do every day. And I said, well, just screw it. It's my child's first birthday. I'd rather it be just me and her. Anyways, not arranging around you all the time for her first birthday.
do you wanna fill this stuff in?
Right now. She doesn't have a birthday party,
Well,
so
you did the birthday smashing thing, right?
I'll fill it out later.
Okay. What are we gonna put here?
Nothing. She's not two yet.
What are you gonna put here?
Hopefully pictures of her at her second birthday party.
What do you wanna do at her second birthday party?
Actually have a really nice birthday party. 'Cause I brought balloons and stuff for her first one. I was making a baby shark thing, but I didn't really set all that up. So,
What do you wanna do to this?
I don't know. That's a long time from now.
You can think about it.
Take her to the park.
What park?
Warriors Path.
What she like to get?
Also, there's this dinosaur park. Backyard chairs. I used to take there a lot.
In Bluff City?
Yeah. And walk with her.
How many times you go there?
A lot.
Really? Aren't they doing some kind of dinosaur thing at either Meadowview or at the Speedway?
I was going to take Elijah.
To which one? Is it at Meadowview or is it?
At Nephew.
Are they doing it at the Speedway too?
I think.
When were you going to take Elijah?
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
When did they start it?
Today.
Horn Fish, she's going to be getting pretty big.
Yeah.
About the size of Elijah?
Yeah.
What do you think you'll be doing then?
I don't know. Whatever she likes.
Alright. Okay. So, let's go
That was before the ultrasound.
Which-
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're going this way.
Okay,
So
sorry.
we've got basically,
4th of July.
wait, did you have like, oh, I know. I've got stuff doing that. What's over there?
Okay. You can see your teeth really good in this picture.
I'm sorry, I can't
You
hear
can
the
see
word.
your teeth really good in that picture.
How many teeth did she have?
8. And I was taking it along.
Hey, where?
Along.
Where's she live
At the bottom of the hill from my dad.
at? Okay, I'm rough Muddy Creek. I'm with you. Looks like the hills. From the hair.
That was Amanda?
Yeah, yeah,
I don't know if you noticed most of these pictures of her.
yeah.
I didn't want to cut it because, you know, if you look, you can see it in her eyes, and I essentially cut it. I have all my eyes out, watching it up.
Where's she 6 months old in this timeline?
She's 4 months here, so we're going to... Sorry, I don't want to touch
It's
anything.
okay. Because this ear infection, she was 6 months old.
Yeah.
Right? Newborn.
Nope.
Right? Her hospital records.
Okay, yeah.
So, right here.
That goes with that.
They go together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the hospital cat goes with the thing. That's where she was born. What was that? Coming home outfit. That was right after she was born. After that, we look at Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt. We'll go with the hat. What was that for? Evelyn's bathtub sling. That would have been from the day that she came home. She was 5.5 months old. So we not fits in kind of
Anywhere.
around this area.
Right here. Where's the
Okay, that works, yeah. What was that for? Evelyn's first shoes, that she wore those, couldn't really fit in them, so she kind of wore them around the time she was 6 months old. That's when she started fitting in them. They were a little bit too big for her.
She started wearing them when?
6 months old, 4 to 6 months old.
Right in here.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's count. Alright. So, we'll just count this as one. So from the time we've got like ultrasound pictures, we've got 27 things that were in that box,
Yeah.
plus this, and we can count that as one or a dozen, whether it's 28. Then, let's see, let's go to the last thing. Her birthday was on the 21st.
Yeah.
That's kind of where this stops.
Yeah.
On the 21st. Did you have this birthday cake smash on the 21st?
Yeah. No, it was on the 22nd. Take that back.
Why? I'm just curious.
Because we were trying to have a birthday party on the 21st. My dad and mine, he ended up being at work late.
So
Yeah. No, then they wanted to wait till this weekend. I was like, no, it's my child's first birthday. I really didn't want to have you on here anyways because I wanted to spend it with her, to be honest. So.
That's understandable. Okay. So we got like 28 some things. If you count these, makes it like 30 something. Alright. And then this one.
Those are all from one trip. Some of the pictures are the same. I meant to give those to my dad, and I never got around to it. That's from the same trip.
And this one was taken when?
December 21st.
It was after December 20th. You're so sure of that.
Yeah.
You're so good with all of these other dates.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Is that a bad thing?
no, it's great. It's a great thing. So we've got all this stuff about Evelyn
Yeah.
leading up to December the 20th.
Yeah.
And then it becomes,
That would have been about like either 4 to 6 days after Mom took her.
okay. So then we got,
Hunter put that stuff in baby box.
well,
I
hang on
didn't
a
put it in
second,
there.
hang on a second.
Okay.
So we've got the trip, Ripley's here
Yeah.
with Evelyn. And the trip with Hunter, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures.
Yes, but like 4 of those pictures are these same pictures.
Okay, but there's 6 pictures there.
Yeah.
Alright. And then,
I have pictures of Evelyn from this trip, but Dad has them.
okay, alright. They're not in the baby box though, right? And then the 21st,
No, that's
the 11th,
11.
Evelyn's missing,
Mhm.
and you're out getting shrimp Alfredo for who?
Jason,
Jason.
just said it.
And Evelyn's missing on, this one has the receipt.
Mystery.
Evelyn's missing on the 19th. You're going to Blowing Rock with Hunter,
And Mom.
stopping and taking pictures.
He saw to take that.
Right. And then you got this big long letter. Hunter writes you this big long letter,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Like a couple of weeks ago, I was due.
Doesn't mention, sorry, we can't find Evelyn, right? You mentioned, you write this letter to Hunter, I'm sorry, love you always, because you all are fighting.
Yeah.
You're not fighting over looking for Evelyn, are you?
No,
Should you be?
I mean, Hunter was never really that concerned about it.
Exactly. Here's my point. You were all about Evelyn. You did all this stuff. You saved the bracelets. You saved the cap, the coming home outfit, Evelyn's bathtub sling. You saved this picture. You saved these little footprints. You saved the first Christmas. You saved this book. You saved the trip to Ripley's picture. Can't read upside down. The bracelet from the ear infection. You saved that. This came from the baby box. Her first shoes. You saved all that. You've got this from the first birthday party. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt, worn for 3 days. You can sit here and tell me you know she wore those for 3 days. What 3 days were those?
The 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd of November.
Of November. You know that right off the bat.
Yeah.
Because you loved Evelyn, right?
I do love it.
You love Evelyn.
I just want to clarify just so it doesn't sound bad. She didn't wear that shirt for 3 days straight. I washed it every night.
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
You made a trip all the way to El Paso for her to see her dad. You drove, right? Did you do that for yourself or for Evelyn?
For Evelyn.
All right, look at all these pictures you're taking over. You're so happy with her, right? You saved the Speedway and Lights. It stops December 20th. A minute ago, you started crying on December the 20th. What happened December the 20th?
No, I was crying on the 21st.
Okay. What
That was the day she would have been 1 year and 1 month old and Mom had her.
Okay.
I didn't have her with me.
On
That was
December,
sad.
on December 21st, you were upset because you didn't have Evelyn with you. What efforts did you take on that day to go find Evelyn?
I went to my grandparents' house. She was not there. I tried to contact my mom. Couldn't get a hold of her, and I actually rode around for a little bit trying to find my mom or Will, the place where they'd be, because this is when I still had my road cruise. But when the cruise got taken, when did I go to court? January 9th for that ticket, right? Our cruise got taken on the same day from
Okay.
court. So I still had it on that point in time, so I was trying to find mom.
Okay. So, you're saying in
I had
Austin,
planned the trip to the Caribbean like pretty ahead of her. She's like, oh, well, we'll go.
so
So
you did all that on the same day you all drove from this area
Yeah.
all the way down to Gatlinburg. How long does that take?
An hour and a half. Hunter drove, and Hunter speed's really bad. I'm not
So
gonna lie to you.
you're saying that's a 1-hour trip.
Yeah.
I can't make it to here from Morristown in an hour. How are you getting to Gatlinburg in an hour?
Hour and a half.
It's an hour and a half, okay. Let's say you get there in an hour and a half. You have to drive back in an hour and a half.
Right.
That's 3 hours.
Yeah.
How long did you stay at the aquarium?
30 minutes or less.
30 minutes or less. And got your picture taken.
Yeah.
There's 4 hours. And what part of the day did you spend looking for Evelyn?
Earlier before we went. We didn't get up there till probably like 3 or 4.
Okay.
I don't even, now I think about it, I really don't think we left till probably about 3. So up until that point, that's what I was doing.
January 11th.
I was trying to talk to Mom that day, and I was trying to get her to meet me in Kingsport, and actually I eventually gave up on it, and Jason had called and wanted food, so I brought him some back on the way back.
Okay. Didn't get a chance to buy anything for Evelyn that day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
And she wasn't with me.
Or was she?
With Mom.
Did you see her January 11th?
No.
So she was missing January the 11th,
Yeah.
right? That would put her, how many days? What did you tell the news that you, where you dropped off Evelyn?
I didn't.
You didn't say to the news?
No, I didn't tell her where.
What'd you tell the news? I haven't seen it. I've been up here working.
I mean, they asked me what was going on, and I'm like, well, they're trying to find the person and stuff like that, you know, I mean, that's about it. I didn't tell them anything specific.
Okay.
I told them I couldn't tell them any specific details about the case or nothing like that. Was I supposed to tell them something?
I'm not the one that asked to talk to the news. I'm not talking to the news. Hunter, I'm sorry. Love you always. How many love letters did you write to Evelyn while she's been gone?
No.
Why?
Why would I write her love letters?
Are you going to talk to her when she's older? Remember that time that you were missing? Every single day, I wrote you 10 letters. I was out beating the bushes trying to find you. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go back and talk about the plane. I don't think you were in there for this. I told you we had a plane, right? I said that 3 days ago. I said we put it on there if we needed to. Somebody walked by and just said something about a plane, and she looked at me, right? And you realize I was being honest with you, right? I'm going to be honest with you right now. Do you know why I think you ain't been out looking for Evelyn?
Why?
It's two things. We kind of want the same. You know where she is, okay?
I don't know exactly where she is.
Or you know she's dead.
No.
Now's the time to talk. Is Evelyn dead?
Not that I know of unless Mom has done something. I would never hurt her. She was my daughter.
Okay. You're not out here doing all that you can to find your daughter. It's two reasons. You know where she is or she's dead. And another thing. Some of this is bullshit that you're saying right here. Say you can't find Mom and she won't tell where she's at. You're not looking for her, but you just, after all this, you're with her, right? You, Hunter, and your mom go to the Lone Rock, North Carolina, and you said this receipt is from where you and your mom and Hunter were there. Where's Evelyn there?
I don't know, Mom didn't tell me.
Where is she?
Mom would not tell me. I told her about that.
So you went along with her? You went with your mother on a trip to Blowing Rock to go pass around, and your little girl, you don't know where she's at. Is that what you want me to believe?
I'm being honest.
That's not what I asked. You went. You've got detail after detail after detail after detail of this little girl. Her whole entire life. Basically daily. You can tell us specifically to the day, to the hour of what was going on in your child's life until here. Look at me. Is everyone ever going to get to wear this?
Yes. Unless she doesn't fit in it. It's 18 months.
You know what I'm asking.
Yes. I'm listening.
There's no way. There's no way. I'm a parent. There's no way.
No way.
No way you don't know. It's impossible.
I honestly thought she was my mother.
Bullshit.
Every time I'm being honest, every time I ask my mom, she'd be like, she's in the same place, don't worry about it. I don't know what else you all want to know. I've given you every, place I could find my mother, and I'm trying to help you all as much as I possibly can.
It doesn't make sense. Look, where is she?
I don't know. If I knew we wouldn't be here in this room.
Something happened December 21st.
Something happened before December 21st.
What is it?
You all know that between the 14th and 16th was the last time that I saw her.
We don't know that. We know that's what you're telling us, okay? And we also know that you lied to us. You spent about 6 hours lying to me, okay? I don't know when to believe you. Now everything you tell me I have to verify, okay? Everything I told you has come true, right?
Right.
We're not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your ass. I'm not. But there comes a point that we just got to talk about facts and reality. I mean, here's something else that really, really bugs me. You go looking for apartments with Hunter. You're willing to look for a place to live. You told us yesterday for you, Hunter. Have you given this baby a name yet?
I don't know its gender.
Okay. You go out hunting for apartments and not Evelyn. For you, Hunter, and the new baby. You put on that application, 3 people will live there. That's 3 of you, the new baby. Evelyn's hung out to dry. That's why, in my heart, I believe Evelyn is dead, or you know where Evelyn is.
I don't know where she's at. The last person that I knew had her was Mom. Did Mom ever call you back?
Here's the thing, Mom's hung out to dry. There's something else you're not telling us.
There's not. And I can 110% say that I know I liked you all before, but after I started telling you everything with Mom, I've done nothing but tell you all the truth. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been talking more.
I know you have.
And stuff like that.
That you just, I mean, do you not care about her?
I do care about her. Wouldn't be up here.
What bullshit? You don't care about her? She's been gone for how long? You never picked up the phone. You never called. DTS didn't know. We didn't know. I mean, we're 2 months behind finding her.
You want to be honest about why I didn't call?
Yes. Please.
Okay, after Maddie's mom talked about it, I thought you weren't any good and wouldn't do anything, so I thought I'd do better calling you on my
So
own
you're going to blame Maggie. That's not even believable. No. Okay, that's a lie.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, I know Maddie's mom, and she may not like us, but do you, like I said, do you believe everything you told me a minute ago? You didn't believe everything she told you.
Not only she said that, but literally everybody else.
Who's everybody?
Stephen, Buck, Lacey, Dana.
Have you ever talked to law enforcement before in your life?
No.
So you're basing everything on what? 3 or 4 people that are always in trouble with the police, dope head, drug dealer, overdose victims. Hey, guess what? Just in a second, I'm going to walk over and grab my work phone. Christy has been blowing my phone up. She's done more to help Evelyn than you ever did. So if that excuse you just told us is true, which I don't believe, it's insane. Because Christy's daughter died, and the police investigated it, and for whatever reason weren't able to solve it. She still has hope that the same police, this man right here, can find your daughter. Do you want me to show you all the stuff she's been sending me? You want to see how many times she's called me today? I finally had to tell her to quit calling me because I was too busy doing other things. I had to send her to the 1-800 number. Christy believes in us and believes in Evelyn more than you do. How's that going to come out? How's that going to look? Do you believe we can help you find Evelyn?
Yes. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be up here every day.
Do you believe me about Christy, or you want to see that?
I believe you.
I dare say she's called again since I've been sitting over here.
But if you go on Facebook, all she did for like months was trash talk like every
I don't give a damn about Facebook.
Okay.
I think Christy's crazy, okay? But she's trying. In her mind, she is trying.
I'm trying to help you all, but you all are
That
like,
wasn't the question. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'll stay here as long as you're not like, well, you're not doing any good here, because then what's the point of me being here if you don't think I'm doing any good?
You're not. Are you going to give us any information other than what you've already told us?
That's the only information I know to give you.
Okay. Do you know why Matt and I are the two that keep talking to you?
Because I talk to you all more than anybody else.
Not exactly.
And I talk to you more, and I've told you more than I have anybody else.
Not exactly. We're the only two out of 40 damn people that are probably over there right now that have an inkling that you're telling us some truth. Everyone else over there thinks every word coming out of your mouth is a lie. And I can understand how they get that, okay? I think you're still lying to us some, but I believe in you enough to think you've told us some truth. You're not telling us all the truth.
I have told you everything that I know.
You loved this kid. You love this kid. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say this kid, Evelyn. You love Evelyn. You dated every minute and every second of her life. You remember it. You can say that picture. Remember putting that outfit on her this day. She was happy. So on and so forth. And then Hunter comes in the picture. Hunter don't like Evelyn.
It was, don't.
Evelyn is gone.
My mom had already taken her at that point. The 14th through the 16th.
Okay. Look. That's what you started. You started dating Hunter December 2nd or December 1st. Okay? I know that to be a fact. All right.
That's when I started working at Chicken Shack. I didn't start going to his house over a week later.
Okay, so let's say a week later, December 7th. The last credible sighting was not from you, because you're not credible anymore. The last credible sighting was around December 7th. Now finish your story.
Okay.
You start dating Hunter December 7th, you're going over to his house, no one sees Evelyn.
It was after that.
When?
Probably around the 9th or 10th.
Okay.
When my mom started coming to help me babysit her.
2 or 3 days later, boom.
That's when my mom started coming to help me babysit. And those days, you can look at the schedule, I was at work from 6 a.m. to like 7. I take that back. I was there.
We've been working on this. Everybody over there, you know what they think? They think that all of them care more about Evelyn than you do. That's how it looks. If I were to write it down on paper, that's how it looks. Your actions make it seem like you don't care. If you do care, if you want me to walk over there and say, guys, guess what she just did? She just helped us out with this. She cares. You all were wrong. Matt and I were right. If you want me to go over there and say that, help me.
I don't know what else to tell you to help you. I have.
Well, I mean, we can't even corroborate that your mom's the last one to see this baby.
Because you can't find her. Why do you think you can't find her?
What we can prove,
Okay, but
what we can't, let me talk.
Okay.
What we can prove is that we, chronologically, you know specifics about this baby. Specifics. Up until Hunter.
Can I comment now?
I'm telling you.
Why do you think you can't find my mother?
Why?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You tell us why. We've tried. we've tried our best. We got a freaking plane up in the air trying to find him.
Okay, and I feel like that should tell you all something, because people, if I did something, I would be up here talking to you. I would have been like, I'm a lawyer for come up here. I wouldn't say anything. Tell me God, I would not.
Okay.
That's the reason Mom will not talk to you all.
Why?
Because she knows she took her. You know when Dad was sitting here and Dad was like, oh, she got told me she's going to have to leave, she can't come back, she's going to have to leave, she can't come back. Do you remember that? There has to be a reason for that. Do you not agree with me on that?
I agree. Here's where we disagree. I think you know more.
I
think
know.
these guys over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they've worked and lived here all their lives. They're familiar with your family, okay? I'm not trying to be derogatory towards you. They're familiar with the Boswells, all right? You know what they told me this morning? The Boswells are a tight-knit family. They won't rat on each other. I think that is where this is coming from. I think you are doing what you were raised to do and not rat on anyone in your family.
If I wasn't going to rat on anyone in my family, I wouldn't have told you anything about my mom. And you know what? I did that first. And then I talked to Dad, and I was like, hey, you need to tell him what happened.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you noticed, but literally the second I got off the phone with them, what started happening.
I believe, no.
It was a little bit after I got off the phone.
You continue to lie. You told us your latest version of the truth, and then I got up to take a break, and you said, will you call my dad, but don't tell him what I told you. You told me that story before you talked to your dad. You didn't want him to know you had told, because he raised you
I
not to
called
tell.
him that morning.
Okay. But you told us, don't tell Daddy what you told us.
And you know why? Because he went and told everyone in my mom's family, hey, they're looking for Angel.
He's trying to help us.
Right, but he told them why. And I thought nobody was supposed to know.
Did you think we put out an Amber Alert?
No, I mean, he specifically called and said, hey, I know she has the baby. Tell her to come give me the baby or take her to the sheriff's office.
You think people weren't going to figure that out on their own? No, we're not smart enough, remember? I guess. Okay.
Well, no, but I mean, I don't
I mean,
think
that's what she said. We're not smart enough. I can't even fathom that. You didn't come to the police because we're not going to do nothing to help you. That's bullshit. Christy knows what it's like to have a dead baby.
Okay.
She's trying to help us. She don't want you to feel that. At this point, I can't tell if you know how that feels, because I don't know.
I don't know how it feels, and I hope I never have to know how that feels. The whole time me and her were looking for places, all I talked about was one room for Evelyn.
How did Hunter feel about that?
He just didn't really comment on it, but that's literally like, if you talk to the lady at the apartments we looked at, you can ask her.
You think we ain't already done that?
I talked about my daughter. She knew that. She said she had 2 kids.
Do you remember us showing you that card that
Yeah.
Hunter filled out? How do you
Yeah.
think we got that?
From her. Wolffield.
No extent, we ain't gonna go. And look, we're not trying to be mean, hateful, jackass jerks, but we're getting to the end of the line here.
And I have
you
told
know
you
what I mean?
everything that I know,
Listen to
and
me.
I'm trying to help you.
Let me talk.
Okay.
We're getting to where there's not much more than you're helping us with.
Because I don't know anything else to tell you all.
That's what you say.
I don't.
Let me ask you, when's your court date?
The 25th or the 26th.
Is that Wednesday? Today?
Yes, it's Wednesday.
What's your plan? What are you gonna tell the judge?
If I don't have her, I can't produce the child, so I guess I'm going to be arrested for being in contempt of court.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
I mean, not great, but
Have you ever been in jail
before?
before?
No.
I mean, if
All
you place to be, I mean, newsflash,
Okay, well, I want to go to jail, but if I don't have anything else to tell you all, why not, I can't tell you anything else. I really
I
told you
mean, here's what I
everything I
think.
know.
I think you're at peace. Whatever happened to this little girl, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, you don't act like you're not at peace with it.
That's what I think too. I think you
I mean,
tore it up
it's,
on December 21st. That's when you started crying
You know,
about it. But
there has
had
been-
2 months to process it.
you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well,
What it
why
looks
is
like.
it that whatever Evelyn is, whether she's alive or whether she's dead, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
You don't show it.
Just because I'm not crying all the
I'm
time.
not saying
doesn't mean
crying
I'm not.
all the time. It's a lot more than just crying all the time. I mean, like I said, I'm a parent. I have 3 kids of my own. If one of them, and they're older, and if one of them were gone, you couldn't tie me down anywhere because I would be out if I was on foot in the snowstorm looking for them. But not you. You're out here at Blowing Rock, Ripley's Aquarium, going to pick up Olive Garden. Life is normal for you. She's gone, and you're at peace with it.
I mean, no, it wasn't exactly
Yes,
normal.
you're at peace with it. You're with Hunter. You're with him, doing anything with him, running around here, going places.
That does not mean I was at peace.
And Evelyn's gone.
That doesn't mean I was at peace with it.
How is it not? Because you were there. Not here with her, not looking for her. You were there with him.
Are you at peace with it?
No,
What are you not at peace with?
I don't have my child.
We know that.
I'm just sitting here trying to figure out of all of this, what looks the worst? I can't tell if it's the fact that you're going to Ripley's a week after your child's been missing 5 days, or the fact that you're picking up food, providing for somebody else, some random dude, basically.
No, he gave me the money.
But you're going to get it.
You got it for him.
I was in Kingsport.
Whatever, you ain't got it for him. Could have been looking for Evelyn. You're providing for somebody else. You're helping care for somebody else now. Blowing Rock, however long you spent there. You got Hunter's insurance in that box, in your baby box.
I have keep that in there.
And nobody else knows. Nobody else knows. You're hiding it too. That's the other thing that I can't understand. You're hiding it. You know you don't know where she's at. You're making excuse after excuse after excuse for people that ask you about her. Well, she's here, she's there, she's here, she's there. I know this. Facebook messages. We've been there too. I mean, we're not, you know we've got all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And telling everybody in the world lies about where she's at. Lies we can prove that are lies.
You know how many, I lost count. Last night, I knew the dates, the days, the reasons, and the number of times you took Evelyn to the doctor. Okay? She's a baby, she's not getting sick. You cared for her, you took her to the doctor. Alright? You remember how many times?
She had an ear infection one time. I think I took her for like just allergies on nails another time and checkups and stuff like that.
She's little. She's got to go all the time.
That adds up. I mean, there was quite a few visits, right? Now, you have a baby, she's your life.
Well, yeah, but they weren't like sick visits, but they were just checkups and stuff like that.
But the point of it is,
You did it.
we deal with mothers all the time who don't take their kid anywhere. Okay? You did it. You took Evelyn to see the doctor. Okay? And then, 1 year, the well visit rolls around. You start making excuses because Evelyn misses it. We know you rescheduled it. We know you told them that you switched pediatricians. You know,
100% thought that mom would stay with me, and I was working literally from 5 o'clock in the morning to like 7 or later at night. And the only reason I got a job was so I could have the money to take care of Evelyn.
Okay. Where was your mom working?
Nowhere.
There's my point. Your mom's not fit to be having a baby. You left your mom, you left Evelyn with your mom. Now you're telling me you had to reschedule the appointments because you were at work.
I was at work on those days, you can look.
The point, I believe that part. The point of it is, your mom wasn't at work. She was probably doing dope, right? And your child is missing well visits. If, it's a big if in my mind, if Evelyn is still alive, she ain't safe. Your mom wouldn't even take her to a well visit. Okay? So again, right back to you're caring for this baby, doing everything that a mom can do. You're getting a job to provide for her, because the daddy ain't. Right? Okay. And poof. Evelyn vanishes. I mean, really, she vanished. The last credible sighting we had. I mean, basically Thanksgiving. I can't wrap my head around how you go from never did this.
This was after Thanksgiving.
Look,
Maddie literally was after Thanksgiving.
listen, that's not credible now, because it only comes from your mouth. I have no way to verify that, okay?
We're going to watch those cameras.
Look, that stuff erases.
Have you talked to Bailey?
Who's Bailey?
She went with me to Evelyn to two-way line.
When's the first time you told me that? Just freaking now. I think that's important. Did we not tell you 1,000 times you got to tell her everything you know? Here's the point.
Bailey Hawkins went to us. She was there in this picture taken. She was, I touched that. Can I touch it?
Look,
She was there at Applebee's.
I guarantee you Bailey will be able to help us find this baby, right? But we're going to track her down.
She can verify that.
Okay,
She can verify most of what I'm telling
Look,
you.
I can verify that Evelyn's alive in that picture. I ain't doing so good right now. Okay? Let's go back to what I'm trying to wrap my head around. You do all of this stuff with your baby, you go above and beyond. You're as good a mother as there ever was. Okay? And it stops. Something happened.
I had told you why it stopped, but I'm not repeating that again.
Okay? I would stay in here, right here, sit right here in silence, or talk, or play music, or whatever, for another 24 hours, or 24 days, if I thought we were going to be able to find Evelyn. But I don't think this is going to be good. You agree with me? You do? Is there anything else you're going to do to help us?
I told you everything.
If we need you, are you going with us? Will you answer the phone?
Yeah.
Can we go down with you and get that phone number?
Well, I mean, I couldn't stop you, but I mean, I'm not going to say no.
We didn't what?
I couldn't stop you. I'm not going to tell you no.
I didn't stop.
Yeah.
You
I'm
like
going to
you.
go down there.
We're on those, so we need to get hold of you. Can we call you?
Yes.
Okay. You gonna call us? I mean, if you
Yeah.
need that,
I
you
didn't
call
have a
us.
car to call you on because I don't have one without a shelter.
I'll get you one. Actually, you're gonna program it into that phone. Where's that?
take the price, earlier I had you identify various items that you all collected the night that Evelyn's body was recovered there from the scene. Got a few additional things. As part of your duties and as part of your role in the investigation, you were aware that other items were collected as part of this investigation. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you one of those items and ask you if you can identify what's contained therein.
Yes, I can.
You recognize it. What is it?
It's a pillow.
All right. And is there any identification or any writing on there that tells you where that was collected from?
Yes, it was recovered from 976 Sugar Hollow Road, lot number 4.
All right. And did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that you can send it off to the TBI lab?
Correct, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 222. Hand you another item, ask if you can identify that.
people did offer, my daughter tried to Uber for us, but we were told that our safety, her safety, would be at risk if she attended a prayer vigil or any type of thing, because there's so many people that are against her. So he didn't go.
And let's talk a little bit more about Evelyn and your relationship with her father. Have you been in contact with your father?
Yeah, he's actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple times because when he was in the army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
So he, when did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mhm.
And just to kind of help you clear out your name, we're going to go through a couple of other questions. And if you don't feel comfortable, let me know. But the first one is, why do you have multiple social media profiles? Is one that we've been getting about.
Because I break phones a lot and I forget the password. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but up until that point, I just couldn't remember the password to them. So I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
And talk to me about what your relationship with Hunter Wood was.
I don't want to get into that.
Brief.
I agree.
I think it's fair to say brief.
And a couple of people have asked if you aren't expecting again.
I'm not getting into that one either.
And let's talk about why we're here at East Lawn Cemetery.
My best friend is buried here.
And so
Do you want to talk about that?
And so is there a reason that you wanted to be sure that we did this interview here?
I just feel better because I feel closer to her here. It's just comforting to know that, even though she's not here, she's here.
And I'm her mother. I'm Madison's mother, so that's why she came to me, I think.
She's always been like a mom to me.
A real mom. One that's not
And especially in this time,
always kind, one that will tell you that you need to hear,
especially in this time, my second family, them, has been way more supportive of me than my real family has.
And let's, one more thing is obviously I've seen you once before. I know that you spoke with Kelly. Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
Just to talk about Evelyn, if TBI doesn't go find her or not, I'm hell-bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
And obviously this is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. I know there's several Facebook groups that are out there and things like that. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone besides what I've already asked you or what we talked about?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because over 370 some tips have been called in and they've not panned out. I appreciate people trying to help, but also that's wasting TBI's time, because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
And would you say that, would you say that you feel with the way authorities are handling this case? Do you feel like they have, obviously, they've lost a lot of time. Do you feel like they're handling this to the best of their abilities?
I do.
And is there anything else about the time frame that you wanted to talk about? Obviously, it's been a long time since you've seen your daughter. Are you worried that you've missed out on anything with her? Are you worried that that could hinder the case at all?
A little bit.
Do you think you've missed out on anything with her because she's been gone for so long?
I mean, I'm sure I have. Yeah, stuff like that. Have you all seen the video of her walking? I think I sent it to you all. She doesn't want to pick her feet up. So what if she's learned to pick her feet up and I missed that? You know what I mean? That just sucks because she is my child. I love her. I don't want to miss stuff like that.
And, obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that, about reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
And tell me when you do get to see her, tell me what the first things you want to do with her.
I'm just going to hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
They'll have to pry her from my arms. Literally, because I'm just not going to let her go.
What else are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to go eat somewhere? Are you guys going to go play?
I'm going to
Shark
say,
on repeat?
yeah. Probably gonna say very sharp to her and just hug her, not let her go. My favorite thing is the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week because she would pull my hair and I would just let her do it, you know, because I love her. Like I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night and like she dropped her sippy cup and I bent down to pick it up and I thought, oh, she's gonna pull my hair. She put my face close to her and she kissed my cheek and I just like cried about it for over a week. So I was like, oh my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed. You know what I'm saying? Just like little stuff like that. I love her to death and I would hate to have missed out on anything. Especially because of my mom.
And obviously, you know, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this. And each time, did she give you any update on Evelyn?
Just tell me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like physically just the two of you on the phone or?
Wednesday, the 19th. Yeah, whenever the Amber Alert went out. I think that was Wednesday. I'm sorry, my days are running together.
Tuesday, wasn't it?
So Tuesday was when she reported missing, but
Yeah.
Wednesday was when the Amber Alert.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, it was Wednesday.
So Wednesday was the last time you talked to your mom.
Mhm.
And if you don't want to, you don't have to, but can you tell me any details about that conversation?
I mean, she was just going off on me. And Mendota, and I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And she would never be like, oh yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there and like stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over and I will have like somebody on Sullivan County's end come get me to go over there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight, or you know, maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. You know, the people aren't going to be like, oh well, like I'm not giving her back because I kept her for 2 months. This is my child now.
They can't do that.
Well, still, I'm just worried they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
As long as the baby is okay.
That's all that matters.
Sorry they're mad, but it's not their child, right?
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
Thank you, Mr. Quaid.
No questions. I see free to go.
Yes.
He is, Judge.
Mr. Quains, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena, so you're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, next.
Statement called Keith White.
Spell the last name.
W-E-I-S-S.
Raise your right hand. State your name, please.
Keith Weiss.
Mr. Weiss, you solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're Keith Weiss, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Weiss, where are you employed?
WCYB TV.
All right, and that's one of the other news stations here in the Tri-Cities, is that correct?
Correct. We provide news for the NBC affiliate. We're the NBC affiliate for the Tri-Cities region and also produce news for the Fox affiliate here.
All right. You are familiar with the story regarding the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that a news story that your TV station covered back in February of 2020?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your news coverage, did one of the reporters there for WCYB interview Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
And that was an interview that took place over here outside the sheriff's office, is that correct?
Yes, it did. Yes.
And Do you at WCYB maintain copies of the news footage that you all record?
Yes, we do.
And did you provide a copy of that footage to law enforcement at their request?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 227.
The objection.
No, sir.
Full exhibit 227.
Judge, that is all the questions that I have for Mr. Weiss. I don't know if Mr. Scott has any, and only the other thing I have to do is play the video.
No questions, Judge.
So I don't know if you want to excuse him, or if you want him to sit and,
No, he should sit here while you're.
okay,
It's just the exhibit came in through.
that's fine.
I just want to tell you about like her favorite things and personality wise. I know like looking on TV and just kind of seeing a picture, it's a lot harder to, you know, envision a baby. Like her favorite food is like sweet potatoes. She's really sweet. She loves to give people kisses. Favorite song is Baby Shark. Just like that kind of stuff.
Can you tell me what's her favorite toy?
She has a little Baby Shark puppet.
What would y'all do together?
Well, she loves to take baths. That was her favorite thing. She had little shark toys that swim in the bath and stuff like that.
How old is she now?
She's 15 months today, actually.
Can you tell me a little bit? Like, so you said she's very sweet. Is she sweet with everybody, or just?
She is. She loves everybody.
Can you tell me a little bit about like how you're feeling? Do you miss her? Are you worried?
Of course, I miss her, and like, I can't tell anything about the ongoing investigation, but I'm sure you all have released an article about the car and stuff like that, so we have a pretty good idea of who has her. I mean, if they're watching, I just want you to bring her back.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them if they're watching?
I just want her back. Yeah, that's my child.
I'm sorry. I know this must be hard. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about her? Do you have any pictures of her? Have you been looking?
Not on me, no.
Not on you. Have you been looking at photos and stuff of her while you're? How are you coping with all?
I just want her back.
If you could tell her anything now, what would you say to her?
I love her and I miss her, and I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her. I feel like I can.
Is there anything that you can tell us about, like, what kind of baby she is? I know you said that it's hard to see.
She's a happy baby. She hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. She walks funny. She doesn't know how to pick her feet up, so she kind of wobbles.
Is she talkative?
She is.
What,
she giggles a lot. You'll smile at her, she'll just start giggling. She's very happy.
Mm-hmm. And so you said she is talkative. Is full sentences? Like, what milestones is she met? Like, is she a smart little girl?
She is. She hit every milestone early. She's not. She can almost say "I love you." She's not fully got the sentences yet, but she does say a lot of words.
You must be so proud of her.
I am. When Baby Shark plays, she tries to like dance with them and sing it.
You said that's her favorite song. Do you do the puppet with her a lot? Mm-hmm. And I know all of this is very hard. Can you tell me like how you're feeling?
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Are you feeling worried or anything along those lines?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that at all?
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. As soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. Mm-hmm. So I'm just worried about, you know, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
So you do know who has her? Can you tell us who that is? You don't?
I can't release anything further about that. I'm sure they will add to on the press conference, but further than that, I can't say anything.
Mm-hmm. And so you you do know who passed. Are you worried about her safety?
Well, now I am, because they won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
What is it like to, I'm assuming that you trusted this person. How has this trust been broken? What's been going on with that?
It has definitely been broken after this.
Have you spoken to her father at all during this process? Are you having any support from
No.
him or from your family?
Yeah, my grandma's very supportive. She always is.
That's good. But you haven't spoken to him at all?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you saw her?
In December.
In December. And what was that last day like? Was it a good day? I think it was about around Christmas, right? Can you tell me about that?
It was a good day. She had a little pink bow in her hair, a little Puma tracksuit on. It was hot pink.
And what? Like, I know that you're hoping that she'll be returning shortly. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the person or people that have her that you think they should hear from you?
They should just bring her back. They obviously know like what's going on, and like, you know, they need to bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. And you said that you trusted this person. So when did you realize that that trust might have been broken?
Well, when they just kind of took off and wouldn't answer anybody.
Around when was that?
Whenever this whole thing started.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit more about like how you're feeling? I know all of this is scary and everything.
It is. I just want her back.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can think about. Is just get her back.
Anything the community can do to help you?
No. Other than look for her. I know they released the car information and the tag number and stuff like that. Just any leads at all, they need to like call so we can go check them out. Try to find her.
Has anyone like have you gotten any information from your that's been helpful, or you just kind of?
I don't really know. They've all been looking at leads and stuff like that. I mean, they are working their butts off.
Has the police department and everything, the sheriff's office, been keeping you in the loop for this?
They have been.
How's that been going? Has that been good?
Positive? It is good.
Good. And I know that you said that you're getting a lot of support from your family. Are they like helping you going to court meetings and stuff with you? I know you've had a lot of.
Yeah, they didn't know I had court today, or I'm sure my grandma would have been there.
Did you keep it from them, or?
I mean, I've just not really talked to them that much today, to be honest. And like I said, stuff was going on like while we were sitting in the courtroom, and I couldn't. Well, not while, but like, you know, waiting to go to court, and like I just couldn't tell her exactly what was going on.
Mm-hmm. So you said, like, obviously you can't share anything about the case. So you haven't been sharing with, like, your family or anything either?
No.
How's that, not being able to confide in anyone?
I mean, the police officers are very nice, especially, like, Sergeant Matt Price and stuff like that. I can talk to him or, like, them, and they've been, like, really helpful this whole time. They really have been.
And anything else that you think that people should know about Evelyn? Like, what makes her so special?
She's just a very sweet baby. She's got, you know, the little dimples on her face.
Do you think she looks like you?
No, she definitely looks like her dad, but she does have my eyes.
That's good. You have very pretty eyes.
She's the cutest baby ever. So you'll know it's her when you see her. She loves everybody. She tries to kiss everybody on the cheek. She tries to wave to everybody. She's very friendly. She's very friendly and sweet. So.
When hopefully you're reunited with her, what will be the first thing that you do?
Just hug her. I know it sounds weird, but like I miss how she smells and like her laugh and like everything. I just want to hold her.
So I know that this must be that you're missing the baby, and then there's been trust broken, right, as well. Are you worried about her safety?
I mean, in a way, yes, just because we can't find, you know, the car or nothing like that. But they have exhausted almost every option, you know what I'm saying? They're working around the clock. They have a whole room of people up there, like, dedicated just finding her, and I appreciate that.
Do you think that they are going to find her?
I do. I have full confidence.
You do. Are you feeling hopeful?
I am.
Can you tell me about that? Like, what keeps you going? What's giving you hope? And
the team up there is just honestly really good. They're all really good, and I can like confidently say that, you know, like when I'm not up here, I know that they're doing their best to find her. I'm not worried that when I'm not up here, they're not like, you know, just sitting around and twiddling their thumbs. I know that they are trying genuinely.
Do you have any regrets about not involving police sooner? I know that.
Well, sort of, but also in a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, you know, the person was going to just disappear, and they have, and they've tried to find them. They are going to find them, and I know that they'll bring her back to me.
You feel fully confident. But you, if you could do this all over again, is there anything you would do different?
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have. But I just didn't want them to run with her, like they have now.
Did you ever expect them to run with her?
I knew that if anything really happened, and I think anybody got involved, they probably would.
Can you tell me why she was with them if you were worried about this?
They were watching her for me while I went to work.
So it was like a babysitting kind of childcare situation?
Yeah.
But you thought they might run with her?
No, until they took her, no. Then after that, I was like, well, if anything happens, I'm worried they will run with her. And to be honest with you, I won't lie, I didn't know how good the team was up here, and if I did, I would have called the second that I realized. They are very good, like I said. They are doing everything they can, and I'm very confident in that. And that makes the situation a lot easier.
And so you said that, when did you realize that they had completely disappeared?
Like I said, I can't release anything like specific. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but.
So, anything else you'd like to add? Anything that you want to tell me about Evelyn?
Her favorite food is sweet potatoes. She's allergic to carrots.
She's allergic to carrots? What else does she like?
She loves those little applesauce pouches.
Yeah.
She's very smart. Like, even, she quit her own sippy cup at 6 months old. Or not a sippy cup, but she quit a bottle, I'm sorry. And went straight to a sippy cup. And, like, I would leave her snacks on the floor, like in the little containers. And she'd open them up herself and, like, get one at a time. Like, she's just a very smart, very good baby. And I just want her back.
You're just supposed to be so proud of her.
I am.
Is there anything that you would like to say to her?
That I love her and that I will find her. She'll be back as soon as humanly possible.
Mr. Weiss, I think I forgot to ask you this on the front end. The date of that interview is February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
To my best knowledge, that would be around the time frame of that. Yes, sir.
Thank you. If you would answer any questions, I don't think Scott had any, so that's all I have for this witness.
See, can you please? Yes, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Wallace, thank you for your testimony today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are released from your subpoena, so you're free to go.
Thank you.
We approach Judge.
ladies and gentlemen, this seems to be a good natural place for us to stop for today. I'm going to give you these admonitions. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected with this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it's finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any member of the jury or any juror's violation of any of the court's admonitions. You're not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. We'll go with y'all.
Everyone stand.
Brown, Rec Co versus State, State versus Price, and again, I would be denying that motion if it was not withdrawn. I also would note the case of ex parte, capital you drive it.
Rally wanted money, correct?
I can't recall that specifically. No, I know about the incident, but I don't know. He didn't contact me about wanting any money, so I don't know. I can't recall specifically. He did that.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
And did you become aware of that from the defendant?
To be honest, I think I became aware of it when everything came out in the media.
Wait, so you're saying you never had a conversation with the defendant back near this when this event happened about the victim wanting a bunch of money from him?
Like I said, sir, to be honest, I can't recall that specific conversation.
I'm not asking a specific conversation. I'm asking, did you have any conversation with the defendant who you described as your brother, a fellow ASAP, the person who you were his personal assistant? Did you have any conversation with him near the time of this event about what happened, the fact that Relly wanted money for it?
When you say the fact that Relly wanted money, like I said, I can't recall if we specifically spoke about that right around the time of the event.
When did you become aware that Relly wanted money?
I told you, I don't specifically recall, but I believe it may have been around when everything came out in the media.
And when you say everything coming out in the media, do you mean...
When the defendant was arrested.
And that's going to be in 2022, is that correct?
In April, I believe, yes.
And you're telling me that before that time, as far as you can remember, you didn't have any conversation with the defendant about what Relly wanted from him. Is that correct?
Like I said, sir, I cannot specifically remember.
So I'm asking you, sir, as you sit here, to the best of your memory, did you have any conversation with the defendant about Relly wanting money from him between the time the incident happened and the time that it became public in April 2022?
And again, I said I cannot specifically remember if we spoke about it around the time of the event.
When you say you cannot specifically remember, what do you
cannot
remember?
recall. I recall him telling me about the event and how it happened on November 6th, the night. I can't remember him specifically saying Rel was trying to extort him for money.
So I want to go back to your conversations with the defendants. You said that you first spoke to them in August 2024, is that correct?
Yes.
And that was for approximately 90 minutes, correct?
Yes, I would say so.
And that was in what city?
It was in New York.
And who was present during that conversation?
It was Joe, Chad, and Eleanor.
Eleonora?
Eleanor, yeah, sorry. Pardon.
And did they have an investigator there monitoring or recording the proceedings?
No, it was just them and me.
Did you see them taping anything?
They were not taking anything.
Did you see them taking any notes?
They were not taking any notes.
Do you have any idea how they were in any way memorializing or even remembering what it was you were telling them during this 90-minute interview?
Objection, speculation.
I'm asking if you knows. What's that, Your Honor?
No, all right. The question calls for a yes or no. It's over.
I'm sorry, can you repeat it one more time?
You said they were not recorded.
Yes.
You said they were not taking notes.
Correct.
You said there was no investigator that was there monitoring.
Correct.
So I'm asking you, are you aware, do you know how they were keeping track of what you were saying during the interview?
Objection, speculation.
Absolutely no. He's
On
in
that-
the interview.
On that ground, and it seems a fact, on the other, sustained.
You just testified they were not recording anything and they were not taking any notes, correct?
That is correct.
So I'm not asking you to speculate, so I'm asking, do you know, are you aware of how they were documenting and keeping track of what you were saying?
Objection. You mean if they were?
Yes, if they were, yes, Your Honor.
I'm not aware.
You had a second interview with them when?
January 26th of this year.
January 26th, that would be approximately 6 days after this trial started. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, sure.
Have you seen, sir, the statement, the summary that they turned over of your total information that you provided them in this case? Have you seen it?
Yeah, you showed it to me this morning.
Would you agree, sir, that it is literally 9 bullet points?
Yes, that's what it appears to be.
You testified on direct examination to a number of incidents and issues already. You talked about the fact that the prop gun was modeled after Glock 26, is that correct?
That's correct.
Would you agree that what you said about the prop gun in your prior statement was as follows? Rocky carried a prop gun after being the victim of prior violence and home invasions, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the
States
ground?
the evidence, not his prior statements.
Correct? This is what's been represented as your prior statement. Rocky carried a prior- This has been represented as a summary of your prior statement turned over in discovery pursuant to PC 1054.3. Is, sir, it says that you said Rocky carried a prop gun after being the victim of prior violence and home invasions. Is that what you said?
Yeah, this is what the summary says.
Did you provide any more detail than that to them?
In August of 24, I honestly, I can't completely, I mean, if they ask me for more details, then I did give them more details.
Mr. Levin, are you telling me you can't remember your ask about Rocky carrying a prop gun, and you mentioned prior violence and home invasions, and you were saying that you don't know if they asked you, hey, what prior violence, what home invasion? You don't remember that?
I don't want to misspeak, and like I said, I can't completely recall. This is 6-7 months ago.
Well, you just testified to information on direct examination. You would agree regarding home invasions and prior violence that is not in here, is that correct?
I'm sorry, can you guys get another way? I apologize.
You just testified on direct examination. You were asked questions specifically about prior violence and home invasions, and you said, as an example, you saw video of a home invasion, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Can you tell me where in your statement it mentions anything about a video of a home invasion?
Objection, Your Honor, it's not in the statement.
What's the, can I get a ground, Your Honor?
Misleading.
Misleading.
That's not a ground, overruled. Fine. Misstates the evidence.
It's a question, it's not misstating anything.
Objection's overruled.
Look, can you tell me where you see any information, sir, about having viewed videos of a home invasion?
Objection, it's irrelevant. Overruled. Wait.
Irrelevant?
On his statement. Sustained. The
On
objection's
what
sustained.
grounds?
It's not relevant what he sees on that piece of paper.
Did you tell them specifically about the information of viewing video of home invasions during your interview? Just tell them that.
Again, this is 6-7 months ago. I don't want to misspeak. I don't want to say yes. I don't want to say no, and I don't feel confident. I don't want to misspeak. I don't recall, sir. I'm sorry.
What about 2 weeks ago in January when you spoke to them? Did you talk to them about it then?
I believe so, yes.
Did you, sir, ever mentioned anything to them in any of your interviews about going to a shooting range or trying to go to a shooting range? The incident you just discussed on direct, did you tell them about that?
About the shooting range?
Yes.
Yes.
I want you to take a look and tell me if you see any mention of a shooting range in your statement.
Objection, irrelevant. I'm sorry, I was talking to Alex.
The question, Your Honor, I've asked him, he testified on direct regarding the shooting range incident, not being able to go there, what happened, how he went to the house, how the 9mm magazine was.
Right. What about that?
I'm asking him, he said, yes, I told them that information. I'm asking him, do you see that information in your statement?
The objection is irrelevant, what he sees on that piece of paper.
Did you definitively go through with them, sir, that incident that you testified to on direct examination?
Did I go through with them in detail? No.
Well, what did you tell them about that incident? Was it just what you said on direct?
Did I exactly what I said on direct? I don't know if it was word for word.
Well, did you tell them in essence, sir, about that incident involving your attempt to go to the shooting range and how you ended up leaving a 9mm Glock 43 magazine at the defendant's home? Did you tell them that?
I told them that that was my magazine at the home, yes.
That's not what I asked.
Tracy, do you want to go, can we go another half hour, 45 minutes? I know it's, yes, what's it?
Yes, we can
Go to 3?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, thanks.
I didn't ask you if you mentioned it was your magazine. I asked you, did you tell them about the incident, giving the detail that you just gave on direct examination? Did you tell them that?
What detail in specific is that?
You just on direct examination told you recited an alleged incident where you were going to go to the shooting range. You went over to the defendant's house with all of your guns and magazines, that you had some drinks, and then because you drank too much, you decided you were going to leave a magazine for a gun you didn't own at the defendant's home. Did you tell the defense that during your interview?
No, not in detail like that. I didn't rehearse it with them, if that's what you're trying to say.
That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm asking, did you tell them that?
I didn't tell them in detail like that, no.
Well, do you know then how they knew to ask you about it if you never told them?
About the I told them we were going to go to a shooting range.
Let me continue. Were you ever asked, sir, were you ever shown what I just showed to you, those bullet points? Were you ever given that to the defense and said, hey, listen, Mr. Levin, does this accurately depict what you told us?
The first time I saw that piece of paper was this morning when you showed me.
Did they ever call you to go over your statement, to say, hey, listen, we've got to turn over your statement to the prosecution. We want to make sure we have everything. Did they ever do that?
No.
You said you have knowledge and experience with firearms. Is that correct?
Yes.
You said you owned numerous firearms. Is that correct?
Correct.
You are currently a resident of California, have been a resident in California for many years. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you understand there's a legal duty to register firearms in California. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you would agree that you have a history of complying with the law and registering your firearms. Is that right?
When I buy my firearms, I buy them at a licensed dealer. Yes.
And you were aware, sir, before you ever took the stand today, you were aware that the Glock 43 magazine that you allegedly gave to the defendant.
I didn't give it to him. I left it at his house.
That you left there.
Yes.
You were aware, sir, that you did not have a registered gun that would fit that magazine, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And in fact, isn't it true, Mr. Levin, that you understood that because you did not have a registered gun that would fit that magazine, that you had to come up with a story to explain how it was that not only you left a magazine at the defendant's house without a firearm to go with it, but also why you had that magazine in the first place. Is that correct?
I'm not
Objection, argument. Hang on, no. It's cross-examination.
I didn't have to come up with a story as the truth.
And when is it your position that you first told the defense the details that you just described about having brought that magazine over with your gun, having had the drinks, and having left it there? When did you first tell the defense about that?
Like I said, with the full I told him in August that that was my magazine at his house. The full details of that, I can't believe, I can't remember exactly when I told him the full details of the story.
Well, you only talked to him twice, you said, right?
3 times.
3 times?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you tell him that on January 26th?
We didn't get into details. They just asked me about the shooting range incident and why the magazine was there.
Wait, how did they ask you about a shooting range incident when you'd never told them about the shooting range?
I told you, I had told them about it.
So you told them about the shooting range incident back in August of 2024?
Well, yes, I believe so.
And your testimony is that they, even though you told them about it, they didn't ask for any details. Is that correct?
In August of 24, I can't accurately remember. I don't want to misspeak, sir.
Say again?
We just come up with one section.
Now,
Hold on. Off the record? Off? All right. members, parties, and council are present. Mr. Wilkins on the stand.
Just whether you have testified that you have experience in knowledge of prop guns.
Well, I handle the prop gun, and I know how it works. I've never fired a prop gun, but I understand how it works.
You've seen a prop gun fired, though, correct?
Have I seen one fire in person? No.
You've seen a prop gun either fired in person, in a video.
Oh, in a video or a movie, yeah, of course, yeah.
And you would agree that a prop gun, it cannot fire an actual projectile, agree?
That's correct.
And would you also agree that because it can't fire a projectile, it has no ability to, for instance, to protect somebody if the other guy has a real gun? Would you agree?
I'm sorry, can you ask that different way, please?
So, let's say you pull out a prop gun. There's no bullet that can be fired from that prop gun. And someone in response pulls out a real gun. You would agree, real gun versus prop gun, not good for the person who has a prop gun, agree?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You understand that in this case, you have said that the defendant was possessing the prop gun because he had been advised by you and a security person as a result of home invasions and stalking and a violent situation where he's been stabbed to carry a prop gun, correct?
Yes.
And would you agree, I want to give you the following scenario. An individual has a prop gun in their possession. Somebody threatens them. The person who has the prop gun takes out that prop gun. Would you agree, Mr. Levin, that in such a scenario, if the individual they pull the prop gun on, at that point in time, if that person does not know it's a prop gun, that when the individual pulling the prop gun is pulling it out, if the other person has a real gun, the person prop gun is going to be in trouble. Would you agree?
Objection, Your Honor. Sustain.
If someone's got a prop gun and they run up against somebody with a real gun, and that person with the real gun sees that prop gun being pulled on them, you would agree that in that situation, based on what you know about firearms, that the person with prop gun is likely going to get shot.
Objection, same one.
I want to give you a scenario, sir. You carry firearms, correct?
That's not correct. I do not carry, I'm not licensed to carry a firearm in public.
You're in your house. You're in your home. You have multiple firearms, correct?
Correct.
Somebody comes in that you don't know, and they have a prop gun. But you don't know it's a prop gun. They just pull a gun on you. Would you agree, sir, that when someone pulls a gun on you, you're going to treat that as if it is a real firearm?
I mean, it kind of, it depends on like this. There's other factors in the scenario that I would need to like know. I can't just really speak on that just like that.
So you're in your house and someone is coming in, an intruder, and you don't know them, and they have a gun in their hand that looks like a real firearm. And you're saying, I don't know if I would consider that a real firearm. Might be a prop gun. Is that your testimony?
Well, no, I'm saying there's other factors that would be in it. If someone came into my home and was pointing a gun at me, and I believed it to be a real gun, most likely I would comply with what they wanted. Because if I thought it was a real gun and I went to go pull out a gun, in the motion of me trying to pull a gun out, they would possibly gun me down.
And would you agree that if somebody is pulling a gun, and you don't know in advance that it is definitely a prop gun, you're going to assume it's a real gun, correct?
Yes.
Now, your testimony is that the defendant was advised that he should be carrying a prop gun, not to protect himself against individuals who knew that he carried a prop gun, but to protect himself against individuals he did not know, like home invaders, stalkers, violent people, correct?
It was just to fight off any type of violence that could come from not any specific.
And when you say fight off,
Deter from violence.
meaning pull a fake gun out of your pocket.
Lower the volume.
Pull a fake gun out of your pocket. And that's what you mean by fighting off?
I mean, it was there to deter violence. So if he was in a situation where he was going to be harmed, it could be there something possibly to calm things down and safely get him out of a bad situation.
Would you agree that just as likely would be you pull that prop gun and the person you pull it on pulls a real gun and shoots you?
I can't speak on that. I mean, it's...
All right. Let me ask you this, sir. It's your position that everybody around the defendant knew that he carried a prop gun, correct?
His close friends, yes.
And you have heard testimony that Relly was aware that he carried a prop gun, correct?
I didn't hear any other testimony.
I want you to assume that there's been testimony in this case by the defense that Relly was aware that it was a prop gun that the defendant was carrying. I want you to assume that. Would you agree that if Relly knew that the gun was a prop gun, that it would not offer any deterrent if it were pulled on him because he would know it was fake?
I can't speak to his state of mind in the situation.
Listen to me. I'm not asking you, I'm saying anybody. I want you to assume for a moment, I'll do it in hypothetical terms, all right? I want you to assume that the individual who is pulling the prop gun is pulling it against somebody who knows that it is a prop gun. Would you agree that the only value of the prop gun is if you could scare or intimidate somebody into thinking that it is real?
No, I wouldn't agree with that.
That's not even a legal judgment.
Right, speculation.
He said he's a...
Reading back the question. Listen to me, I'm not asking you, I'm saying anybody. I want you to assume for a moment, I'll do it in hypothetical terms, all right? I want you to assume that the individual who's pulling the prop gun is pulling it against somebody who knows that it is a prop gun. Would you believe that? Would you agree that the only value of the prop gun is if you can scare or intimidate somebody into thinking that it is real?
Speculation.
Would you agree, Mr. Levin, that if an individual understands that a fake gun you're pulling is fake and not real, then that gun doesn't have any value for deterrence?
Objection. Same objection. Same word.
So, in this case, by the defense, that again, Relly was aware that this was a prop gun. Are you aware that the defense in this case, Mr. Levin, is that the defendant pulled the prop gun on Relly to stop him from attacking Hills? Are you aware that that's the defense?
Yes.
Okay, and my question is, given your knowledge of firearms and given your advice to the defendant about carrying a prop gun, would you agree that if Relly knows it is a prop gun, that the theory that you have raised about why the defendant is carrying a prop gun doesn't work?
Objection, Your Honor. Statements before speculation. Overruled. As phrased, overruled.
Well, no. So the prop gun, like I said, it makes a loud noise, so that's going to draw attention and possibly draw police to come. So if he's beating up Ills and nothing is going, and he's not stopping, nothing's like stopping him, that loud noise is going to draw a lot of attention from all people around, and it's going to help deter the situation.
Would you agree that if a prop gun is used that there is no reason for the person pulling the prop gun to aim the gun down or to fire, quote, a warning shot, because in the end, the gun can't fire a shot, period. Would you agree?
Objection, speculation, Your Honor. It's just
You testified, you understand how a prop gun works, correct?
Yes.
Can you fire a warning shot with a prop gun?
Well, I think they're kind of all warning shots. There's no actual shot bullet that comes out, no projectile.
So you would agree that you can't fire a warning shot with a prop gun because you can't fire a shot, period. All you can do is fire off the prop gun and have it make noise. Would you agree?
That's correct. It doesn't fire a projectile.
Would you agree that if you have a real gun with bullets, and you point it at somebody, and you pull the trigger, that there is a likelihood that that person gets shot? Would you agree?
With an actual firearm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you agree that the idea of a warning shot with a real firearm is that you are pointing the gun in a direction and pulling the trigger where no one is going to be hit, so as to warn the individual, hey, I've got this gun, and if you don't stop what you're doing, I'm going to shoot you. Would you agree?
objection, speculation, sustained.
Would you agree, Mr. Levin, that in firing a shot with a prop gun, that there would be no reason to aim the gun towards the ground because the gun can't fire anything?
Objection, speculation.
Where's the speculation?
Sustained.
On speculation?
Yes. Do you want to argue with me?
I'd like to broach.
No.
Your Honor, I'm trying to do a very important area, and I'm not understanding.
What this witness thinks is the efficacy of a prop gun versus a real gun. What his opinion is irrelevant. Go on to another
Just
section.
so clear, I'm doing it for his credibility in front of the jury, which is relevant.
You've already touched on it enough. Go on to something else.
Have you seen the video involving this incident?
I saw the one that was on TMZ when he first got arrested, whenever it was posted.
So how many times have you seen the video?
Maybe twice.
You're saying in 3+ years since this incident involving your brother, one of your best friends, a man you work for, that you have only looked at the video of this charged crime a couple of times?
Yes.
In that video, would you agree, I can show it to you, in that video, would you agree that between shots that the defendant is running around with his gun out and appears to be looking for a line of fire to hit the victim?
Objection, irrelevant. Sustained.
You've given testimony about the current location of the prop gun and how you went to New York and who you gave it to. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That wasn't in the statement that you reviewed with 12 bullet points, was it?
The one that you showed me with the 9 bullet points earlier?
Yes.
Yeah. It wasn't in there, correct.
And it's your testimony, though, that you told the defense about this back in August of 2024.
Yes.
And the individual that you returned the gun to, are they alive?
They are. I gave you the info earlier. Well, we talked about it earlier. Yeah.
I'm just saying, they're alive.
That's correct, yes.
Do you know where that gun is today?
Specifically, no. Like I said, when I went to New York, I gave it back to him.
Well, so since you became involved, since you've known about where that gun went, since you gave it back, at some point in time, did you become aware that, you know what, the fact that it's a prop gun is important in this case?
Yes.
And you understand that if it's a prop gun, the defendant cannot be guilty of the charges because it's not a real gun. You understand that, correct?
That's correct. It's a problem.
So what efforts did you make in the last 3 years to try to get that prop gun back so that you could demonstrate, hey, my brother, he didn't do this crime. Did you make any efforts?
Yeah, I asked the co-director if he had it still, and he doesn't.
When did you ask him?
Specifically, I don't remember, sir.
Now, isn't it true, sir, that you testified you returned it in January of 2022?
That's correct, yes.
Did it seem strange to you that you were returning a gun?
A prop gun.
Huh?
A prop gun?
Is a prop gun a gun?
It's a prop gun.
So when I say gun, you don't need to correct me.
Okay.
When you return the gun, in January of 2022, by that time, you were aware that your friend Rocky was potentially going to be getting in some trouble as it relates to that incident, correct?
No, I was not aware of that.
So, but you certainly knew 3 months later in April, correct?
Yes, when he got arrested, I knew he was.
And you knew that day, as soon as you heard about it, you knew, oh my God, I've got information, that gun's not real, correct? You knew that day.
Yes.
Did you go get the gun?
I was in LA. The gun, like I said, I gave it to the director in New York in January.
Did you make an effort to try to get the gun?
I told you I contacted him to see if he still had it.
When did you contact him?
And again, I don't recall the exact date, sir. This is 3 years ago.
Isn't it true, sir, that you didn't contact him for more than a year?
Sir, to be honest, I don't know the exact date I contacted him.
Well, let me ask you something, sir. Wouldn't you have instantly, the day you heard about the defendant getting arrested, wouldn't you have jumped on a plane to get back there and find that prop gun that would have gotten your brother out of the trouble that he was in? Wouldn't you have done it?
Sir, I contacted the director. I don't know exactly when to see if he had it, and he doesn't have it anymore.
And so you just did you ask him what he did with it?
Yes.
Did you investigate further once he told you?
No, I didn't. I mean, he doesn't have it anymore. I don't know which one is it.
Did you go to the police and tell them what you knew?
No.
Did you go to the prosecution and tell them what you knew?
No.
You're aware that he had a preliminary hearing in November of 2023. You're aware of that preliminary hearing, correct?
Yes.
You knew it was publicized in the media, correct?
Yes.
You knew that, based at that time, that your brother, your close friend, could not have committed this crime because it wasn't a real gun, and you didn't do anything, did you?
I knew it was a prop gun.
Does you yourself, knowing it's a prop gun, does that help your brother with his legal problem if you don't tell anybody?
I'm sorry, can you ask that again?
You said you knew it was a prop gun.
Yes.
My question is, you understand the police, the prosecution, and the court needs to understand it's a prop gun in order for you to help him, right?
Yeah, nobody contacted me from the police or the courts. Nobody contacted me until like 2 weeks ago about the police or the
Wait,
courts.
would you, sir, have had every incentive, every motive, every desire to contact the police and the prosecution to tell them, hey, my buddy, my close friend, my brother Rocky is innocent. That was a fake gun. Wouldn't you have had every motivation to do that?
I knew that this was going to court, and I knew I would have my time to speak about it here to the jury.
Well, so you decided you would wait, have your brother held to answer, have him brought to trial in front of 12 jurors, rather than simply going to the police and prosecutors and telling them, hey, listen, that was a fake gun. Is that your testimony?
Like I said, I knew that this case was going to trial, and I would have my opportunity to speak here in front of the jury and explain it.
I want to ask you again.
Okay.
Did you understand that by not coming forward, that you were putting your brother, your best friend, in more legal jeopardy? Did you understand that?
No, I didn't. I didn't understand that. I didn't. No.
So, you were present on April 20th, 2022, when a search warrant was served at Mr. Mayor's residence, correct?
I wasn't present when it was served, but I was there during the search, yes. Correct, yes.
The police, correct?
Yes,
The police, the detectives handling this case, correct?
correct.
That man seated right in the back. Can you stand up for me, detective? You saw him at the defendant's house, correct?
That's correct.
On point of the IO in this case? Did you walk up to him and say to him, detective, yours a prop gun? That's not right. He didn't do anything. Did you tell the detective that?
At that time, I didn't know any details of the case. I just got a phone call saying that there was a search warrant being done at his house and I should go over there to just be there. I wasn't aware of any of the details of the case. This was early in the morning. I was just getting out of bed. I didn't know that he was being charged for, I didn't know what he was being charged for.
Didn't you already testify, sir, that you had talked to Rocky the day after the incident happened and you knew that he had used a prop gun?
Correct.
So you're telling me that when the detectives are showing up, serving a search warrant, that you had no idea what it was related to?
I didn't know that this was going to be, it was going to a criminal case until that day.
So when it was that day and the detective is there, you wouldn't have had to call him, you wouldn't have had to go down there. He's right there and you could have told him it was a prop gun. You could have done that, correct?
I didn't know the details of everything that was going on at that time, sir. I didn't know what was...
Listen to my question. Could you have told the detective on that day it was a prop gun, it wasn't real? Could you have done that?
When I was speaking to the detective,
Yes.
I could have told him, but I didn't have any details of what was going on, sir. It wasn't, at that time, I
Motion
didn't know.
strike everything after yes. Did you tell him it was a prop gun?
Did I tell him it was a prop gun on that day?
Yes.
No.
Now, you were also aware, on that day, you were aware that they collected evidence, correct? You were there supporting your friend, is that right?
I was aware they collected evidence.
By the way, you said you got called when they were serving the search warrant. Who called you?
It was somebody that was on the plane with him. I can't remember exactly who it was that day.
Well, so
it was like 7 in the morning. I was just waking up to just, hey, you have to go over to Rocky's house. They're going to search the house. And I just jumped in my car and I didn't ask questions. I just went.
why would you have to go over to Rocky's house when you're serving a search warrant at Rocky's for something that doesn't involve you?
Well, I've worked with him for a long time, and I actually sometimes manage his property, so I'm able to get access to the house. I have keys, so I could have opened the door instead of them busting the gate open and running the door down. I mean, and if they needed anything in there, I was just there. You know, we have nothing to hide, so I was there if they needed anything. Even at one point, they needed to get into a safe, and I'm so sorry.
What's that?
I'm so sorry.
Okay, slow it down.
I'll slow it down. I apologize.
Slow it down.
So, you go over to the house, and you are there when they are collecting guns, correct?
I was outside the whole time, so I didn't see exactly what they were collecting.
You became aware on that day or shortly thereafter that detectives did not find a prop gun, correct?
Well, yeah, there was no prop gun in the house.
So how did you know there was no prop gun in the house?
Because on January of that year, I brought it back to New York for the guy to testify.
How did you know there was no other prop gun in the house?
There could have been a prop gun in the house. I didn't know. But I know that prop gun was back in New York.
Okay, so you also know that the detectives recovered that Glock 43 9mm magazine, correct?
Yes, I know now they did. Correct.
And it's your testimony that that was actually your magazine. Am I correct?
That's correct.
And it's your testimony that even though you do not own a Glock 43, that you bought a 380, correct?
I bought a Glock 42, yes.
Which is a 380.
380 caliber,
correct?
that's correct.
380 cannot fire 9mm rounds, correct?
That's correct.
And your testimony is that when you bought it, you somehow inadvertently got the wrong magazine. Is that right?
I mistakenly bought the wrong magazine. Correct.
And you didn't realize it was the wrong magazine until literally the day you went over to Rocky's house to end up in preparation for going to the shooting range, correct?
That's correct.
And because you did not know that it was anything other than a 380, right, a Glock 42 magazine that fired 380 caliber ammunition, correct? You didn't find that out until you go to the house, and you're like, oh my God, this is the wrong gun, is that right?
Yes.
Did you actually try to put it inside of your Glock 42 to 380?
No, what I was trying to do is I was trying to load it, and I noticed when I put the 380 ammunition in, it was a little too small and it wasn't fitting correctly.
So, Mr. Levin, if you were only using 380 ammunition, and if you're trying to put 380 ammunition, how is it that that magazine was full of 9mm ammunition?
I also own a Smith & Wesson M&P 9, which is 9mm. I brought both of my handguns that day, so I was loading up my Smith & Wesson magazines with 9mm, and I'm so sorry, I'm going too fast. I was loading up my Smith & Wesson magazines with 9mm, and my Glock 42 magazines with 380. So I had both ammunitions on that day.
Now, you're well aware that a Glock magazine looks nothing like a Smith & Wesson magazine, correct?
Yeah, correct.
They look nothing alike, correct?
That's correct.
So my question is, how is it that that Glock magazine, which you thought was to hold 380 ammunition, ended up being loaded with 9mm ammunition? How did that happen?
When I realized the 380 didn't fit, I tried the 9mm in there, and it fit. And then I further inspected it and realized it was a 43 magazine.
So, by the way, so you're telling me you then needed to figure out what kind of magazine it was. And so you decided to put a 9mm round inside the magazine, correct?
Yes.
So, sir, as soon as you put one 9mm round in the magazine, you know it's not for a 380. Why is it fully loaded with approximately 6 rounds of ammunition? A full Glock 43 magazine, full of 9mm ammo.
Because after we realized we weren't going to the gun range, and I packed everything up, I was just fidgeting with it. At that time, I had just first got guns, and sometimes I would sit there and I would load it and unload magazines just fidgeting around.
So, you loaded a magazine for a gun you didn't have with ammunition you didn't know went into it. And then when it fit, you fully loaded it all the way. Is that your testimony?
Yes.
Because you were, quote, fidgeting. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Does that sound reasonable to you?
Objection, argument. Sustain.
Isn't it true, sir, that this information about the Glock 43 magazine is what is called a lie? That it never happened, that you never took over a Glock 43 magazine there, that you never tried to load it with 380 ammunition, and then in fact...
Compound. It's really compound.
Wait, the objection was...
He's in the middle of arguing that it's argumentative. There are a number of questions that you're asking. So you're asking question after question after question. So why don't you limit it to one question at a time?
I'm trying to, in total, Your Honor, because I believe it would go to impeach the witness. But I'll take it one at a time, and then I'll do the total. So, your testimony. I'll be clear. Let me back up for a second. When you bought a Glock before, you bought a Glock 42, correct?
That's correct.
You agree that when you buy a new Glock, it always comes with 2 magazines, correct?
I didn't buy it new. I bought it used. I bought it secondhand from somebody.
You ever bought a new weapon?
Brand new? No. All of my firearms were bought like through secondhand.
When you buy it secondhand, sir, wouldn't you agree? I assume when you bought your 380 secondhand, it came with 2 magazines, correct?
I don't believe so. It just came with one.
You said you know a lot about firearms, correct?
Yeah, I'm knowledgeable.
Is it your testimony that in your experience, that when you buy a new firearm, that generally speaking, that firearm only comes with 1 magazine?
Objection, irrelevant. Sustain.
Sir, isn't it true that the reason that that 9mm magazine was at the defendant's house was because he had a 9mm firearm, a Glock 43, that he used in this shooting of Relly, and that was simply the second magazine that he forgot to get rid of? Isn't that what happened, sir?
No.
As a firearms owner in California, you would agree that it is very difficult, and it has been difficult, to get ammunition in California since 2019. Would you agree?
Yeah, well, in 2020, I know it was a shortage and prices were going up, but it was difficult at some points, correct?
Not only a shortage, but you would agree that you have to actually, that at the time of this offense in 2021, you would agree you needed approval from the Department of Justice, as well as a California driver's license or a California ID, local address to purchase ammunition in California, correct?
I don't know about approval, but whenever I bought ammunition, all I had to do is show my driver's license. So that was a California driver's license with an address, yes.
So would you agree that if you don't have, in your experience, if you don't have a California driver's license or a California address, you're just going in to a gun shop to try to get ammunition, then in your experience, you can't do it in California?
I believe so, yeah. That's what I understand, or
Yeah.
at least that, yes.
Do you know a place to buy ammunition near Hollywood on a Saturday evening after 10 p.m.?
No, I don't know any places.
Who is ASAP Bills?
ASAP Ills is a member of the ASAP group collective.
When's the last time you saw him?
Last year at some point, I want to say maybe November, September. I can't remember the exact date.
When's the last time you had any contact with him? Person, text, you tried to reach him? When's the last time?
Probably around the time I saw him.
Did he travel with you guys on tour to Bangkok?
No, he did not.
You guys were all friends at the time of the incident in November 2021. You, the defendant, 12 and Hills, right?
Yes, correct.
And you would say close friends, correct?
Yeah.
You went to Complex Con on November 7th, correct?
Yes, I did.
And did you notice any injuries on Hills?
Not that I can see.
What do you think? You know Relly, correct?
Yes.
Would you describe Relly in terms of his physical strength as, kind of a weakling, medium, or pretty strong dude?
No, I would consider him pretty strong.
And I want you to assume that he had punched somebody with a fist in their face area 3 times. Knowing Relly as you do, would you expect that an individual will receive injuries from that, since you know Relly?
Not necessarily. I can't say that. I've seen boxers before get punched in the face multiple times and look fine. I guess it just depends on the person.
You didn't see Ills with any injuries, though, the night of November 7th, did you?
I wasn't studying his face, but I didn't see any visible injuries. Injuries.
If you would have been bleeding, do you think you would have seen that?
Bleeding that day? Or bleeding that day?
Bleeding. Objection. Yes. If you would have been bleeding on November 7th.
He's going to clarify.
If you've been bleeding on November 7th, do you think you would have seen it?
Not necessarily.
You were with Ills, the defendant, and 12 on November 7th, correct?
Correct.
You spoke to the defendant on November 6th after the incident, correct?
I don't know if it was after the incident or the next day, but it was shortly after, yeah, around that time.
When you spoke to him, did he tell you that Relly beat the hell out of Ills?
I don't know if he used those exact words, but they got into an altercation, yes.
What did he tell you specifically about the altercation with Ills?
This is 4 years ago. I can't remember specific word for word, but I was told that he was beating up Ills.
Did you reveal that in any statement you gave?
I wasn't there that night, so I wasn't really asked about what happened that night.
So you're telling me the defense didn't ask you, what did Rocky tell you about what happened that night? They never asked you that?
To be honest, in August, they didn't ask me that. Like I said, I wasn't there that night, so it's really not, I can't really accurately speak on what happened.
As you sit here right now, I want you to tell me, as best you can, everything that the defendant has ever told you about this incident. I'm not asking you when, I'll get to that, but I want to know everything that he has told you about this incident.
He mentioned after the rehearsal, on the 6th in Long Beach, he went to go meet up with Rel. They got into an altercation. Well, he got into an altercation with Ills. Rel was being the aggressor, and he had used the prop gun to kind of stop it, to calm it down.
Did he tell you that he was upset with Relly beforehand and was trying to meet up with him?
No.
Did you become aware at any point in time that he had been texting Relly, meaning the defendant, trying to meet up with him?
No.
Did you become aware that he had brought his prop gun, allegedly, to this meeting with Relly?
Well, yeah.
Did he ever tell you, you ever ask him, hey, why are you bringing a prop gun with you when you're meeting with another ASAP?
I don't think he brought it just
Motion to strike is non-responsive.
Stop yelling. Stop yelling.
Motion to
You
strike.
can just make the motion and state the reason. You don't have to yell. Now, what was the objection?
It's non-responsive. He's given an answer I didn't ask for. Listen to my question.
Yes.
I asked you what he told you. So on my questions going forward, I'm not going to ask you why the defendant told you something, because you wouldn't know. I'm asking you, what did he tell you? So I want to know, what did he specifically tell you about why he brought a prop gun to meet with his friend Relly?
He didn't specifically say he brought it to meet with Relly. Whenever he would leave the house without security, he would bring it with him.
And you're aware of that because you had counseled him to do that, is that correct?
I didn't counsel him to do that. It was just something that he did. It was common knowledge.
I thought you told me that you and the security guy sat down with him and said, hey,
Yeah, we thought it would be a good idea, yes. So I don't know if that's counseling him to do it. I mean, maybe I just misunderstanding the word, but yes, me and security at the time, we had thought it was a good idea for him to carry it, and that's what, to my knowledge, that's why he was carrying it. When he would leave the house, if he didn't have security with him, he would carry that.
And so you said, that's what he's told you. What else has he said?
I told you everything that he told me.
So, in the 3+ years that this has happened, the only thing that he has told you is what you just related?
Yes.
You never asked any other details?
No, I didn't ask any other details.
Do you ever call Relly and ask him what happened?
I don't have at that time, me and Relly weren't really on speaking terms.
Did you ever ask Twelby what happened?
No.
You ever ask Ills what happened?
No.
So you're telling me that 4 guys that you at one point were very close to, including Rocky, who you worked for and is responsible for a lot of your income and success, get into an altercation where at the very least a prop gun is pulled, and you're telling me you never asked 2 of the participants, Ills and Twelby, anything about it ever? Is that your testimony?
I honestly, yes, I never asked them about it. When the defendant told me...
Motion to strike everything after the yes.
Sorry.
Is it your testimony that you were unable to get the gun back from the individual in New York, or is it your testimony that you never tried?
I was unable to get it.
What efforts did you make to try to get the gun back from the individual in New York?
I asked him if he still had it.
And when he told you that he didn't, did you make any further effort to track down where it was?
I don't know what other further effort I could have made.
But did you ask him what did he do with it?
I asked him where it was, and he said it's gone.
Did he give you a name of who he gave it to?
He didn't. He doesn't know where it went. To my understanding, is he has a studio right in New York that him and his other creatives they all use. It's like a studio where they keep camera equipment, they keep lighting equipment, they keep prop equipment. It's kind of like a common space, so someone can come in and borrow a camera, borrow a prop for different shoots, and it got misplaced, it got stolen. He said stuff gets missing all the time.
You are aware, sir, that this morning we were finally given the name of the individual that you're saying that you gave the gun to in New York, correct?
Correct.
Objection around
The court has made a ruling on this previously, Your Honor.
Objection's over.
Are you aware that we called that individual this morning and spoke to him?
Yes.
And it's your testimony that that individual, if asked, what happened to the gun, his response would have been, I have no idea.
Objection, Your Honor. It's irrelevant.
I can play it, Your
It's
Honor, if
standard.
you'd like. The court made certain rulings.
The objection is sustained. Do you recall the other day I talked about speaking objections, arguing?
I do.
Remember that? Do you remember that?
I do.
All right, I'm keeping track of every speaking objection that is made, every argument with the witness, argument with me. I'm keeping track of all that. He made an objection. I sustained it. Go on, give me your next question.
Have you asked this individual directly for the name of the person that he gave the gun to?
Like I said, I don't know what happened to the gun after.
He's already answered the question. He doesn't know.
No, that's not what I asked, Your Honor. Did
Read it back.
Have you asked this individual directly for the name of the person that he gave the gun to?
All right. No, that's fair.
Objection, Your Honor. This states the testimony. He didn't say he gave it.
Over.
have you asked him for the name of the person that he gave the gun to?
That, wait, that is not what he has testified to.
Your Honor, he testified.
He said he didn't give it to, he gave it to the person who he got it from.
And I've asked him if he asked the person that he gave it to.
Oh, I see, okay, all right, I got the question, all right. Your
Have
testimony-
you asked the person that you gave it to the name of the person that he gave the gun to?
I don't. I asked him if he still had it, and he said no. I didn't ask him. He didn't. When I spoke to him about it, he didn't know where it went. So I didn't ask him who he gave it to because I wasn't aware he gave it to anybody.
But, so when he said no, you didn't ask any further question or make any further effort to find out where the gun was. Is that correct?
I asked him if we could get it back, and he said no, it was gone.
Did you ask him any further question? Yes or no?
No.
I want to go to my last area. I want to talk about prop gun. You're aware that when a prop gun is fired, semi-automatic prop gun, that although nothing comes out of the barrel, that it has a prop load, correct?
Can you? What is a prop load?
So when you load a prop gun, a semi-automatic prop gun, you're putting prop rounds in a magazine.
Correct. Yes. Yes.
And the gun that you're talking about that you gave the defendant was a Glock semi-automatic prop gun, correct?
Correct.
And the way that gun works is the gun is fired. When it is fired, a cartridge ejects out of the side and the next round cycles. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes.
Did you actually load the prop gun?
Yes.
What kind of ammunition did you use to load the prop gun?
It was the blank ammunition that came with it. I don't remember exactly what brand it was.
But you would agree it's a 9mm prop ammo. So it's a round, but instead of being, let me use what we've got here. May I approach, Your Honor?
You don't have to ask.
This is a 9mm hollow point, correct?
Yes. Correct.
You know what a hollow point is, right?
Yes.
Hollow point at the tip, it's not fully jacketed. It doesn't come to a complete surface. It's got a hole in it. Is that correct?
Yeah, the point is hollow. Yes. Correct.
And when this round is fired, the casing, which is in the back, ejects out the side and the bullet goes forward, right?
In a live gun, yes.
Yes. And the difference between this round, which is a real 9mm round, and what you loaded, is that instead of having a bullet, a projectile at the tip that fires, it actually has what is in essence a paper bullet, and it doesn't go anywhere, and nothing comes out of the barrel. Is that correct?
It's like crimped at the end, so it can't actually fire anything, yeah.
But it makes the sound, correct?
It does.
And it ends up putting out a muzzle flash, correct?
Yeah.
And it ejects the expended casing out of the side, correct?
That's correct.
So when you fire it, ejected, the gun automatically, semi-automatic, cycles the next round into the chamber, and you repeat for as many live rounds as you have. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
Is that correct?
Yes, that's my understanding of how a prop gun works, correct.
One moment, Your Honor. Did you only communicate with the defendant by his cell phone number? I'm not going to give it, but you know the cell phone number that's been involved in this case, correct?
Yeah, it's all
I'm not going to name his cell phone number. Is that the only number that you communicated with?
With the defendant?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you ever communicate with him on other apps, such as Signal or WhatsApp or WeChat?
With the defendant?
Yes.
No, the only other thing I might have communicated with him is through like, you know how you could iMessage, you could like send iMessages with your email sometimes? I might have used his email to message him before, but never Signal or WhatsApp or WeChat.
Let me approach. This is People's 21. Is this the iMessage that you're talking about addressed to
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
And when we say Luigi, that's another name for the defendant, is that right?
No one calls him Luigi, it's just an email address he made.
Okay. One moment, Your Honor. How long before the search warrant was executed at the house in April of 2022 at the defendant's house was it that you had brought over your guns and where you had left the Glock 43 magazine?
That was in, like I said, we went to the shooting range, but we were gonna go to the shooting range in summer of 2021. So July, August, I don't remember the exact date, but it was in that vicinity.
And you brought a number of guns there, is that right?
That day, I brought my 2 handguns.
And which handgun did you bring?
Smith & Wesson M&P 9, which is a 9mm, and Glock 42, which is a 380.
Okay. Do you know how it was that you ended up only leaving a Glock 43 magazine that didn't fit any of those guns there? How you managed to leave it there?
Well, because when we realized we couldn't go to the shooting range, I packed up my bag and I left the Glock 43 magazine out while we were drinking and just hanging out. That's when I was fidgeting around with it. The next day when I went to go pick up my stuff, I just grabbed the bag and I didn't grab the magazine because it was separate from my bag.
So it's your testimony that you have to be just fidgeting with this magazine that you had that didn't fit any gun that you had with you that you thought was a different magazine. Is that your testimony?
That's correct, yes.
Yeah, I'm nothing further. Siegel, thank you.
So listen, you were asked if you found out that immediately after the incident, Bradley demanded money from Rocky. If you were, let me withdraw that. You were asked if you found out immediately after the incident that Bradley demanded money from Rocky. If you were coming in here just to keep, to help Rocky instead of telling the truth, would you have just come in here and said, yes, Rocky, we withdraw that. Let me ask it this way. Mr. Levin asked you if Rocky told you immediately after the incident that he was being extorted by Relly, and you said, no, you didn't know immediately after. If you were coming in here just to help Rocky, wouldn't you have said, yeah, he told me immediately after?
Leading and speculation both.
He gets to finish the question.
Even if it's leading?
He gets to finish the question. Finish the question.
Thank you. If you were coming in here just to help Rocky, would you have answered his question that, yes, Rocky told you immediately after the incident that Relly was trying to extort him?
Leading and speculation, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, you were asked about why you didn't come forward and tell the prosecutors and the detectives and the prop gun. Are you aware that Rocky told his lawyers from the outset that it was a
Objection,
prop
that's
gun
going to call for
and his lawyers
speculation.
were dealing
It's
with
an
the
improper
prosecution?
question.
Stop. It is. It calls for hearsay, and it's irrelevant. The objection sustained. Ask another question.
Do you know what conversations Rocky's had with his lawyers? about
Objection,
prop gun?
relevance, also to the call for hearsay.
Okay.
Motion to direct the counsel not to ask any questions in this line.
You feel a question is objectionable, lodge an objection. I'm not going to tell any lawyer how to ask questions.
I want to show you People's 41 in evidence. What is that?
That is the Glock 43 magazine that I left at his house that day.
Do you see any scratches on that at all?
Can I touch it?
Wear and tear? Yeah, please.
No, it looks brand new.
Has it ever been used?
That's going to call for speculation.
Sustained.
How's it look to you?
It looks unused and brand new.
Now, you were asked about ASAP Ills on cross-examination. Do you know the condition of Ills today?
From my knowledge, it's unreal.
Objection, that's going to call for speculation and hearsay.
I'm sorry, I'm speaking too fast.
Your Honor, back to foundation.
Now, you were asked about what Rocky told you about the incident repeatedly. Did Rocky tell you about it immediately after it happened?
Yes.
And was this an everyday topic of discussion in your life?
The incident?
Yeah.
No.
And do you know whether Rocky was told by his lawyers after his arrest
Objection.
not to discuss
Objection.
the incident?
Sustained.
Your Honor, can the jury be instructed to ignore that question has been asked 3 times?
Questions are not evidence. All right. Mr. Siegel, I don't want you to ask any more questions about conversations that you or Mr. Tacopina had with your client. No more questions about that.
I have no more questions about anything else. Thank you
All right.
very much. Okay. Thank you very much.
Good, thanks.
Mr. Lewin? Wait, whoa.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
Hold
So
on.
sorry. So sorry.
Do you have anything?
No, I do not. Subject to
Sorry.
recall.
All right. You can leave for now, but if you're notified to return, you must do so.
Understood.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Next witness. How much time? We still have 55 minutes. You tell me how much time.
We'll just issue that.
Oh, no, I understand. All right. All right, we'll recess till 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Your Honor, we approach.
I'll listen to what you have to say after the jury's gone.
Well, we need to approach before the jury's released, Your Honor. This has to do with delaying. This
All
has
right,
to do with
come on up. Let me hear what you got to say.
Is this going to be on record?
Yes.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah.